Laptop froze.
It's okay, we're back now. I just had to fucking close. I just had to close the fucking screen, like fold it. It was weird because I was holding my power button to reset it, but that didn't work. But I just fucking pulled down the screen. That's fucking weird. I wonder why that happened. That's what you are doing. That's why. Or being a little bitch. Okay. That was weird. Oh no, I never had that happen before. My laptop froze. I never had anything freeze except for fucking when I was a kid. Like my computer froze back in the fucking day, but damn. Well, that's just right because I have RUNESCAPE open still. Yeah, that's probably why. Huh, that was weird. Everything was fucking frozen. I was trying to fucking do my green screen. Nope. I do not know how I have this shadow right here. It doesn't make sense to me at all. Because how I have my setup, I have fucking my camera right in front of me, and I have a light right here and another light right here. So technically, the shadow should be behind me. Like that's how you light a green screen. You put your camera in front of you, and then you put two lights. So because if you put one light, there's going to be a shadow hitting you here, and there's going to be a shadow going up over here. And if you put two lights, the lights hit you, and the shadow goes really small behind you, or there's no shadow, right? I have no clue how the fuck I got shadows on both sides of me. Like, it makes no fucking sense at all. I think I need two more fucking lights for over there and over there to kill the shadows or something. Oh, something. That's good enough. That sucks, dude. Finally get a fear and freeze. Well, I should make up the stream. I should check if the stream fucking came back. There's a good idea to check, just in case. That's back, okay. Where's my fucking video? Wait, no, it should be reopen closed tab, right?
Right-click the tab and click Reopen Closed tab.
Yes. Thanks, dude. You're like the little Microsoft clip art guy. Remember that guy, that fucking little tip guy who gives you fucking tips in the fucking AOL or whatever the fuck it was? The little fucking, yeah, click. You're like that guy, just pops up on my screen. Click this.
The neighbors are out.
Neighbors are like, again?
Yeah, that was weird, dude. My laptop froze and I just shut the screen. And then it fucking, and then I left it back
MFS
up.
just cracking jokes while rolling in hot LMFAO.
And I left it back up just to like lock my, because if I shut my screen and then I lift it back up, it locks it, right? Well, it locks it if I shut it. That's so weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys definitely aren't getting out of the fucking driveway. That guy's gonna block the driveway so you guys are stuck inside, although he's not even raiding your fucking house. Oh, they got a cul-de-sac too. Holy fucking shit, look at this house behind. Hold on a sec. Look at this that no way that's a fucking house, dude. Look at that fucking one house behind. Oh, shit. Holy shit, dude.
That looks like Arizona kinda.
Yeah, I was going to say Arizona or some desert place, yeah. I wanna, maybe not Arizona, because they don't really have, yeah. Because I know a lot of places in America, they don't even have two-story houses like fucking this. Like, a lot of them are just one-story fucking houses. To get Arizona or somewhere near fucking California or the desert or something like that. Maybe Vegas or something, yeah. I love the little added on music too. I feel like I'm fucking tripping on ecstasy or something.
The materials for the houses looks around that area.
And the palm trees, yeah. No, it's just a palm tree on somebody's house. Yeah. Holy shit, I've never seen a house built. So what the fuck is that material? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? It looks like mold that was painted over or something, dude. That's so fucking ugly. What the hell?
Yeah, we're good.
Police search warrant! Police search warrant! Open the door! Volunteer! Over the puerta! On the naked down!
Fuck a popcorn ceiling, bitches got popcorn walls.
Yeah, I know.
Open the front door!
It's so weird looking. Oh, that is one fucking house, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Got a trampoline. Oh, those are lucky kids, man. Holy fuck.
Search warrant! Come to the door! Put your hands open and empty! Police search warrant!
Gate needs to be open.
Oh, he's still there. His bicycle's there.
No, I see it. You're okay. Is your dog? Roll for this list. You don't want it. Holy. Okay, you're all right. Can you? Hey, Micah, stand up for me. Interlock your hands on top of your head for me. Interlock your hands on top of your head. Or tie that towel up, dude. Close it. Put the phone down. And
This one isn't as good, dude. They don't even fucking go in the house.
yeah, tie the towel up so it doesn't fall.
Yeah, we need some story if we get fucking like this. Oh yeah, your channel. Okay, oh, nice hair, man. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, man. Man's rocking the fucking mullet, dude. Hell yeah, man. Fuck, man. In my I swear to God, in my past life, I had a mullet, man. Fucking love mullets, dude. Like, I wish I was born in the fucking like 80s or like 70s with a fucking mullet, dude. Sneak attack in San Fran caught on camera. Oh shit, dude. It was probably fentanyl related. Dan France, you're either addicted to fentanyl or you're
Sometimes preventing an
homosexual.
attack is probably preferable to trying to defend.
Nice, dude. Hopefully this happens to my hair when I become older. Hopefully it just grows back and falls down instead of falling off. Hopefully.
Against it.
Wait, let me make sure this guy won't do me. Okay, he's claiming fair use too. Okay.
I can't lie, I didn't really enjoy the review portions of these vids, I just watched for the action clips.
Oh, we can watch the raw video. I want to see what it's about, dude. I used to
Hi,
watch.
everyone,
Do you know
welcome.
Wing Chun? Wing Chun? You know Wing Chun? I used to watch him and learn
Today's
self-defense.
research-informed defensive
Now who's
lesson here
that?
at Active Self-Protection.
No, oh, Wing
It's
Chun's
a
fucking
doozy.
sick, dude. I'll show you him
It's
after
a good
this.
one. Got a lot of lessons
He's like an
for us.
Asian guy,
I
dude.
am your host as always, John Correa, and today's video comes to us from Chinatown in San Francisco, California. Guy in the black hoodie is our perp here, and he has got a long history in this neighborhood.
Yeah, that's a typical Asian woman, dude. Wearing a COVID mask and walking like a fucking... No, not even a zombie, just walking so fucking... Asian people are fucking scary, dude. Some of them, like, act like robots. Like, they're so fucking weird people. Like, some of them are really nice fucking people and chill, but the older ladies are fucking, like, really fucking weird. Like, it's like they're, like, fucking, like, not even human or something. Like, they always do the weirdest fucking shit ever. It's always an Asian lady that does the weirdest shit ever. It's never an Asian man, sometimes, but...
Guy in the black hoodie is our
Like, who walks like that, dude?
perp here, and he has got a long history in this neighborhood, and he's just gonna walk up to these guys that are waiting to cross the street. The victim here has just had lunch and just walks up and stabs him in the back.
Oh.
Zero interaction they had had before, no connection between them, and then he runs off. Our victim then lays down. Our perpetrator ran off. Somebody finally gets victim interaction they had had before. Had lunch.
What a pussy,
and just
dude.
walks up to these guys that are waiting to cross the street. The victim here has just had lunch and just walks up and stabs him in the back. Zero interaction they had had before, no connection between
What
them.
a fucking
and then he
pussy,
runs
man.
off. Our victim then lays down. Our perpetrator ran off. Somebody finally
Yeah,
gets
it's a
on the phone.
racist
You see all these bystanders
attack.
kind of
It's a
standing
hate
around.
crime,
One of the
dude.
bystanders is going to call 911, and that's going to bring some help. They did catch the perpetrator.
Good. How the
I
fuck
guess
did they
in Union
catch him?
Square
Holy
a
shit.
couple of hours later, and he is facing attempted murder charges.
Yeah, exactly.
So we can
Stabbed
see
him in the
here
fucking
police showed up
kidney.
and put some, some gauze on his wounds. He ended up having 2 surgeries. Was originally listed in critical but stable condition.
Got stabbed right in the
but
fucking
looks
kidney.
like he'll make a recovery. So watch it again. He's just gonna run up or just walk up and then just stab him. They had no interactions, no previous connection or relationships whatsoever, and he just walks up randomly and stabs him. And that's how this goes sometimes.
How the fuck did
unfortunately.
he catch him, though?
Hey, make sure to go read the news stories on this one, okay? I always put links in the description to any, of the original raw videos that I have available, as well as news stories linked.
Yeah,
in
you
the
can't break
description.
that down.
is
The guy hit him
always
from
part of
behind.
Active
You just have to watch your
Self-Protection.
back.
So please hit those
Yeah.
because they have important information.
So always watch your back. Especially
if you
somebody's
did
wearing
what I
all
told you
black
to
in a
do
hood.
And read the news stories. What you found here is that our perpetrator has a long history in this community. He is a convicted arsonist. He also was involved in a lot of property destruction. He's known for having significant mental illness as well. And
Yeah,
I
so it's
don't
hate
want
crime
to
related.
stigmatize mental illness. Okay, let's recognize that 99% of people, 99.9% of people who are struggling with mental illness, even significant mental illness, are themselves more likely to be the victims of violence rather than the perpetrators of violence. Okay. So I don't want to put any undue stigma on people with mental illness. That's not how it goes. The very few that have a history of violence against others are the ones that we have to pay attention to. Apparently, the news stories say this guy, his father is a powerful member of like the local business owners association, and that certainly probably had some
what
impact
you call
on him being allowed to continue to do what he does. So if you know you got a guy like this in the neighborhood, you got to pay attention to that guy. Now, I think our victim here didn't know him and didn't, you know, he comes into that area for lunch all the time. This guy who's our victim is actually a resident, they said, of Fremont, California, which is my stomping grounds. I actually graduated from Newark Memorial High School, which is right across the 880 from Fremont, California, in the East Bay of the San Francisco Bay Area. So, and apparently this guy commutes in and has lunch there regularly. So I'm not saying he's
you're right, dog.
a whole lot of.
I know what you say. Just watch it for the action. Yeah, it's way too much talking, but he doesn't really tell us. He doesn't really tell you the whole story that much. Like, he talks about like 1-to-1. I mean, I like it, but I like how he talks to you like that. But you can see how other people don't like that. Oh, the Afroman interview. Did you see the Afroman interview? I'll watch that a bit. I'll show you Wing Chun. Top 10 Wing Chun techniques. Yeah, that's him.
On this one here, very basic and simple. You already practiced tan, pack. Now put them on straight on, coming in to attack them. Very basic and simple. Let me show you how to do this here. So basically, when
I used to watch this guy when I was a kid, dude. Fuck. This guy's been around for so long.
tan, pack, and soon the hand coming to defend. Pack this hand back.
I have no clue what the word he's saying is, though.
And that's all.
His accent's extremely strong.
That's all you keep the movement in line so you don't get attacked. And that's all there is to attend to that. Very. On this one here, very basic and simple movement again.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying. I need the subtitles for this one. I'll sec. Okay, there we go.
Let me show you here how to do this one here. Turn, take the hand here, and then turn, block this hand, cross this hand here like that, and then drop the hand down, bam, straight to the neck here. So the hand have to go together with that movement there. Line on here, line like this, so we won't be able to attack you. Okay, very basic and simple. So the movement is coming in, line, hand, boom, boom, come straight for course of that. So make sure to jump.
Pretty badass guy, eh?
Okay, on this one here,
Let's watch
very
the body
basic and
cams.
simple again. When you practice.
Yeah, Wing Chun's sick for fucking if you're only self-defense, dude. On YouTube. He's been fucking doing this shit for so fucking long, dude. Master Wong. Yeah, this guy's been doing it for fucking time.
I remember watching stuff like this when I was younger, thinking I was gonna kick some ass at school or something. LMAO.
Yeah. Let me check if he has a fight. Yeah, I used to watch that back in school. Get your ass kicked and you go to YouTube and you fucking watch you type in self-defense. Yeah. Yeah. Neighbor from hell versus SWAT team. That's what we want.
For this Yankee nation, I do not give a damn. I'm glad I fought again, I only wish we'd won. I ain't asking any pardon for anything.
Fucking Catholics, dude. Fuck. That's culture. Fucking some branch of Catholic culture.
WTF?
I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
Nice and Catholic culture. Fucking nothing like that. He's either Catholic or he's a cultist. One of the two.
I really don't want to go up to his door.
Yeah.
Or gypsy.
I don't know if we should get another unit or what. Hello.
Hi!
How are you?
Gypsies usually have a lot of shit in their yard.
In fact, if you ever fucking arrested Rick Staley, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble!
Okay.
It is fucking judgment
Oh, that's not gypsy.
It is fucking judgment day. Amen!
Is this your stuff?
Get the fuck back in there. You have no authority over
It's a
me.
garage sale.
Could you come watch? Could you clean this off the road?
You haven't arrested motherfucking Rick Staley? You better fucking do it right now.
It's a
Is this
garage
your
sale, dude.
stuff?
Just walk up and start purchasing stuff.
Is this your stuff?
Hell.
Is this your stuff?
Frank,
I'm just asking if this is your stuff.
you're going to heaven. Go home and go
Oh,
to
it's a
heaven.
Catholic, yeah.
I'm just trying to clear the road up, that's all. If it's your stuff,
some
I
of
don't
them
want
are
it to be
far
thrown
gone.
out.
I'm glad I fought again, and I only wish we won. I ain't asking any pardon for anything I've done. I hate street inclination.
Can we get a 3 unit, please? Is this your stuff?
Meanwhile, in
Can we get a 3
America,
unit, please? I'm asking if this is your stuff, because if it is, I don't want it to be thrown away.
Did you read this? You are going to
Okay, sir, I don't want to throw your stuff out if it's your stuff.
this one sucks, dude. There's some crackhead just standing on his fucking lawn. Oh fuck, that's why I paused it. Oh my god, dude.
You are a black man and so am I. Look at me. Look at me. I am a black man or you're going to hell.
This has to be in California or Arizona. Let me see.
Bro, it's not even 7 a.m. WTF is he on?
Yeah, the sun's still rising, dude. Nah, this is Wisconsin. This is Ohio or Wisconsin. I think it's Wisconsin, though. I'm pretty sure it's Wisconsin.
BODYCAM says 649.
I'm pretty sure it's Wisconsin.
Right the f now. Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to have to start throwing this stuff out of the way.
No authority over you.
I'm going to start throwing this stuff away then.
Watch this. Watch the f this. Watch the f this.
Bud, check this out. You just need to clean this road off.
Hey, it's a good song.
Could you just clean the road off? That's it.
Yeah.
How did that happen? You can't know.
You're on your property. You can break your stuff if you want.
Watch the fucking house blow up. Terrorists bring the United States government, motherfucker.
How did that happen?
Hey! Don't shoot! Hey!
Throw something again.
Don't shoot it again!
Throw something again. Can we get a supervisor now? I'm gonna move my car up here.
Okay.
I can't see the plate good enough to see where they're from.
10-4, he's throwing stuff at us.
I think it's Wisconsin because they got really fucking stupid people. People do stupid shit there because no matter what you do in Wisconsin, you just go to jail. You get bail out of jail. You get the fucking Wisconsin special, which is the signature bond.
Can you come out with a gun?
I don't know where he
Oh, what does that say? Florida?
Can you come out with a
Florida. Oh, okay, that makes very understandable.
Gun?
Yep.
I don't know where he came out. I can't even see him.
Did he have a gun in his hand? Is that what he said?
I don't know what he said.
Wisconsin, Florida. The only difference is the sun, really. Right?
What is wrong with the bridge?
Florida isn't really that religious of a place. Texas is more religious.
I don't know if I should move my car up more or just keep it right there because I can't see shit.
Yeah,
This bitch about to fuck him up, LMAO.
I'll move up a little
No, they're gonna
closer.
sit here and wait till
I'll go
SWAT.
diagonal, so that way we have a whole road blocked off.
These guys fucking want to milk their shift. They don't want to fucking work hard and get the job done.
Bravo's 25.
You remember camping in Call of Duty? Yeah, remember how people would just camp in corners? Yeah. Now imagine getting a paycheck for doing that. The longer you do that, you'd even get some overtime doing that
Maybe we'll
too.
clear the channel for now. I'm going back. Both subjects are back in the residence. You can probably clear the channel for now. I could have sworn.
Holy,
I
maybe
heard him
those
say he
nerds
was-
really do
he had
have a
gun.
career lined up.
There's no
Yeah,
holster
dude.
over there on the
You want
chair. I was
overtime? Fuck
checking.
it. You don't got anything
Yeah,
going on
yes,
tonight?
yes,
Wednesday night? You ain't got anything going on? Fuck it.
It's not
Get some
home,
overtime.
it's not my morning.
It's coming out. Hey! Let me see your hands!
Bravo 225, do you copy?
Yo! Let me see your hands!
They don't
Turn
cook
around,
so.
face away from us!
Tonight.
I think something happens in SWAT comes. Something happens around here then
It's a
SWAT
lot of
comes.
freaking insects in your name.
Yo!
212 fighter, we got one back out in the road. He's got something smoking in his hands.
Yo!
So we got this one over here. I tried clearing up the road. He's yelling. He's like, "Don't come on my property." But borderline solving citizen. So I'm trying to clear up the road. I'm like,
This
"Hey,
is
this
not
your
really
stuff?
that
Is this
good
your
right
stuff?"
now.
I'm just gonna let them do whatever they want. It's their property. Whatever.
Yeah, it's
As
watch
soon as I
something
start
else,
to pick up
dog.
some stuff to-
Usually I watch Dr. Insanity because his thing's a whole fucking like movie. I was watching, you watched Ginger Billy recently, dude? Fuck. Oh, Magnus, that reminded me of when I used to play chess. Oh, do you remember fucking, what is it, when hobos fought? What was it called? Bum fights? Remember bum fights from early 2000s? I got those videos on my computer, but I can't, I'll get banned if I show them. I'll get copyrighted and fucking banned. Because there's like nut sacks and like fucking shit like that in them, right? I think one guy staples his ball sack in one of them. So if I show that, I can fucking show. Show us the bikes. It's 2 hours fucking long. Holy fucking shit, dude. 2 hours long now from that intro view. 2 fucking hours? Holy fucking shit, man. Okay, let me try to find... I think I have fucking COVID, dude. Like, you know how you get like fucking sick? And you can feel it in your throat, and then you fucking start like going like that, and you get so much fucking snot in your fucking nose and shit like that. I think I had fucking COVID because I had to take public transit fucking this week. The only time I take public transit in fucking like 4 months. Have it farther down. Watch that is. Corrupt cops. 200 IQ cops. Usually corrupt cops. Here's a compilation.
Suspects can often be reckless, violent, and stupid, getting themselves into serious trouble with the police. But some suspects are extremely smart, being able to outplay cops at every turn.
Are you Googling the laws right now? That's really what you should be doing right now.
From a teenager who knew the law much better than the police, to a kid who recorded crimes committed by cops and got them exposed, here is the ultimate compilation of when genius suspects absolutely destroyed corrupt cops, starting with the hysterical case of Chief Middleton.
That's sad that you do not know your own laws. As a chief, you are fucked.
This man was filming inside the new Ellenton City Hall in South Carolina when he was approached by a cop asking him to leave. This area of the building is open to the public, meaning the man had every right to be there. But the cop started to get aggressive, which resulted in a heated argument and brazen display of corruption.
No, sir.
Are you?
Restricted area.
It's where does it say that?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Sir, if you don't mind, please,
No,
exit.
I do.
Exit, please.
No, thank you.
I'm only going to give you one more opportunity.
And then what's going to happen?
Okay.
The cop seems to be taking issue with the man filming in a public area. Filming items that are plainly visible in public is a constitutional right and should be expected in a building such as this one. The cop is also preventing him from passing into another public section of the building, and it's becoming increasingly more apparent that he's not got an issue with what he's doing, but the man himself.
No, sir. Please.
Excuse me.
Please.
Excuse me.
Let's exit, please.
Can I have
Sir,
your name and badge number?
I'm Chief Middleton.
Okay.
My badge number is 200.
So why are you?
You can please
why
exit.
Are you putting your hands on me?
I'm gonna exit you out of the building.
Okay, no, you're
Okay?
not.
I'm not assaulting you. I'm not doing anything.
You didn't.
No, I did not assault you.
Okay.
No, I did not.
So
assault comes
when
with
I walk by-
any type of aggressive behavior.
No, that's-
I grabbed your arm and did
You
this.
did not assault
Just
me. You
like
battered
this.
me. You
Let's go.
battered me. That's unnecessary battery.
Sir, please. Exit our building. This is enough.
No, thank you.
This man is completely right to refuse the cop's unlawful request.
Yeah,
In most
City Hall.
places, a police officer does not have the legal authority to banish individuals from an area unless it's private property, which would then be considered trespassing. The man clearly knows his rights, but this cop is about to make an even worse mistake.
I'm gonna walk by now.
You're not gonna walk by.
So why are you
Okay.
doing this? Why are you doing this?
This is the police. I do have a body cam, and it is recorded.
So why are you touching me and over?
Sir, please don't make this something more than what it is.
I didn't say a word to you. You came up to me and put your hands on me.
What is your agenda here?
What is my agenda?
That's right. What are you doing?
I don't need to tell you.
You say you were doing history.
That's already more information than I need to give you.
Okay. You're making this more difficult than what it is.
And so are you.
Okay.
At the very same time.
No, it's not. All right.
No, it's not.
If you don't mind, I would like for you to exit this building.
I do. I already
Okay.
told you that like 4 times.
You under arrest?
Sir.
Now you're trespassing on public property.
Trespassing on property.
Trespassing on public property.
You guys see this? You guys see this?
I gave you plenty of opportunities, sir.
Quite simply, this is an unlawful arrest. The cop even said he was trespassing on public property. In just 2 minutes, the cop has developed a personal vendetta against a man simply exercising his own rights, a decision he will soon regret.
I want you to think about what you're doing right now.
No, you're making things more difficult than what it is.
Think about what you're doing.
I would like for you to exit the building.
Okay.
What you're doing is you don't want to exit the building. Okay?
Correct. I already told you that.
You're recording in here.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
You said you're recording for history. Your history is there.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
This is the police department.
Yep.
All right?
Absolutely. So now
Yeah, City Hall.
Now where are we gonna take this?
You're gonna go on the
This ought
outside.
to be fun for you.
And then you're gonna leave.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I ain't going anywhere. I'm gonna step right back in as soon as you take these cuffs off of me because you know you're making a mistake right now. You know you're making a mistake.
I asked you to exit and you did not exit.
Look, this is gonna be a legal search and seizure.
It's not a legal search and seizure.
Oh, why is that?
Because I don't have to search you. Because I detained you so you can get out of my building.
After the brief arrest, the police chief quickly realizes his mistake and claims he was just detaining the man to remove him from the building. But as soon as they go their separate
said
ways,
you're
the
under
man
arrest.
heads back in for round 2.
Maria, I'm gonna lock this building. You got the key? Back up, please, sir.
No, thank you. For what? No, you're not.
Back up.
No, you're not.
We're not playing this. I'm not playing this with you. No. Back up, sir.
No, please,
you can't put your
please
foot
do
there.
not take-
You
please do
cannot
not
put your
your
foot
hands
there
on-
to restrict
Dude,
this.
congratulations,
Sir, please.
Hey, I just want to tell you something. Congratulations, you just earned the state of South Carolina a humongous lawsuit.
Sir,
Humongous.
please.
I would suggest to you that you just let me walk by
No,
and do
I
my
don't
business
suggest
and you go
anything.
about your day.
Okay.
That's what I would suggest to you. Okay?
No, sir. Please exit the building.
Or what?
You're trespassing.
No, I'm not.
Okay?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Please
The
exit the
reason why
building.
I'm still not in cuffs right now is because you know it's not true.
No.
The man makes another great point. There is no reason that the cop would have let him go after arresting him unless he himself knew
Yeah,
that
the
man
custody's
hadn't
under arrest,
actually
not you
broken
being
any
detained.
laws. This is now solely an issue of pride, and this cop's gonna make sure his ego doesn't get bruised again.
Give me a reason on why you want to record in here. You said it's because of history, right?
Yeah, because
You
he's
said you
allowed
wanna record
to.
That's already more information than I
Right? Okay, then I don't have to give you any information.
I didn't
okay?
ask you for any. I did not once ask you for any.
Sir, if you don't mind, please exit the building.
And again, we'll go for the circular conversation. No, thank you.
Okay. That's fine.
Hey, let's do it again. Let's
You
do
want
it
a
again,
lawsuit?
boys.
Get a lawsuit.
Let's do it again, boys.
The chief again decides to arrest the man and take him away while they wait for another officer to arrive at the scene. But just a few minutes in, he starts to realize the troubles he's gotten himself into.
And what is your purpose here within the city of New Ellerton?
Well, as of right now, I'm talking to you.
Okay. So you're talking to
Illegally
me.
detained
Okay.
with handcuffs on. You're in trouble.
Okay.
And you know it.
That's fine.
And you know it.
That's fine.
Are you gonna legally or illegally seize my phone right now, or can I have that?
No, you can have your phone.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go.
Thanks. Now he's starting to backpedal a little bit. So are you gonna take the cuffs off me? Or are we gonna backpedal that far or no?
No, I'm not going to take the cuffs off you. You're detained.
I love how you took the badge off. It's crazy.
But this is where things start to get truly insane. The cop calls up a judge from the local area to make sure he's actually allowed to arrest him for this. The moment he realizes the mess he's gotten himself into might be one of the funniest ever caught on police body cam.
I got a gentleman here in the office who wants to record.
So he knows.
And I've told him several times to get out of my building. He is claiming that he has a right to come in here and record.
Congratulations, my friend.
Not your
At
building.
the police department.
It's sad that you do not know your own laws as a chief. As a chief, you are fucked. You are fucked, my friend. You're dismissed as well. I'm gonna walk away now. You're fucked, buddy.
Okay. 1 second.
Excuse me. Don't stop touching me.
Gotcha.
Stop touching me right
now. Well, I'll undetain him and we'll go.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
undetain him.
Dude, you better get people here, man. Illegally detained. And look at that, the backpedaling went so far as the cuffs go.
That's right. I explained to him that he was trespassing. I no longer wanted him recording into this office.
Force, the ridiculous amount of force put on these cuffs. Ridiculous amount of force. Look at this. Dude, you're in trouble. You are in so much trouble. I love it.
And that's what he was doing. He was
much
using the phone pretty much where there was business.
You would expect these mistakes from a rookie cop, but having a judge tell you how to do your job as a chief of police is absurd. But it gets even more ridiculous when the chief arrests the man a third time for swearing, claiming it's disorderly conduct and illegal inside the building. This is even more ridiculous than the other two false arrests, but this one goes all the way and results in the man being put into the back of a patrol car.
So none of these are lawful orders, so I'm not going to listen.
So you're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
Use force if you'd like. Let's try to.
No, I'm not going to use force.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not.
So if you don't mind, please have a seat in the car.
Again, I do. You're fucked, buddy.
Okay, man. Have a seat.
No. Use force to put me in there.
I'm not going to use force to push you.
I didn't think so.
It'll be forcible confinement. So you can't use force.
You know you are in so much deep shit right now, dude. This is why you've backpedaled time and time and time again. And it's all on camera.
And that's 100% fine. And that's 100% fine.
But things absolutely weren't fine for the chief. Just a few days after the incident, Chief Sean Middleton was forced to resign from the department. The reports suggest that it was related to an investigation into domestic incidents with his wife, so it's unclear if the illegal arrest was a part of it. Either way, Sean's mistakes cost him his job. But Police Chief Michael Cecchini didn't just lose his job, but almost went to prison.
Get out of here.
Oh, I've seen this one already.
You just come.
Seen that one already? Oh, fuck. My computer froze again.
This next officer was determined to charge.
Really dumb decision by you today. I'm really disappointed in how he came.
Why does it keep freezing?
But these four officers are even worse.
And your badge number, please?
I saw this one too.
I don't even know why you're here right now. I asked you a direct question. Do you have your badge
what the
number?
Fuck's going on? My computer, man.
Because right now you're not allowed to be on our traffic stop.
You just tased me for no reason.
On September 29th, 2019, the cops massed.
The fuck?
Anywhere close. Police decided to expand the search, and that's when they heard commotion in a nearby house. Without any other leads, they stormed in, discovering Jeff inside, sitting next to.
This fucking video's destroying my computer somehow. It's making my computer fucking freeze for some reason. Oh man, it's frozen again. We should have froze. We got enough fucking space on our drives, dog. Why is it open like that? It opens bigger than the actual fucking screen. Yeah, we got enough space on both of our drives. We shouldn't be lagging. Or freezing. Well, I know what the fuck it is. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh no, it's up here. Okay. Because my CPU is, I got an i7 13th gen and no GPU, so I don't want to use hardware rendering, which will cause me to use the GPU instead of CPU. That makes sense. When people outsmart cops. When the suspect is smarter than the cops. The same ones, dude, from 2 years ago. Like, it's the exact same fucking ones, dude. Same with this one too. That was in the same video too. He just reposted every year.
Suspect who falls for detectives' tricks, there's one suspect who successfully outsmarts detectives. Consider 19-year-old Roderick Mitchell, who shot a man outside a nightclub because that man was talking to Roderick's girlfriend. The detectives want a confession and employ the commonly used strategy of dangling the information they might have in front of a suspect in an attempt to get the suspect to start talking.
Why down?
Tell me the address on Madison again. I'm gonna get to it. I promise. I'm trying to do a little background on you first. Okay?
The one on Madison?
Yes.
16.
Thank you.
It's either 2853 or 2538.
Okay. That's okay. Tell me about the work van. What's it look like?
White.
Okay. What else? Does it have windows, or is it a panel van? Has it got any ladders on the top? Is it all beat up, or is it a brand new one?
It's not beat up either. It's a work van.
Oh, they just repurposed again, dude. The suspect is smarter than the detective. Same fucking guy.
Okay.
And it's the same one too.
What hours did you work on Thursday when you drove that van?
Well, I actually got to work at like
8:15. Okay.
When suspects outsmart police, there we go.
What'd you say?
I said this is fucking killing me.
What is?
My stomach.
Alright, let me take a piss. I'm gonna drink more beer. Okay. My dog Chef Baggins. Chef. Chief or Chef? Chef Baggins. Bagging the chief. Damn.
Oh no!
Right out the window.
We got an escapee.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
LOL.
I saw this one with the white people.
Then you can search up
Oh
my
shit,
face.
you're still. I didn't think you're still here, dog. Holy shit.
Prison here?
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this one, dude. I saw that one. Oh fuck, froze again. Okay.
Cops are skilled professionals trained to sense trouble. But what happens when these law enforcement experts find themselves outsmarted right before their eyes?
I promise. I know it's all stolen content, but at least he's not claiming all this thing to be his. Okay, I don't think we'll get copyrighted. Well, now YouTube doesn't really punish you if you get copyrighted. Like if you back before when you were streaming on YouTube, if you watch copyright shit, they would just fucking take your stream down completely and ban you and just fucking give you a strike and not let you stream for a week. But now if you're streaming copyright content, if it's like by accident, they just fucking block the screen. Like the screen just turns black and it's just it's just this copyright content playing. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm not no damn prison escape.
You'd have done run by now.
Here are 5 instances of cops being played in their own game. Starting with the case of Richard McNair, who is currently standing with Officer Carl Bordelon. Officer Bordelon stopped him while Richard was running on a railroad track near Gaul, Louisiana. Officer Bordelon had received information about a prison break, and he wanted to ensure that Richard hadn't seen anyone or if he was the individual Officer Bordelon was looking for.
You live around here, buddy?
No.
Where do you live at?
Down the road by Pineville.
Pineville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you have any form of identification on you?
No, man.
What's your name?
Robert Jones.
Robert Jones?
Uh-huh. Why, I'm not supposed to be on the tracks?
No, that's not the problem right now. What's your address?
I don't have an address. I'm at the hotel. We're working on houses and stuff like that, the roofing.
Roofing?
Yep.
Right from the beginning of the conversation, Richard attempts to project an air of calmness and composure while interacting with the officer.
Yeah,
he conscientiously responds to each question, but there's a noticeable lack of conviction in his answers. When asked about his residence, Richard responds with a vague "down the road," leaving the officer intrigued.
Yeah, he said he's not by here, then he said down the road.
Adds that he's a worker on a project, possibly deflecting from his lack of area familiarity, and to heighten the intrigue, he throws in living in a hotel, weaving an alternative narrative to sidestep scrutiny. These subtle moves reveal Richard's calculated effort to keep up a facade of normalcy.
What is it? You got an escapee?
Oh, where from?
Prison.
There's a prison here?
Yeah.
Man, it's hot.
Subject wear glasses? Nothing about glasses. Can you find out? I'm out with a white male on the tracks at Gilly Williams.
OMG, I've seen
Remaining composed, Richard provides the officer with straightforward answers and maintains a relaxed demeanor to avoid appearing anxious or unsettled. When the officer tells Richard, "We got an escapee,"
you guys know what these lines are? All these lines are? You know why YouTubers put all these lines in fucking videos? They do this themselves when they edit it. Like normally it doesn't have all these lines in it. It's called interlacing. It's a way to beat YouTube's copyright system. So if somebody uploads something on YouTube, their copyright system like takes a screenshot of every single frame and they compare it to every other video to try to find the copyright. But if you have interlacing like this and a whole bunch of fucking lines, they compare the original photo to this. It's not going to match because it's all these lines that are going to corrupt it, right?
Instead of reacting with alarm,
that's a copyright trick. That's why people do this. The content's not normally like this. But you see big creators doing this so they don't risk getting copyright. Because people will just copyright them on the clip just so they can make it. Like this guy's fucking 7 million views. Like that's fucking like probably 50 grand at least. At least 50 grand, I'd say. Wait, how long is it? Yeah, at least 50 grand with being 30 minutes long. I think it's actually might be higher than 30 grand. Or 50 grand, I mean. Because it's a half hour. If it was 15 minutes long, then yeah, 50 grand. But I think it might be a lot more than 50 grand made off this video.
He's calm and
if he doesn't get copyrighted, that's why he interlaces.
Facade of innocence rhetorically asking, "There's a prison here." Unbeknownst to the officer, the Robert Jones that he is talking to is, in fact, Richard, the escapee from prison, the very person the officer is looking for.
Any tattoos or anything? Look it over. No, I'm just... No, he's clean.
I'm 50 years old.
How old is your guy? You're how old?
50. I was born in 56.
He was born in 56. 58. Any kind of details you can give me, huh? Color eyes you got?
Green, well, kind of a turquoise blue.
I'll make a poster. What up, poster?
Give me some more.
Oh, I might see the Red Bull stream or Monster stream tomorrow, dude.
Right.
Actually, maybe Friday. Yeah, maybe I'll wait till Friday.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Just in case if I die.
No.
Just in case it fucks up my heart.
My guy's got skin cut hair. He's got a beard, well, a goatee like.
While many guilty suspects typically respond with concise and cautious replies when facing the police, Richard took a different approach. He was intent on presenting himself as an ordinary individual, providing thorough responses and even making jokes with the officer.
I guarantee I'm not.
You know the bad thing about it?
What's that?
You're matching up to him.
Come on. Well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah. Where are you staying at?
That Titusville or Titus Inn? Titus Inn, little old.
Where's that at?
I just
I don't even know the address. We just got into town about a week ago, and he dropped me off to jog. I always jog about 12 miles a day.
Where'd he drop you off at?
Up there on that road by, there's some construction going on up there, some houses.
Uh-huh.
And he dropped me off, and he'll be back at the hotel in about probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Who y'all work for?
It's his,
I know, what's the name of the company?
Phil's Roofing.
Okay.
Phil's
Did you go
Roofing.
through a briar patch or something?
That's definitely
Well,
fake,
yeah,
dude.
roofing. I always roof.
Phil's Roofing.
Cut my scratching up on, the roofing.
That's
stuff.
why your knees are all cut up?
Yeah.
Or y'all got pads?
Huh?
Y'all wear pads?
Hell no, too hot. They rub the pads rub your back of your legs and stuff.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Huh? We're originally Dallas, Texas.
I mean, that's where y'all
that's
stay
where we're out of.
out of Dallas, Texas? So what's your name again?
Jimmy Jones.
While talking
That's
with
the wrong
Richard,
name.
Officer Carl noticed cuts on Richard's knees, possibly from a barbed wire during
They
the
gave him
escape.
the wrong name.
However, Richard dispelled suspicions by claiming the cuts were from construction work. Despite the potential giveaway, Officer Carl appeared to buy into Richard's story. Another major red flag that the officer seemed to have missed was when asked Richard his name again, he provided a completely different one, Jimmy Jones. Ordinarily, this inconsistency should have been a dead giveaway, but Officer Carl didn't seem to notice it.
Now, when I crossed the tracks down there, I saw you running. I said, well, how lucky can I be?
1,260 dives,
Where's y'all's
206
motel at?
LVL, 4 171 LVL, 5 119 LVL, 672 LVL, 7 only one drop. I should have had 2 5 drops by now. WTF Jijex.
Right.
165 that goes south, and we're about 2 blocks. 3 blocks.
Code 4.
Little old tiny hotel. I mean, it's clean, but it's family
Yep.
owned.
Little old tiny hotel.
Yeah, like a motel deal. You park up there. I promise you, I'm not no damn prison escapee.
You'd have done run by now. You know that yourself. You'd have done run by now.
No. I'm sorry to have to hold you up, but
Hey, no, I'm just doing my job, man.
I know you are.
But, yeah, just be careful. You'll probably get stopped again, okay? Don't be alarmed by it.
Your cell phone number, so I can have whoever call you?
Just call. You got a cell phone with you?
No, hell no. I don't even have a cell phone or anything.
Just call 911 is all you got to do, and they'll get a hold to us.
All right.
That's our quick line there.
Have a good day now.
Be careful, buddy.
Thank you.
All right.
This was the last time Richard was seen for the next 18 months. However, later in October 2007, Richard was finally caught and apprehended in New Brunswick after he was identified driving a stolen vehicle. Richard might have gotten lucky with his escape, however, the same cannot be said about the next person we'll cover.
Jumps right out the window.
On October 18, 2019,
Yep, more interlacing.
17-year-old Quantrell was arrested from his classroom at Orfordville Parkview High on suspicion of strangulation in an August 1st assault. He was brought in for questioning in the Rock County Sheriff's Office and placed in the interview room. However, as soon as the teenager entered the room, it became clear that he had no intention of staying. As soon as the detective leaves him, Quantrell scans the room and finds a window. Without thinking twice, he opens the blinds and pushes the window before diving headfirst from 12 feet up. CCTV outside the building capture him making a run for it.
He's probably on the second floor then.
Despite having several CCTV cameras around the sheriff's office, no one noticed the absence of the suspect for at least the next 14 minutes. As the detective enters the room to start the interrogation, he takes a second to process what happened before he can react.
Oh, no.
Police frantically started looking for Quantrell, and it was only 3 hours before he would be found again, hiding in his friend's house. At the end of the day, all Quantrell achieved from trying to escape was 5 more years behind bars for escaping police custody. However, Quantrell wasn't the only one who was daring enough to escape from the police.
Oh, I'm gonna catch you, baby.
On March 7th, 2022, Joel Sanchez Delgado, a 41-year-old facing drug trafficking charges, was escorted to a courtroom in Little Rock for a routine appearance. He was seen wearing a neck brace and using a wheelchair, supposedly due to injuries he supposedly sustained during his arrest. However, as you'll see, Joel wasn't actually injured. The wheelchair was a calculated move to outsmart the authorities.
What'd you say, OJ? My suit. Hey, you see a shoe back there? Where is it? Oh. Oh, I'm gonna catch you, baby. I'm finna shoot your bitch ass.
As they approach the courthouse entrance, Joel asks the officer about his missing shoe, creating a distraction that allows him to swiftly leap out of the chair and sprint away with the officer in pursuit. Realizing he lacks his radio, the officer can't call for backup or alert his colleagues, giving Joel an advantage in escaping from only one officer instead of an entire squad.
Hey, can you call the police for me? Call the police for me.
Call the police
hey,
for
call
me.
the police.
Call the police.
What way it go? This way? Go!
Why doesn't he have his radio?
God damn.
Joel successfully outran him. The officer being unable to contact backup gave Joel extra time to distance himself from the police.
There you go, get up, you don't catch him.
What's your phone? My damn radio came out.
Hold on. Damn, those days I tried to come behind you and get him.
I don't know where he went.
Although the officer eventually informed his colleagues using a civilian's phone,
Give
it was
me a
too
phone.
late. Joel had already hopped into a cab and made his escape, leaving the officer powerless at that moment.
And I tried to get him.
Hello? Hey, Hook. The wheelchair dude got up and ran. Yeah. I couldn't catch his ass.
No cop can even keep up. It's sad they don't have to keep up on fitness after getting into a department.
Yeah, no, dude.
I couldn't catch him.
I'm surprised they fucking even do the shuttle run to
Joel's
fucking
freedom, however,
7.
was short-lived
You
as
have to
just a
do the
few
shuttle
hours
run to
later,
like
he was
level
caught
7.
and charged with felony escape, which will add 5 more years to his sentence along with
And the
other
girls have
charges.
to do it till level 5.
And this is Delgado now after a taxi cab run
They
to
don't have to
West
fucking
65th
because there's
Street.
no like
The 41-year-old is being
reason
wheeled
for them
into an
to
ambulance,
get better. Like they always
claiming
get, they're
to be
always in good
injured
shape and they get like
and
become
unable
fat.
to walk.
The cops, like this fucking guy, dude, right there, dude. This guy ain't fucking doing the shuttle run for even fucking 2 now. Like he might have fucking passed at fucking like 7 to get fucking police academy. The fucking shuttle run or the beep test. But now he ain't passing a fucking 2, and this guy's not even passing a 3. Like, yeah, it's
Investigators say he
stupid.
caught that taxi cab outside a hotel along Broadway. He's expected to face escape charges. Laura, I'm told he's back in the Pulaski County Jail tonight, and I'm told he was booked in while in a wheelchair yet again.
While Joel was convicted because of his criminal past, what happens when the only criminal involved in a police encounter is the police themselves?
If you try and come past me, you're gonna go on the ground face first. Do you understand me?
Okay, and then I'm gonna file a complaint against you. Go grab your camera, yes.
On September 29, 2019, police rushed to a scene sparked by a heated exchange between Michael Franchik and his neighbor. Trouble brewed when Michael's 15-year-old son, Jack, was cruising on a gas-powered bicycle and the neighbor, allegedly irate, issued threats of physical confrontation. Amidst the tension, a third-party caller dropped a bombshell,
I've always wanted
claiming
one of these
Michael had a
gas-powered
concealed gun.
bicycles.
The sergeant relayed this startling detail
I don't
over
want
the
an
radio,
electric bike, I want a
setting the stage
gas-powered
for what
bike.
was meant to be a civil and consensual conversation with Michael.
Can I help you?
Hello, are you, Michael?
Hi, can I help you with something?
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't the
we're here
last
about
video.
Your name?
This isn't the last video. This guy gets tased. It's all in the fucking... They just take one video and just chop it up.
Michael was charged with 2 misdemeanors, interfering with an arresting officer and failure to disclose identity. Those sentences could lead to 6 months in jail if Franchek was convicted. In September 2021, Michael filed a civil lawsuit against Park City and the officers involved in the incident, seeking over $1 million in a public apology. 2 of the 4 officers involved in the incident were terminated.
You got tased by
While the
that
Michael
man.
Franchek case is a clear example of police misconduct, it is not the first time they convicted an innocent civilian.
The evidence I have is frankly conclusive and overwhelming. Okay.
On August 15, 2003, Hamilton police arrested Michael Dixon, 37, from the Hamilton bus stand on suspicion of robbing a jewelry store. However, a discrepancy arose as the witness
Hamilton's near
report
me,
described
dude.
the suspect as a short
Hamilton's
white
like an
man,
hour
while
away
Michael
from me.
was neither short nor
If it's
white.
in Hamilton, Ontario,
Despite this, he
Canada.
was taken to the Hamilton police station for questioning.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. That's okay. Tired.
Oh yeah, it definitely has to be
Keep you waiting,
Canada.
Michael.
It definitely has to be Canada. Look, the detective walks in, he says, sorry to keep you waiting. And this guy's nice, he says, that's okay. No problem. That's okay. Yeah, it's definitely Canada.
That's okay.
That's okay, no problem. You didn't inconvenience me at all.
This is one of our interview rooms here at Hamilton Police. And this is audio and videotaped.
Oh, this is in the UK, or England.
Stupid man.
Or, Europe, I mean.
Microphones on the wall, so everything we say and do is recorded. That's for both of our benefit. It benefits everybody.
Right off the bat, we can see that Michael adopts a forward-leaning posture, which indicates that he is confident and relaxed. He maintains eye contact with the detective throughout the interrogation. Michael has read his Miranda rights and assures the detective that he will be cooperative and help the detective with the investigation.
You are not obliged to say anything unless you wish to do so, but whatever you do say may be given in evidence.
Oh, that's fine, because what I have to say is to plead my innocence, so I don't mind that being. Okay. But I'm just curious to know, like, how it got this far, because, as I said to you earlier in the other room, the police officers that were stopping me on the street said that they had witnesses, and I...
Well, you wanted to talk to me about the events in the other room, and I told you that...
The fastest arrest in police history. Speedrunners. Huh. Oh yeah, Post, gonna hit some raids tonight, dog? Fucking Thursday night toes.
Arresting a suspect usually can take police hours, but what happens when criminals are arrested in just seconds? From the worst bank robbery in history to children stealing cars for TikTok views, here are some of the most embarrassingly fast arrests in police history. Starting with Antoine Sims, who called police complaining that his McDonald's fries were cold. But when police ran a check, they realized he was actually a wanted murderer on the run.
Can we get some fresh fries? Okay. He said, okay, the fries are not hot, touch the fries. I said, no, they're not hot. And at this point, you don't touch them, so, you know. Yeah, can I just get it the first set? I said, can I also get the receipt? That was 5 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, sir. 5 minutes ago, I can run my store however I want to run my store. He said, matter of fact, you can leave my property. Get off my property now.
After talking to the cop, the store manager tells him that he's happy to give him a refund as long as he never steps foot in his store again. But as the detective ran Antoine's name through the system, he discovered the last thing he expected on such a simple call.
Wanted person, caution, violence, armed and dangerous.
dangerous.
There was an arrest warrant out for murder on the very same guy that called the police in the first place. It turns out Antoine had been arrested after setting a car on fire with a woman still inside, but failed to show up to court to enter his final plea.
What a fucking
Miraculously,
idiot.
though, he decided to lead the police right to him. All the cops had to do was take him down.
Come over here, I'm gonna have you sign this real quick.
I said I'm not under arrest.
No, you're not. Fill this part out.
Can I see it, sir?
Yeah. You come over here, man.
No, I'm afraid of y'all, sir.
Why are you afraid?
I've been here 3 years, sir.
Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill it out.
Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill it. Am I right?
Yeah. Come on.
No, let's meet here.
Car. Got him! Contact! Backside!
The officer managed to get in range of Antoine and stunned him, allowing them to apprehend him very easily and very quickly. Antoine was charged with murder, criminal trespass, and hindering law enforcement, and thrown in jail, ensuring he'd never be able to escape again. Antoine definitely was old enough to know better, but the suspects in this next case weren't even old enough to be in high school. On April 11th, 2022, police received reports of a car stolen from Bayshore
2 days
Mall.
from now.
An hour later, an officer spotted the vehicle and lit it up before it immediately floored it and a chase began.
They have 2 flat tires on the driver's side. They're going the wrong lanes in the traffic again. There's no traffic though. Coming up to heavy traffic.
2 flat tires.
Alright, we are east on Bender. I'm back in pursuit. We're on the correct lane to travel. East on Bender, approaching the parkway.
Earlier, the police managed to hit the vehicle with a stop stick, a device used to puncture the tires of a fleeing vehicle and slow it down. The officers managed to confirm it hit 2 of the car's tires, but the driver isn't slowing down, even after the car started to literally fall apart.
Their car is falling to pieces right now. They just lost their back tire and their back bumper. Coming up to a red light at Bender and Port. Nearly this vehicle slid out of control.
That was close.
The vehicle spins out right as a second patrol car converges on them, but the suspects ditch the car and flee on foot. In total, 7 people leave the car, but both officers decide to chase down the driver, who ran to the left.
We are running behind the 8. Northbound. Police! Stop! I'm releasing the dog! Driver.
Yeah, the dog. Calm down.
Throughout the chase, though, officers radioed in the locations of other suspects, allowing more officers to try finding and arresting all 7 suspects.
7 of them? Holy shit.
Get on the ground! Get down! Get down! Get down!
Okay, I'm down.
Obviously, this girl doesn't exactly look dressed for a high-speed pursuit, and as officers would quickly find out, she was just 13 years old. One by one, all 7 suspects from the car were quickly captured and arrested.
All 3! Let's go!
Can't outrun cops, dude, at your young age.
Despite the arrests not being instant, the cops did an incredible job at tracking, capturing, and arresting 7 separate suspects at once in record time. After they were all rounded up, it became clear that all the suspects were children under the age of 16, with the youngest being just 12. They also admitted that the entire reason for stealing a car and escaping the cops was for a TikTok challenge. It's a miracle these kids didn't injure themselves or anyone else on the road. Many people could have died if the driver had just simply fallen asleep at the wheel, just as professional football player Marshawn Lynch did. Literally.
Still sleeping?
Yeah.
Cops found Marshawn sleeping in his car that was in undrivable condition. The front side wheel had no rim or tire, and both the passenger side tires were about to fall off. Officers could smell alcohol inside the vehicle, and given the state of both Marshawn and his car, had to assume that he'd been driving under the influence, had an accident, and fallen asleep at the wheel. However, the officers couldn't investigate any further if he didn't get out of the car, which Marshawn refused to do.
You're going to be charged with obstructing an investigation. That is a criminal offense, and you will go to jail.
What kind of stuff? Yeah, we're not going to...
There's not different kinds. There's only one kind. Failing to obey a command by an officer or lawful order is obstructing. So this is your last chance. Step out of the vehicle for us.
Everything is understandable.
Okay, step out, please.
All I'm asking is, why will I not be pulled out?
Go to get on your stomach, roll over. He doesn't smell like alcohol. Oh, I do smell it. Yep.
At least Marshawn won't be charged with resisting arrest, as he probably went down easier than anyone ever shown on this channel. Tests showed Marshawn's blood alcohol level was twice the legal limit, and he's facing charges of DUI and driving an unregistered vehicle. Somehow, though, this bank robber managed to go down even quicker. The cops were so well prepared, he didn't even have a chance to resist. In July of 2023, Ohio police received a break-in alarm from a nearby bank. Upon arriving at the scene, there were no apparent signs of a break-in, but after looking a little closer, officers saw a flashlight being...
The wheel was fucking destroyed, dude. He ain't working on the fucking car, dude. That rim was like fucking like 50% of it fucking left, just sitting on the fucking road.
shining through the ceiling. They positioned themselves where they thought he would try and escape from,
what the fuck he
and
did
waited
before
for
that?
him to come to them.
Holy shit. It looks like he was like fucking, it kind of looks like he was like fucking like drugged and set up, kind of, right? Like he was fucking drugged and fucking like thrown in a fucking car that was probably stolen and fucking been in an accident. Like fuck, dude, that's a setup of a lifetime, dude.
Get out.
Hand behind your back.
Fucking idiot.
As the robber fell through the ceiling, he was greeted by two officers pointing their weapons directly at him and fell directly into the trash. Despite the severity of the crime, though, this robber was only arrested once and likely spent a long time in jail. Devin Whitmare, however, managed to get himself caught a total of 24 times, with this being the fastest. On May 13th, a patrol officer found Devin hanging around some houses in his local area where he would try an unusual strategy to avoid another arrest.
Is it Whitmire? Yeah. What's that? Devin? Tevin. Do you recognize me?
No, sir. 13th and Livingston.
Do you have ID on you? Because I know you have a twin. Did you talk to somebody over across from Lee Garden about a couple days ago?
1837.
No. Do you have ID on you?
No.
Devin claims to actually be his twin brother Tevin, but this did not fool officers for long, as his tattoos were a dead giveaway. So given he has a warrant out,
After
the police tell him they're going to arrest him, something Devin wasn't happy about at all.
24 fucking times. Chef Baggins just reached level 2.
Don't worry about it.
No.
If y'all...
Relax. We're not going to fight with a gun in the boat.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
I know.
Hey, y'all weak as fuck.
Down.
Put your hands behind your back.
After a short struggle involving pushing and spitting, Devin was on the ground and handcuffed just a minute after being correctly identified as their suspect. Devin continued to struggle until he was placed into a patrol car, but it ultimately amounted to nothing other than adding an extra charge of resisting arrest to his already long list. By far the most dramatic and quick arrest, though, has to be that of Taylor Williams, who managed to turn such a simple request into something much more serious.
Y'all are racist as hell. Y'all didn't do shit.
Police were called to a house party over a trespassing investigation. This is where they met Taylor, who explained how after some disagreements, the owner kicked her out of the party. This sounds like some regular teenage drama, but soon it became obvious exactly why she was asked to leave.
There was no fight that happened tonight?
No!
Okay. Monkey, did you go talk to the other security guards?
I don't care. The security guards are racist. I don't get no fuck what they saying. They gonna say shit against me because I don't live here.
Okay.
That Mexican ass bitch right there, I was trying to talk. I don't care.
I know, but here's the thing. You don't want to be causing a scene with everyone.
I am because y'all not listening to me because y'all not gonna do nothing. Because the last time we got into an altercation, y'all didn't do nothing.
What am I doing right now?
After arguing with one police officer, she quickly leaves to start drama with more of the people at the event. Right now, the cops have no immediate reason to press charges. They just want her off the property so things can get back to normal. But when she comes back and refuses to calm down, they have to resort to more serious measures.
Y'all getting on the wrong people. Y'all trying to tell me I'm the bad guy. When you see him cursing me out, but he kept talking to me. But wasn't he calling me a bitch though?
How you start the sentence with they're racist and start the next with that Mexican bitch right
I'm surprised the cop didn't say, but you just said they're Mexican. You just said they're racist.
I'm trespassing. He drunk, and I'm trespassing.
I'm surprised the cop didn't say that.
Let me in that bitch. With your drunk ass.
You're outside now.
Look at him.
Ma'am, I'm gonna explain the legal justification to you.
I don't
Security.
get no
That's it.
Okay, but at the same time, they said that she was here first, and they kept letting her in and
None
out.
of that matters.
Y'all are racist as fuck, and I'm gonna tell. I don't get no fuck. Y'all are racist as hell. Because when I pressed charges, y'all didn't do shit. Y'all let them do whatever they want to do. And y'all let them do coke in that bitch. You gonna okay, arrest me then.
Okay. If you're refusing to leave, that's fine.
I'll leave.
Stop.
Let me leave.
Let
me leave! Let me fucking leave!
You're done.
The arrest itself didn't last long at all, but it was still enough time for Taylor to snag herself 2 counts of aggravated battery to a police officer.
Damn! When pickpockets get instant karma. Ooh! Shit, that might copyright me though, Binge Central. That sounds like a network. That doesn't sound like a person, that sounds like a network. Huh.
From the crowded streets of Paris,
I'm filming.
Oh, Tyler O'Hara.
I can film. I'm allowed to film.
To the hustle-heavy corners of Rome, these scammers learned the hard way that some targets don't just walk away, they fight back.
No, you won't. Get the f away from me.
Street scammers are everywhere, loud, pushy, and usually harmless. But every so often they run into someone who doesn't play along. And when that someone is Charlie Veach, it doesn't end well for the scammer.
Fear me not, crackhead. Come and chase me. You're both well-known troublemaker shoplifters, so why don't you...
No, we're not. Oh, no, we're not.
I'm warning, don't come too close to me. Don't. Hey, I'm feeling threatened by you.
Don't raise your feet.
Yeah. Dude.
I have just been assaulted by you.
Get back.
Imagine stealing a wallet only to have it snatched straight back. That's exactly what went down at the Edinburgh Fringe.
Caught the pickpocket.
Don't come too close to me, man. Don't come too close to me. No, don't come too close to me. Dude, don't come any closer to me. You're gonna get arrested, you little scrote. You little idiot.
This is Kurt. He isn't your average travel vlogger. While most people come to Barcelona for the sights, he comes to expose the darker sides. The pickpockets running the metro and the streets.
Right. They just spotted another one.
Hey! Surprise, motherfucker! Oh. Whoa. Hey!
Se lo revise la policía. Vamos a la policía. Esperamos la policía. No lleváis nada.
He doesn't just talk about it either. He points them out mid-grab, puts the camera right in their face, and keeps rolling when things get hostile.
Get out of here. Represent your charity very well. Your charity is not real.
Go.
You go. You go. You go. You're gonna assault me? You're gonna assault me? You're gonna assault me? You're gonna assault me? Oh, nice. That's assault. That's assault. You're getting arrested. Nice one, Fred.
First sand, then bottles, and it only got uglier from there.
Come. Oh, those are rocks. Rocks. They're throwing rocks at us, guys. There's children. There's children. There's children. You fucking piece of shit. Scumbag. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, fucking hold them down.
Get the ball out your hand. Get the ball out your hand. Wait. Hey! Hey! Yeah, call the police. Call the police. No, they were throwing bottles. Yeah. Go away. Go to Romania.
These guys have guns.
Nothing makes an Eiffel Tower hustler angrier than a camera. They hate exposure more than they love the scam.
I'm filming. No, take me picture. I'm filming. No. I can film. No, take me I'm allowed to film. Don't touch us. I'm allowed to film. What? You not take picture. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. You're not allowed to be here. Go. No problem. You're all going back. No problem. Home time soon, yeah? Home time. I'm allowed to film. Take picture, yeah. Or what? I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. My friend, no problem. Just go away. Just go away. Just leave. Don't touch us.
Paris hustlers don't mind ripping off tourists, but the second a camera's on them, it's chaos. Their boss spotted the recording and immediately went after the cameraman.
Oh, okay, so you're with them? Yes. Oh, okay. You're with them too? Oh, there's too many of you, okay? Thank you so much. Okay, I don't want to scream.
Moments later.
Hey! Pozor! Nebudete na něj šahat. Nebudete na něj šahat. Don't touch him, okay?
Not touch him. You what speak.
But instead of cooling off, they doubled down, getting louder, angrier, and looking for a fight.
To bych právě nedělal být váma. Teď tady jako řeší, jestli mě dají ránu nebo ne. V pohodě, jo? Budem v pohodě?
Oh, this is the guy that exposed the scammers in fucking Paris.
My country? Dobrý, necháme to být. Necháme to být. Hej! Ne. Hey! What the fuck?
What you for me? Pickpocket. You pickpocket. You open bay. Pickpocket. Right.
They all clap.
Are they coming up on us? Oh yeah, there's one trying to flank us on the far right. All right. Chill.
Sit the fuck down.
This pickpocket thought she found an easy score. What she got was front row tickets to her own walk of shame.
Don't give money. This is fake. Pickpocket. This is scam. This is big scam. Don't give money. This is pickpocket. Don't give money. Pickpockets in here. Pickpockets.
Come here.
It started
it's
with
all
one
in Europe.
fight, then two, then three. At that point, she wasn't stealing. She was running a mobile store out of her jeans. In Rome, the hustle is an art form. It starts with a smile and a free gift, but always comes with a price.
Very good. Where are you from?
Texas.
I love Texas.
What's your name, my friend?
My name is Ali from Senegal.
Ali.
West Africa. This for you, Africa, Senegal.
This for me?
This my mom gave this 25 years.
Oh, it's elephants? This is gift?
Yeah, I give you.
For free?
Present.
For free?
Yeah, present for my anything you have.
My friend?
Yeah, anything that you have is okay. Something for my baby.
A gift from me?
Yeah, anything you have is okay. There's some money for eating. Got some coins in it for me.
Nothing. What happened to my gift? I thought you were my friend from Senegal.
Finish. Have a good day, bro.
Hey, you have a good day. Why don't I know gift?
I said finish.
Hey!
Finish. You need something?
Yeah, I thought I was getting gift.
What do you need?
What are you doing?
You need fight?
I want a gift.
You need fight for me?
A fight?
Finish.
A fight? What are you doing, my friend?
Don't film me.
You want to fight? I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. What happened to best friend? The taxis are in on it too. It's a whole mafia here. Mafioso. Mamma mia. Mafioso.
Hours later, the same guy's back. Only this time it isn't bracelets, it's front row access to the Coliseum. And the sales pitch ends the second the boss notices the camera.
And go with skip the line, that is a group entrance. Is an hour tour inside the Colosseum. And then you have access to the Roman Forum, Palatine 3 Museum, Giro line.
You have a full group?
Yeah.
And does it guarantee me I get in?
Of course.
So you're legit?
Yes.
Okay. How much is it? How much is it?
You have 3 times stay inside
Vlog, turista. Whoa, why would you touch him? Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. I will redeem code. Let's go. Let's go. Mamma mia. Tourist. Tourist. Why? I thought you were here to help me get in. Whoa, he's too slow. He's too slow. I can make video. I'm in the fucking Colosseum. Oh. Let's go. Call the police. Let's go.
It's the mob of scammers.
Oh my God, interrupted.
I woke up to a hater talking shit on my page, LOL. Now watching on this.
These two ladies got publicly humiliated on the streets of Rome for trying to rob the wrong couple.
Please like the video, dogs.
Be careful, be careful. Pickpockets. These two ladies, this jeans jacket and the check ones. Pickpockets, be careful.
So how does this work? Yeah, but I'm just filming in a touristic area. I want to bet. Money? Put money.
No, finito.
Why?
Finito.
Pourquoi?
My money. Finito.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
We can't play the game?
No, please.
Stop your camera, stop your camera.
I'm not going to stop the camera.
Stop your camera.
Why?
Don't touch me.
Just me. I'm allowed to film in public, my friend. Go get a real job. Or go back to Romania, wherever you're from. That's better.
Yeah, leave France.
Fuck me, how about fuck you?
The bait is set. Josiah looks just like another tourist, but his crew is watching.
Yeah. What is it? This is a petition?
No, this is supporting for babies.
It's a what?
Supporting for babies.
Here, let me look. Okay, I'll write my name and where I'm from.
Where are you from?
America.
I love you. United States?
Oh.
Donation for baby.
Oh, donation? I don't have any coins. All I have is a 50. So no, thank you. No, thank you. Hurry. They're posting.
Pickpocket! Pickpocket! Give me it! Give me it! Where's the money? Where? Josiah, point. Pickpocket! Pickpocket! Give me it! Give me it! Where's the money? Why did you spend $50? I know. No, I seen it. It's on camera. What the fuck? It's on camera. Get it out your pocket. She has it. We have it on camera. 4K. You're done.
Catching one scammer is easy, but catching the whole network, that's when it blows up.
Bro, who are you? I don't know. Are you cop? Mind your business, bro. Where is your fuck? Huh? Where is your fuck? Bro, shut up, bro. En 4K, HD. En HD.
Vous mentez.
Touchez-moi.
Vous mentez.
Vous mentez.
No. They took pickpocket. They pickpocket. Took my boy's money. What the fuck? Bro, can you get off me? No, they took my boy's money.
While you're checking prices on new phones, someone's already running a price check on the one in your pocket.
Don't move, you don't hit you. No, I don't want you to say something. You call police already. You stay here.
That is pickpocket?
Right now.
HTTPS Discord GG DMBQQTB join my Discord.
Calm down. No, shut up.
In here, guys. Be careful, there's pickpockets. Be careful, there's pickpockets. Pickpockets. Hey, my brother, what are you doing? Hey, my brother, pickpockets. What are you doing? Hey, my brother, pickpockets. Hey, pickpockets. Why are you pickpockets? Hey, my brother, pickpockets. Arrête de cracher.
Oh fuck. Maybe as soon as go to Europe and her ass fucking find scammers.
That confidence didn't last.
Oh my god, it's the hippies.
ID due time IDC.
It's the hippies.
Worth.
Don't come too close. Seriously. Hey, don't touch the camera. Oh no, don't come too close. Seriously.
No, don't come too. Fucking
Seriously.
touch me. I dare.
No, seriously,
I dare you to fucking touch me.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Fuck are you?
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Touch my fucking hand
Seriously.
again. What the fuck? Is anyone fucking sick?
Jesus Christ! You keep attacking me. Stop it. Stop it. All right, I'm gonna have to put my camera away to defend myself.
Fucking put your camera away.
Whoa.
Yeah, they got
Let's go see the
steel
police
top
together.
beds.
They're just round here.
A dream trip to Venice turns into a nightmare in seconds. This tourist mom gets her purse and passport stolen right out of a zipped bag.
You stole my purse with my passport in it. Police,
Oh, yeah.
Little girl, I have 8 kids. You're not getting to me. Call them. Okay. Calm down. You're the one screaming. That's right. Let's get the...
From an undercover cop, that's just speed running to jail.
Wait, he steals from an undercover cop?
I don't even care if you keep the cash.
Oh, what the hell happened?
I don't even care if you keep the cash.
Stealing a phone is risky. Stealing from an undercover cop, that's just speed running to jail.
Yeah. See how they got fucking tattoos on their arms? Yeah.
Pickpockets, pickpockets, pickpockets. Look out for these 2 pickpockets. Pickpockets, pickpockets in London. Look out for these 2 girls, pickpockets.
Every scam has a tell. This guy is pretending to be unhinged for cash, but the act ends the second he figures out he's got no audience.
So that crazy guy has just stopped acting crazy. And now he just pulled his jacket down, he's just walking around like normal. Nothing's... like he just came out of it all of a sudden. He's just trying to freak people out and get some money big.
Huh. Yo, Nad, you want to play some Rune later today? Thursday night, Toa? Trying to find some people to play it tonight. The moment SWAT walks into a trap.
Every one of these SWAT raids started with a plan, but the moment officers stepped inside, some of them turned into something far more dangerous.
Police department, search warrant! Police department, search warrant!
On June 21st, 2012, the Evansville Police Department's SWAT team descended on a home at 616 East Powell Avenue. They had a search warrant tied to anonymous online threats made against the police department and its chief. But inside the house, there were only 2 people, 68-year-old Louise Malone and her 18-year-old daughter, Stephanie.
But I'll get it.
Yeah, they're fucking swatting her.
Police department, search warrant! Police department, search warrant!
The swatting, dude, it's the fake call.
With you! Need one! With you! Okay, just relax, okay? One on the couch there. Up!
Up, up, up. Up, hun. Get up. On top of your head. Put your hands on top of your head. Get a female right here. I got it.
He's just watching TV, poor girl.
We need one in the back.
Need one.
I'll take your box a little bit. Clear. Come back. Got one here. Need one in here.
Need one back here, guys. One coming out with one.
You pull the door. I get it.
Check the basement for the streamer.
Clear. You want to check these? Or you think it's worth it?
Check the basement.
I don't know if they have time. I had
After officers stormed in with guns raised, they threw 2 flashbang grenades directly into the room where Stephanie was standing, unarmed. She immediately screamed at them not to hurt her. They handcuffed her anyway.
It's just residual from the bang. There's a good more to be incinerated. Just cleared out a little bit since it started.
There are 2 flashbangs. Damn.
Turn around for me. Go ahead and stand up.
This is for our safety.
There's somebody out front.
Somebody's going to explain to you what's going on here in a second.
Please.
No, we have nobody out front. I'm going to stand here.
Okay.
What in the aerodynamics are you watching?
Yeah, be
Let's unlock that door.
Poor fucking innocent woman and her daughter get fucking flashbanged twice by fucking SWAT team and fucking their house fucking destroyed.
Back door work okay?
Yeah.
Putting my feet up because I worked a hard day cutting down a tree yesterday.
Okay. All right. We're going to take her out the...
Okay.
Trying to find some people to play RUNESCAPE with tonight. Like it's Thursday night, Toa.
We're gonna. There are glasses. We got bad glasses in the front. We're gonna take them out the back and walk them around the side. There you go.
Yeah, these guys got swatted. And it's just a woman and her fucking daughter. They got flashbanged twice.
Can you come around the
And
front?
the fucking window got fucking smashed.
Come on.
Really bad. And the front door got smashed.
How old are you, hon? Okay. I know he's on the other side. There's a fence over there.
You're pretty chill about it, eh?
Walk out to the lieutenant. He'll tell you where to go.
Say again?
Both women were handcuffed, paraded outside in front of their neighbors, and taken in for questioning. The police found nothing, and the threats they got had actually been posted by a gang leader living nearby who had been using Milan's unsecured Wi-Fi connection without her knowledge. He was watching the raid from a porch down the street when it happened. The city eventually settled a lawsuit she filed for $60,000, but the settlement acknowledged no wrongdoing by either party. The Milan raid was a SWAT deployment that never should have happened. The next one is exactly what SWAT exists for.
Poor lady, dude.
On March 16th,
She tried to sue them for 60 grand since her and her daughter got flashbanged twice and her fucking front door got smashed. But fucking the court fucking ruled against her for no wrongdoing. Yeah, that's because the fucking the guy had her fucking internet password, had her Wi-Fi password, and was using her Wi-Fi.
2021, LAPD Southwest
So he
Division
was probably
officers
next door or
responded to a
fucking
call
something
of
like that, or
assault
across
with
the
a
street or
deadly
something.
weapon in Los Angeles. The suspect, 36-year-old Jorge Cerda, was believed to be under the influence of narcotics and had already discharged a weapon before officers arrived. When he barricaded himself inside his house, SWAT was called in.
Suspect! Steve! Let me see your hand! Get off the air! Suspect's coming out the 2-3 corner of the door. George, let me see your hand! Let me hear the round.
Yeah, I was supposed to cut down the rest of the tree today, but we got another guy we work with, but he couldn't make it out today, so Monday we're cutting down the rest of the tree, and I'm already booked every single day in May, Monday to Friday. I'm booked. Tons of work coming in May, every single day, Monday to Friday. I'm booked. It's gonna be like a $4,000 month eventually, or hopefully. So because I'm like 2.5 months behind on rent, so I really fucking need that. And raise chairs.
Yeah, Roger. I got hit in the vest. You got hit in the vest? Yeah. Rodney got hit in the vest. Come on with your hands up! You want me to take your place? No, I'm good.
Yeah, a couple trees to cut down this month, and then fucking a whole bunch of landscaping to do. Landscaping and interlocking and fucking construction to do next month.
Do you see him? I can't see him, no. Rodney's good. Rodney is good. Rodney Williams, he's good.
Fucking noob too.
I'll go from here. Yeah, go ahead. We gotta see him.
I'm watching the new Call of Duty gameplay.
Rodney's down! Officer's down! Officer's down! Rodney's down! Rodney's down!
Fuck. Yeah, they actually show him getting shot in the head and all the blood and all that. But if I swear too much on a live stream,
twice, once in the
but
face.
But if I swear too much on a live stream, it gets age restricted. But they can show fucking cops getting shot in the head fucking twice. Fucking the blood flowing right from their fucking head and not get age restricted. Watch, I guarantee this video isn't age restricted. Watch. It's not. It's not. But if I swear too much on a live stream, I get age restricted. So stupid, man.
And once in the chest. Even after they retreated, Serta wasn't done. He came out of his home armed with a shotgun, ready to face officers head on.
Here, where's the sniper? Oh, the sniper's gonna kill him here, okay. I was gonna say, where the fuck's the sniper? Oh, I see no sniper.
Hey, officer down! Officer down! Rodney got hit. So yeah,
nice, got him.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't reach for that rifle! Do not reach for that rifle! Is he down? Yeah, he's down. He's down.
Damn. He was in the right place.
So yeah, hey, don't move! Don't move! Don't reach for that rifle! Do not reach for that rifle! Is he down? Yeah, he's down. He's down. Suspect's down.
Just watch somebody get murdered.
Be advised, we have suspect down.
But if I swear too much, I get age restricted.
Do not move! You go for that rifle, I'm gonna shoot you again. You go for that rifle, I'm gonna shoot you again, you understand? He's on site 2-3, the 2-3 corner. On the ground. Get hands on him! Here. Cover him, cover him. You guys help?
Yeah, he's dead. Those are 3 fucking rifle bullets in him. Not conscious, not breathing.
When the LA Fire Department arrived, he was pronounced dead at the scene. Officer Williams was rushed to the hospital in stable condition. A shotgun and a pistol were recovered from the scene. No other officers or bystanders were injured. This standoff ended with one outcome, and the next one started the same way. But what officers walked into when they breached that door was something else entirely.
Wait. Bang out.
On June 12, 2024, law enforcement was called to a home in the rural Dixon subdivision of Lost Lake, Illinois. The suspect, 32-year-old Jonathan Gunaris, had made both suicidal and homicidal threats. His own mother warned responding officers that he had access to two guns and could harm them if they approached.
Very first
Officers
member.
made
Oh, that's
more
cool.
than
We got a
60
Dorkables
calls to the
and
residence,
here.
but got no response. When they finally
Dorkables is
decided
my
to
foot.
force entry
Actually, second
before
member.
anyone could even cross the threshold, Gunaris opened fire.
Oh, nice golf cart, dude.
Heads up here. Stepping up.
Wait. Tech. Bang out. Shots fired! Ted's hit! Justin, I got you! Go get him! Get him! Go, here, pull! It's my arm, my left arm! See him, back! Get up! I can't help it! Jesus, he's inside?
And flashbang the door again.
You got him down? He's down! Down!
3 members of the response team were hit. Tactical
Holy
medic Tyler
shit.
Carls took 2 rounds to his body armor. Oregon PD Sergeant Tad Dominski was shot in the upper arm, and Lieutenant Jason Ketter was shot in the face.
Holy fuck.
I need another one. TC!
Here.
Yeah, that guy's done.
Got it. No, it's the front.
I need to check your left side. I want you to go to your back. Okay?
Here. Is this okay or no? I don't know. Emily?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yep.
He's not going to be able to. If you can't breathe, Jay, go to your side.
I can breathe.
Okay. Stay right there for me, please.
I'm not moving.
Okay.
Who's down?
You shot right in the fucking nose.
Stay right there for me.
I need to go on my side.
Okay, go on the side.
Come towards me. Come towards me. Okay. The only thing I haven't checked is his
All
right
right, Jay, I'm doing a check on you, all right?
Okay.
I'm taking your vest off. If you can help, that's great. I got you, Jay. Just
Sounds like we got one in custody.
He had to be airlifted to a Rockford hospital for surgery. Gunaris himself was shot in the stomach and taken into surgery. When the officers cleared the home, they found multiple firearms,
Holy
a
fuck.
fixed blade knife, pepper spray,
Bro,
and
I was in
ballistic armor
TRHE
inside.
kitchen, but I had my
Gunaris
headset on and
survived
heard
now
you.
faces 4 counts of attempted first-degree murder. Gunaris was ready for a fight the moment officers walked
job
in.
on
The
lining
next
up all the work
suspects
for
thought
me.
they could run.
hands up!
Yeah.
Hands up!
Hopefully, man.
Get on the ground now! Get on the ground!
After a narcotics investigation in Volusia County, Florida, deputies executed simultaneous
face
search
with
warrants on
sunglasses.
2 drug
Yeah, hopefully
houses,
Doug
can
one
hear
in
you.
D-Land and one in Deltona. When they hit the D-Land house, the main suspect, 38-year-old Corey Robinson, made a split-second
But I
decision
feel like
and
all my
jumped
other jobs are going to call me at the same time. Like my video wall jobs going. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on with them. We were supposed to install like 4 video walls like 2 months ago. After we went to Quebec. French Canada. We were supposed to install a couple video walls. But I feel like in May they're going to call me. They're like, oh yeah, this is the only time they're available. I'm like, oh, too late, man. I feel like in May when I'm on base, they're going to call me and send me lunch. And then I'm supposed to do.
Get ER done.
Yeah, I know that job didn't. I know that job didn't replace me or anything because all the immigrants are really fucking stupid. Like all the immigrants, it's so funny because like USA has Mexican immigrants and like Spanish immigrants that are really fucking hard workers and they'll work for dirt cheap, which totally fucks over Americans. But Canadians have fucking Indians, which fucking they'll work for dirt cheap, but they don't fucking work hard at all. So yeah. So it's not even that bad at all. They can work fucking McDonald's, but they can't work any trades or anything like that.
Out of a kitchen window to escape, but SWAT members were already positioned outside.
Don't you move! Hands up! Get on the ground! Keep your hands up! Check the other cars, please. Got it. How we doing on cars? Car's clear. Car's clear!
Yeah, you'll never see many Indian people or people in the from the Middle East working hard labor jobs or even money trades.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Down on the ground! Get on the ground now! Now! Get on the ground! On the ground! Get on the ground, fool! You got him? Got him.
Yeah, he's smart for not getting on the ground because they're going to rough him up if he gets on the ground. If you stand up, they're just going to put the fucking cuffs on you.
You're alright, buddy. On your belly, flat. Get you down there, right? Stay there. Any weapons on you? No, just drugs.
No, just drugs.
That was the guy that jumped out the window was the one with the felony 49 for a couple years.
Ah, that's why he's somewhere sold it out.
Yeah.
Who brought this old fellow up here?
That's my son.
Real nice dad of the year.
That's my son, sir.
Yeah, real nice. Real nice. See the camera?
Inside the house, deputies found a 9-month-old and a 14-year-old. Both were removed and released to family members. But what they found next told the full story.
A bunch of
Multiple
drugs.
types of narcotics, including crack and powder cocaine, heroin, meth, and alprazolam pills, along with a handgun, ammunition, and extended magazines. Robinson was hit with nearly a dozen charges, including drug trafficking, weapons offenses, and child neglect, with a bond set at over $1.5 million.
Oh yeah, because the child's there, so they're going to give him child neglect charges too.
One suspect was in the driveway and tried to make a run for it.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Put your hands up! Hands up! Hey, come here! Come here! Come here! Get out of the house! Get your back here! Let me get that shield up here!
Sheriff's office, search warrant. Open the door.
Get that shield up! Sheriff's office, I'm with you. Sheriff's office, hands up.
Go. Go.
You guys good? We're good. Let me get a float.
When fine, come out. Come out. Put this hand on the back of your head. All right, step out. Come here. Come here. All right. I got you.
6 people were taken into custody across both locations. Beyond Robinson, charges across the group included intent to distribute, child neglect, tampering with evidence, and multiple probation violations. 2 of the 6 were held without bond. Those raids were planned and executed perfectly. But the next case started with a shoplifting call, and that call turned into something nobody saw coming.
Holy fuck.
Just hold cover, hold cover. Doc, come here, Barry.
At 4:30 a.m. on December 20th, 2023, Volusia County deputies responded to a shoplifting call at a Wawa convenience store in Deltona after a man reached over the counter, grabbed cigarettes, and drove off.
Yeah, he's just trying to get cigarettes for his kid for Christmas, dude. You can't hate him for that. Like, he's just trying to get cigarette Santa Claus for his son.
30-year-old Dempsey Hadley didn't stop.
Exactly. He doesn't smoke cigarettes. He's just his son does.
Straight back to his own driveway. Hadley opened fire when they approached his vehicle. Deputy Ethan Thomas was grazed by a bullet in the face as officers exchanged fire. Deputies eventually used heavy equipment to push Hadley's truck into his garage to pin him in. That's when he set the house on fire. For 45 minutes, as the house burned around him, he stood on the back porch, telling deputies he would not surrender.
see him?
No, shut that dog up, man. Bro, train your fucking dog, dude. Why is the dog fucking barking, dude? Dude, train the fucking dog. What are you guys doing?
Just hold cover, hold cover. Dog, come here, Barry. Barry, come to me.
They ripped him off of the balcony.
Deputies knocked out the supports holding the porch up. Hadley fell to the ground, and the police dog helped bring him into custody. He was charged with 3 counts of attempted murder of a law enforcement officer. Deputy Thomas was treated and discharged from the hospital the same day. Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and...
Yeah, like. You got enough subscribers. I don't need to subscribe, but if I watch another one of your videos, Inspector Ray, I'll probably subscribe, man. But I'll give you the like, man. Yeah, you got it. You got fucking like 1,000 times or 100,000 times more subscribers than me, at least. So. Oh, there we go, right here. Cops body cam. Oh, this guy copyrights. I remember this guy. This guy copyrights. Yeah, that guy copyrights. Oh, and cops tricked by criminals. God, Inspector Ray, this one's good, man. You might earn my subscription, man. I'm going to throw you the like right away just for the dedication. Oh, shit. Wrong video. What the fuck? I said he copyrights and he gave me this video? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Oh.
I'm like really dumb, bro. I'm really dumb. I'm like really dumb, bro. I think he poisoned you.
These are the moments cops get tricked by criminals, starting with the criminal who faked a heart attack to escape prison.
Who's having a heart attack? You are?
On March 21st, 2022, a McKinley Sheriff deputy was transporting 3 inmates to the county's adult detention center when one of the suspects, Joshua Hall, screamed in pain, claiming he was having a heart attack.
What's going on now? God damn it.
Oh,
Who's having a heart attack? You are? Okay, I'll get an ambulance over here. I'm on the I-40 on the eastbound lane at Route 66 pit stop. I have one inmate
Route
individual
66.
back stating what's that? Hold on. Please. Hold on. I'm calling people right now. Get you some help.
Although Joshua was a known criminal, his health and well-being remained the government's responsibility, and now that of the officer in custody. The officer called for medics and took Joshua out of the van to get some fresh air, as he had complained of shortness of breath. However, with bad intentions already in mind, Joshua took immediate advantage.
Okay. Watch your step, watch your step, watch your step. Have a seat right there, have a seat right there. What's going on now, sir? Come on, dude. What are you doing, man? Don't. It's not worth it, dude. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Help! Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No cops. No self-defense.
Stop. Stop it. Down. Down. Yeah.
After somehow freeing himself from his cuffs, Joshua initially gained the upper hand by punching the officer and attempting to retrieve his gun.
Yeah,
However, the officer
Samaritan.
soon regained control, putting Joshua back on the defensive, though not for long.
Get over here.
Fucking idiot, man. Dumbest fucking cop in the fucking force.
Joshua hijacked the prisoner transport
Dumbest
vehicle and
fucking
drove
cop on the
westbound
force.
on Interstate 40, evading numerous police officers and spike strips before ultimately being captured hours later.
Dumbest fucking cop. That cop should not fucking... He needs to go back to McDonald's.
Joshua Hall, a career criminal, faced new charges, including 2 counts of kidnapping, receiving or transferring a stolen vehicle, assault with intent to commit a violent
kidnapping,
felony,
yeah, the
aggravated
people in the
fleeing,
back.
property damage, and driving with a revoked license. The next suspect managed to escape prison by outsmarting the officers.
Yeah, kidnapping,
On a routine
yeah.
prisoner transport, Riverside Police were escorting Donald Nisley, along with several other inmates, to the Montgomery County Municipal Court facility. The transfer was proceeding as planned, with officers carefully leading the shackled prisoners from the transport van into the building. Surveillance footage later revealed that as the officers focused on moving the other inmates, Nisley subtly maneuvered himself out of their direct line of sight, slipping behind the transport van. His movement went unnoticed in the brief but critical moment when officers were preoccupied.
Please like the
Alone
video,
and
dogs.
unobserved, Nisley quickly recognized an opportunity to escape. What followed was a daring and reckless attempt. Nisley quickly formulated an escape plan. He checked the van and found it unlocked. Knowing that everything was going according to his plan, he didn't want to make any mistakes. He then discreetly approached from the opposite side and discovered that the keys had been left inside the vehicle. Quickly, he started the engine and drove the van through the closed garage door, initiating his escape. Moments after the deafening crash, guards were alerted by the sudden noise. Rushing to investigate, they were stunned to discover the transport van missing and the garage door demolished. A swift head count confirmed their fears. Inmate Donald Nisley had orchestrated a daring escape. Realizing the gravity of the situation, authorities
they weren't
immediately
counting.
initiated a manhunt to apprehend the fugitive.
Not counting their fucking
briefly tasted
prisoners.
freedom, but not for long. Officers quickly gave chase and found the van half a mile from where he had escaped, crashed into a line of trees. Although Donald wasn't in the vehicle, he was apprehended a few minutes later and he faced additional charges. In the next case, the suspect, a fragile, unclothed woman, used what was considered a disadvantage to deceive the unsuspecting cop.
Hey! You okay? Where's all your clothes out?
On January 5th, 2017, a Maricopa County Sheriff deputy responded to a call at a gas station concerning a woman later identified as 31-year-old Lisa Luna, who appeared to be unclothed and very disoriented.
Hey! You okay? Where's all your clothes out?
I was raped.
You were raped?
Yeah, but I'm okay.
When did this happen? Tell you what, why don't you come over here, ma'am? What's your name? Hey, can you come over here away from the crowd and talk to me?
Like a jacket or something?
Stand right here. I'll see what I can get for you, alright?
The officer tried to assist Lisa, who claimed she had been improperly touched. He retrieved blankets for her to cover up. However, Lisa had other plans in mind. The The officer, who had only intended to help, had his car stolen by Lisa, who then took it for a joyride. She was pursued by several cops in a high-speed chase that lasted over 75 miles. The pursuit ended in a crash, after which Lisa, who later attributed her actions to drug use, was arrested and charged with unlawful flight from law enforcement, possession of a stolen vehicle, resisting arrest, auto theft, and aggravated assault of a peace officer. Handcuffs were no match for the next suspect, as the officers who had confidently placed her in their car were in for the shock of their life.
Yeah, about that. God dang!
On September 2nd, 2017, Lufkin police officers arrested 33-year-old Tasha Sponsler for shoplifting.
That's
However,
a really
as she was
weird
being
way to
escorted
spell
the backseat of the
Tasha.
police car.
What the fuck? Tasha? Yeah, I guess it's not Tasha. Yeah, I guess so.
Sponsler for
It's not
shoplifting.
Tasha.
However, as she was
It's
being
Tasha.
escorted to the backseat of the police car, and the officers were busy calculating the value of her stolen items, Sponsler quickly pulled a fast move on the cops.
Skinny little meth girl.
Yeah, about that. God dang! Hey! God!
Sponsler stole a cop car and leading officers on a 23-minute chase before being stopped by a PIT maneuver. Sponsler escalated the issue from a misdemeanor shoplifting charge to
To a
multiple
felony.
serious offenses,
Yeah.
including evading arrest with a vehicle, escape causing serious bodily injury or threat of a deadly weapon, and unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. Showing a habit of poor decision-making, Sponsler rejected a plea deal for 16 years in prison, opting instead for a
Holy.
jury trial, which resulted in a 45-year prison
Oh
sentence.
man.
The next officer got poisoned while driving a woman suspect to a downtown Birmingham jail.
I feel like I'm about to pass out.
Birmingham, Alabama.
I don't feel right. I don't feel right. Hey, bro. I don't feel right. I don't feel right.
On March 27th, 2021, Officer Deanna Marshall and her team raided a suspect's home after receiving tips about illegal substances. However, while transporting the suspect to jail for questioning, she suddenly began to feel unwell, experiencing symptoms that quickly became alarming.
Was there fentanyl in that house? Huh? No? Yeah, there is. Duh. Sorry. I think I touched it. Real for real. That have been my dope by the fuck when I had. No, I got you. I got you. Stand by, hold on. So, hold on. I'm stopping at 65, exit 280. I feel like I'm about to pass out. Hold on, I don't feel good. I don't feel right. I don't feel right. Hey, bro, I don't feel right. I don't feel right. I think I touched fentanyl. I don't feel right, bro. I'm on exit 280 and 65. No! Yes! 10-4 medics are in route 2. I don't feel good, dude. I don't feel good. Give me your exact location. Is she on the side of the freeway or on the exit? I don't feel good, bro. I'm like really not.
Realizing she was exposed to fentanyl, Marshall pulled over and called for help as her body began shutting down. Fellow officers arrived and administered 2 doses of Narcan, stabilizing her before transporting her to a hospital. She later recovered, expressing gratitude for her team's quick response and life-saving actions. The next officer fell prey to an attractive female suspect whose manipulation led him to engage in inappropriate behavior and ultimately cost him his job.
Don't say that right now. Alright, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
On August 15th, 2023, San Diego police officer Anthony Hare was assigned to transport a female suspect arrested for theft, who also had an active warrant to jail. However, Officer Hare abandoned his duty to commit one of the most reckless acts possible.
Oh, you're not? I'll tell you after, hold on. A little bit. Well, I can't hear you now.
The female suspect asked Officer Hare about his relationship status. However, subsequent body cam footage reveals how she manipulated him into actions that have now landed him in serious trouble.
Don't say that right now. No, I said don't say that right now because everything's being recorded right now.
Officer Hare then switched off his body camera, got into the backseat of his car, and proceeded to engage in inappropriate behavior with the suspect. He might have gotten away with it, if not for one crucial mistake he made. After spending over an hour in the backseat with the suspect, he realized he had locked himself inside, with the rear doors only operable from the outside. With no other option, Hare was forced to call his department and report that he was trapped. Another officer was dispatched to rescue him.
Sir, step out of the vehicle for me. Everything just went wrong. Okay, hold on, let me turn my camera off.
The responding officer also turned off his body camera, but the incident was far from over. An internal investigation was launched into Officer Hare's actions, as his claim that he was merely checking on the suspect when the car was accidentally locked was not believed. During the inquiry, Officer Hare was asked to reenact how he supposedly became trapped, and it was secondhand embarrassment all through the demonstration.
Okay, you mind just showing us?
And then as I came in like that, I was trying to wake her up. My feet wasn't this, my feet didn't even come like that. And then when I was like waking her up, that's when I noticed that this door closed on me. And then that's when I was like frantic trying to open the door, but I know there's no door open. And then from then she was able to. So I was like this majority of the time. I was trying to get her up because her face was right here.
Okay.
Right here, and then I was trying to like wake her up to get her up. And then next thing you know, I hear the door close on me. I was frantic. I was looking, and then that's when she started to kind of like, I guess, wake up or get dazed off, whatever. And then that's when I asked her like, "Hey, are you having a hard time breathing?" She said, "No." "Do you need medics?" "No." I was like, "Okay, all right, just stay right there." And then that's when I was trying to open the door.
Okay.
And then that's when I went on D2.
All right, you can jump up.
Although Officer Hare denied any sexual misconduct, the discovery of trace amounts of semen on his belt severely undermined his defense. While the investigation failed to reach a definitive conclusion about what transpired while he was locked in the back seat, Officer Hare lost his job regardless. In the next case, a female suspect who had been secured in the police car proved to be far from secure.
But are we getting rich doing TOA or not dying, not trying?
It's TOA Thursday.
Start EMS. Start EMS.
It's TOA Thursday. It's TOA Thursday, dog.
What the heck?
While conducting a welfare check in an Oklahoma neighborhood, deputies from the Grady County Sheriff's Office spotted and arrested Rachel Clay after finding her crawling and barking in the yard of an unfamiliar property. They placed her in handcuffs and secured her in a
Americans
patrol car.
meth get fucking arrested right now.
Clay managed to free herself from the handcuffs and attempted to escape. From the back seat, she reached through the partition into the front, accessed a switch to unlock the gun locker, and retrieved a rifle. She then loaded the weapon, aimed it out the rear window, and opened fire on both officers and civilians engaged in conversation nearby.
Ow! What was that?
right here. Yeah. I'm hit right here too. Hit in the head. 2615 County, we got
I gotta just get shot in the chest.
Quickly eat some chicken and come back on the stream.
Holy fuck, did that guy get shot in the chest with a fucking long gun?
What the heck? She get out of her cups? No?
That guy got shot in the chest and he's that chill?
Did it go in? Stay in. You see her, Danny? You got eyes on? Huh? Shots fired. Get over here. Get over here. Your dad's hit, man.
Oklahoma. Yeah, that's where this would happen.
The officers were shocked by how Clay managed to access their rifle, especially since she had been handcuffed before being placed in the car. Additional police units were called for backup, leading to a prolonged standoff as the suspect barricaded herself inside the vehicle. After several hours,
$1
she
million
eventually surrendered.
bond.
Subsequent drug tests revealed that she was under the influence of illegal
Of
substances.
course, it's Oklahoma.
And she was charged with
Everybody
3
there
felony
is.
counts of shooting with intent to kill. In the next case, the suspect outsmarted 2 cops and nearly took their lives after successfully smuggling a firearm into their vehicle.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Gun! 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 Gun!
On December 4th, 2012, police arrested a suspect and placed him in the back seat of their car while transporting him to jail. The officers, who had inadequately searched him before placing him in the car, put themselves at significant risk when the uncuffed suspect pulled out a hidden gun from his person.
Stop kicking stuff.
Alright, my bad.
Uh-huh.
My bad. I just don't know what the hell I did wrong.
He sees it.
Let me see your hands.
Uh-huh.
Let me see your hands. Gun! 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 You got it? Got it. You stupid.
He just grabbed his gun to flex it. In front of them. What an
The gun
idiot,
was
dude.
confiscated from the suspect, his hands were cuffed, and he was then transported to jail. It's unclear what charges he was facing
What
or
a
later
fucking
faced. If you
idiot,
want to see
dude.
more videos like this, please.
Yeah, dude, he got my subscription, man. Inspector Ray, fuck, hell yeah, man. Hopefully you don't hit me with a copyright strike. And check out some of your other shit, dog. I'll help you out, man. Inspector Ray. The internet's darkest real footage. When streamers actually enter restricted area, perfect. That's what we want to watch. Streamer video.
Oh gosh.
Cave! What's what? What? What's the matter? What?
These are the moments streamers stumble onto something truly disturbing. Let's begin with 4 teenage boys who filmed themselves driving into an abandoned
Those are
farm
not streamers,
and never
dude.
came out alive.
Don't point the camera at me. What are you doing? Turn it back on. It's not me. Turn the bloody lights on. Please don't. No!
On December 15th, 2008, 4 17-year-old boys from Stevenage, England, were out filming themselves during a late-night drive, as they often did, and as many
streamers.
small creators did back then. And they were laughing, taking shortcuts, killing time, and having the time of their lives.
I don't know why the f we're doing this. Me and Ollie have got work at 8 in the morning, but we're driving about in his car because we're absolute twats.
Does that light make a difference?
Have you seen that on Mock the Week? Famous last words. Stingrays love foreplay.
It doesn't actually take many, except I can't move so just wait till we're
What started as harmless fun turned dark when they chose a shortcut through the abandoned Broomhall Farm Road, marked with a clear "No Through Road" sign. They ignored it and drove in anyway, and that's when their night of horror began.
Oh, this is a dead end. Oh no! Oh, my Coke spilled every, oh, my lap. Oh, it's cold.
Oh, that's
No Broomhall Farm was in the news. I don't know what it was. I can't remember.
Have you ever seen this on? It gives me the shit so badly.
I don't think we should be here. It's like a private road or something.
In that case, I better clutch down and roll backwards. It's nearly 4:30. We need to get home, like. Wait, no, Ollie, wait. Do you want to just try and turn around this bit?
Can we please agree that we don't?
It's literally half full.
Okay.
2:30.
Stop saying that because it will actually happen.
What does the sign say?
This is.
We need Stevenage.
It says walking. Bennington. That is no. I don't even know where that is. That's nowhere near us.
Uh-huh.
Right, let's just go. I've never heard either of those places.
They kept driving straight down a road that seemed to lead nowhere. Frustrated, one of the boys stepped out of the car to see what was going on, curious about where this endless road was leading. That was when the situation started to become terrifying and dangerous for them all.
We are actually now lost.
We pulled over because we don't know where we are, and we've been driving down this road for about an hour now.
James's GPS on his phone has stopped working. My turn.
I'm just gonna have a look up the road. Take the camera. I'm just gonna see if I can see the lights. The lights and see. Can you get back in?
No idea.
Sexy little bitch, isn't he? Look at that ass.
What is he? Steve! Get back in!
Drive! What's what? What's the matter? Drive! What?
What are you saying? Stop joking. Stop being a brick, man. This isn't funny.
Oh, there was someone, and he was like wearing some sort of mask. I really want to get home now.
Another car for like an hour. It's scary how it's kind of more responsibility to get us home as well.
Jesus, every corner feels like the same. Look, it's a sign, it's a sign. Okay, slow down.
And it's... What is it? Bennington again. Oh. What?
Nah, if it was.
No.
Oh my god. Wait, stop! No.
Yeah, no, we just got in a little circle, so... Bennington's in the middle, that's what it is. Bennington is to the...
We've been going in a straight line.
No, we haven't. It's been left, I swear. Absolutely swear. We didn't take any turns. No, it doesn't matter. The road is curved. Relax, man.
No, it's...
Do you want to go to Bennington to prove it?
Do we turn around?
Something was clearly wrong, but the boys kept driving straight ahead, hoping to escape this no-through road they'd wandered into. Instead, they got the shock of their lives.
The only thing we can do is keep driving in a straight line and not take any corners until we end up somewhere.
Must have been going for about 2.5 hours now, maybe 3. Wait, what sign is this?
No, stop.
Stop!
Not right in the middle.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're a bunch of twats. You're fucking driving that on that bit.
No!
Steve, I fell asleep. You've just driven past it again.
No, we're not.
That's horrible. Hazards.
Stop doing it back of my chair. It's so annoying. I'm checking that sign. It cannot be the same. Just go. I don't want to stay here. But, oh, Chris, stop. Ollie, I don't want to drive down this road anymore. We've done it 3 times and we haven't got anywhere.
Okay, should we try that way then? Let's try and go towards bottom.
You put the radio on?
Yeah, might as well.
By now, the boys were sure something was terribly wrong. Either they were driving in circles, which seemed unlikely, or they were caught in some kind of time loop, which sounded even more insane. They then took the alternate path at the road sign, and it briefly led to a normal road with other motorists, bringing a wave of relief until it funneled them back to the same sign again. Only this time, it was different. Something was lurking in the dark, watching them, and it wasn't going to let them leave.
Oh my god, headlights.
Oh, last. Car. Jesus. Hello. I wanted to be a baker.
Stevenage. Welcome to Stevenage. Hey guys.
Stevenage.
Hey guys.
Last. Turn the lights on.
Stevenage.
How did we get here? We were just on the
Just reverse, Ollie. Reverse, go on.
What do we do?
Just don't sit here, I don't want to sit.
James,
point the camera at me. Just, Jay, just give me the... What are you doing? Turn it back on.
It's not me. I can't.
Turn the bloody lights on. What? No! Turn...
Hit him.
Why are you turning your fucking engine on? Turn it. Fucking doors. Go! Run! Not the fucking doors!
Run him over.
They won't... Turn the fucking engine on! Go! Reverse! Not that! Reverse! Reverse! Fuck! Shit! Fucking mom! Go to the fuck!
Something darker found him.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. No, please! No! Please, no! No! No!
That's fake.
The camera cut out. When the boys never arrived home, their families called the police, and on December 17th, 2008, 2 days later, officers found their car on an isolated farm road 10 miles from town. All four were dead inside. No skid marks, no weapon, no explanation, just a camera in the back seat holding terrifying footage no one was ever meant to see. Next up, a group of YouTuber ghost hunters went filming in a so-called haunted house and almost didn't make it out alive.
This is so creepy, dude. Don't worry, it gets worse as we go up. Oh, look at this door.
A group of teenage YouTubers went ghost hunting with a mini DV camera in a dilapidated abandoned house
They're
that
not streamers,
locals
they're
rumored was
fucking
haunted.
YouTubers.
Hoping to confirm the myth and capture cool footage for their channel, they went in alone, putting themselves in serious danger.
Yeah, you know what they're gonna call us out there.
What's in there?
Camera just complete the mission.
What?
Turn off the lights.
Yeah, the light switch is right here.
Don't turn them off now.
Hello? Let's go through here. See, we got good light now. Okay. This is so creepy, dude. I know. Don't worry, it gets worse as we go up.
They watched the house grow creepier as they moved from room to room and climbed the stairs to the next floor. When they finally reached the room everyone had warned about, they understood why people stayed far, far away from this place.
This footage is so great, man. If we load this up, man, people are gonna be like, what the heck? Look at this room. Something not so good happened here. People usually pay like thousands of dollars to see this. You're gonna love it. I'm like using. Oh, look at this door. This door is like peeps. Hello?
They claimed they saw strange children inside when they opened that door, panicked, and fled. Their camera fell and was later recovered by staff, who said they had no idea who the kids in the recording were. Next, a North Carolina kayaker came across a murdered woman's body floating in the water.
I think we got a dead body here.
Oh my God, a dead body.
I am fishing on Lake Emery, and I have come across the dead body.
On September 10th, 2024, kayaker Mark Wilkins set out for an early morning fishing trip on Lake Emery along the Little Tennessee River in Macon County. Expecting a calm day on the water and filming what was supposed to be a calm kayaking adventure, Wilkins suddenly witnessed something terrifying.
A human being?
Copy that.
Say again?
Copy. I think we got a dead body here.
He quickly radioed his friend, who was also out fishing from his own kayak, to come confirm what he was seeing, just to be sure he wasn't hallucinating.
A dead body. Oh my God, a dead body. I found a dead body.
You can see his face. I mean, I thought it was like some kind of yard decoration or something, but I don't know, dude. That looks pretty dead to me.
That looks like a person.
Yeah, like it's been here for a minute. Oh my God, dear Lord, please rest that person's soul.
Any thought that it might be debris, a mannequin, or a Halloween prop vanished the moment his friend arrived and confirmed it was a human body, specifically a woman, motionless, with one hand protruding from the water and a badly decomposed face.
Oh my God, a dead body.
Yeah, call the police before you get blamed for it.
Poke at it.
Yeah, you don't get blamed for it.
I am fishing on Lake Emery, and I have come across the dead body.
We're out on Lake Emery.
I am putting at the boat ramp, and I was going down towards the discharge, the water station discharge, and I'm kind of in between the discharge and the boat ramp, heading down towards the dam. It looks like a dead body. I mean, there's a hand sticking up, there's a rotted face. I don't know if it's some kind of stupid Halloween spooky thing, but I'm not touching it. Hey, and there's shoes at the boat ramp, dude. There's just a pair of like little Crocs, not like a girl-sized Crocs, just sitting there at the boat ramp. Weird.
Police arrived and recovered the body. Authorities later confirmed the deceased was female, but her identity and how she ended up there remained a mystery. On September 5th, 2017, YouTube creators Sam and Colby and Ireland Boy, YouTubers with a combined following of over 20 million subscribers, known for exploring paranormal locations, slipped into an abandoned asylum in Maryland, hoping unaware that this adventure would make them unwilling witnesses to a young woman's murder. Filming broken windows, peeling paint, rusted beds, and graffiti. But as night fell and they tried to leave, something shifted, and they realized this place was far more sinister than heard. As they fled only made them run faster. They escaped to the road, choosing safety over going back. Years later, the Ireland boys claimed the screams were from the murder of pregnant Laura Wallen, but that was debunked. To this day, no one knows whose screams they actually heard. Next up, two high schoolers filming a school project in the woods stumbled onto a haunted cave and never made it home alive.
What the heck, did he jump? Oh. Oh gosh. Help!
On January 23, 2016, two friends headed into the woods at Horicon Ledge Park to film a school project about trees. An easy choice since the park was full of them. It seemed simple enough, but unlike any project they'd done before, this one would end with them never returning home.
So Max, do you want to tell the camera what we're doing today?
Yeah, of course. Today, we have the lovely opportunity of making an educational film about trees. Think anyone's in there?
No, I don't think so. This place is dead in the winter. Here we are.
Let's do it.
All right, so we got two cameras rolling. Max is recording and I'm recording.
We're gonna have to go around.
Yeah.
It was a snowy December in Wisconsin. They walked past the blocked road and started filming.
The great pine tree is only native to this region of Wisconsin and can live up to be 1,000 years old. This isn't gonna be good, man. It's terrible.
So in this region, it's estimated that there's about 200 to 400 trees every mile.
That's a whole lot of trees.
It's true, too.
Yo, stop. Get away from there. Stop. Seriously, man. Bednar.
You scared?
Yes. I hate heights.
They kept filming, talking about trees, until the camera battery ran low. One of them headed back to the car to grab a spare. Left alone, the other started looking around and spotted a cave with a box inside that immediately caught his attention. Curiosity won. He stepped into the cave to see what it was, and that decision marked the beginning of their misfortune that day.
Little cave over here. Something seems to be messing with my mic. Someone's picking it up. And what is that? There's some sort of box in here.
Where is he? Hang on. Bernard! What's he doing? Bernard! Come here! What the heck? What the heck is he doing? We don't have time for this. Isaiah, what are you doing? Isaiah! Bernard! What the heck? Did he jump? Oh. Oh gosh.
Oh, they made a fake video for their
What? Bernard! Oh no.
class.
What the heck? Bernard!
It was as if his friend Isaiah, the one who'd
Fake,
stayed
eh?
behind to investigate the strange box in the cave, had become possessed. Isaiah jumped off a cliff, lay motionless for a moment, and then vanished. Terrified, his friend ran through the woods as daylight faded, Isaiah appearing and disappearing
Fake
as he
video,
gave
you idiot.
chase. When the survivor finally reached
When psycho killers attack urban explorers. Oh shit. Again in the Urbo Expo hole.
Hello? I feel like I'm being followed.
This is Mo Sargi, and he's exploring an abandoned resort notorious for violent squatters and criminals when he suddenly hears someone making noise just outside.
Kinda gotta be careful here. Because there are... What's that? Oh, what is that? Yo, there's a guy with a machete. There's a guy...
What Mo doesn't realize is that the man he just encountered has been watching his every move and is now planning to hunt him down and kill him.
Oh, no, God! Oh, my light, my light! Oh, what the... Oh, shit!
It's July 2022. Urban explorer Mo Sargi is on holiday in the Dominican Republic when he decides to film a video exploring the abandoned Sandcastle Resort.
All right, you guys, here we go. Look at this. I had some weird things happen here the last time, and to be honest, I'm feeling kind of scared.
To make matters worse, Mo is completely alone, armed with nothing but a camera and a flashlight. A
Oh, there you
decision
go,
that would
Inspector
soon
Ray.
prove-
Yeah, you need more than that if you're over responding.
Most criminals make it easy for the police, but these ones didn't. Each of these suspects was one step ahead, and they were determined to keep it
Oh,
that
not the
way.
girl stealing the car again. Come on, man. You should play the same content
This
over and
woman
over.
was arrested for shoplifting, handcuffed and
Ah.
placed in the back of a patrol car.
It's the same videos over and over.
Huh?
I can't even fucking click.
Made officers search for what she was eventually caught, but not before making every officer on that scene check twice before leaving their vehicle unattended. This suspect used what was right in front of her, but the next one made officers search for what they couldn't see. In Oklahoma
I
City,
remember that.
police received a tip that 38-year-old Timothy Johnson, who had an outstanding out-of-state felony warrant, was inside a travel trailer. Officers watched the trailer, confirmed he had gone in, and hadn't come out. They got consent to search and made entry.
Sammy? What?
He's right behind.
Okay. Huh? She told us to go in. It's her trailer. Sammy! This is the police department. If you're in here, you need to make yourself known. All right. I don't think so. Sammy! Hey. Not yet, we're clearing the trailer. Look at that. You see that, right?
What, the bag?
Is that a bag or is that a vest? That's a vest. Huh?
You clueless?
We need to lift this up. No, we need to lift this bed up. Cody, you got cover out there while we do this? Go, good. Shots fired.
He took the officers by surprise, but unfortunately, that
Yeah.
was the only thing he could do, as all 3 officers returned fire on him.
Yeah.
A tactical unit was called in. Attempts to reach Johnson went unanswered. When they made entry, they found him dead inside the compartment. One officer was struck in the face by flying debris, a non-life-threatening injury. He was treated and released. All 3 officers were placed on administrative leave pending investigation. Johnson hid where no one would think to look. The next one waited until he was already in custody.
They just repost the same videos on this channel.
Had heroin in his sock when he was arrested. Now faced an additional charge of aggravated the officer's weapon with his
what the fuck?
erratic behavior, and
This one too. What the fuck? No, it's just reposting the same ones. What the fuck? Oh, it didn't rename my stream yet. That's stupid. Bye-bye. Machete welding man tries to steal police car.
Is your dad? Yeah, my dad. He threatened my mom. He already has 3 warrants under his name.
Do you know?
That's so fucking dumb. What the fuck? It did? What? Ah. Of course it doesn't save it.
What direction he went?
I'm assuming he went this way.
205, that's an unknown direction of travel, possibly back into Northwoods.
Yeah, he's on drugs.
That's what I want to say.
And she has a weapon on her.
Does he know anybody in the area?
I'm not sure.
Anybody's house he will go to?
The storage right here in Chestnut, that's our unit right there. He usually goes there.
Did he try and run over your mother?
He tried to hit us. Today he's trying to hit me.
205 unit's going to be negative when I'm trying to run over anybody. It's going to be an attempted 17 in another vehicle.
What was he wearing?
I just saw a red shirt.
They just saw a red shirt. They didn't see what color pants. His name?
Walfrey.
Walfrey?
Walfrey, W-A-L-F-R-E.
Last name?
Bautista Miranda.
Ooh. That's on you.
Bautista Miranda?
His first name's going to be Walfrey, last name Bautista Miranda.
It's a Ford and it's
Bautista Miranda?
black windows.
Oh, we're going to get him today. We're going to get him today. I feel it.
God, shut up. 205 to units. I believe he just passed me coming out of the storage shed. I'm having to turn around on him. Going back towards DeKalb Technology. It should be coming right to you then.
Can we wait for you to let him know?
Go ahead and light him up.
Just reverses right into him.
41 me. Block him in right there.
What a shitty driver.
Brady's attempting to ram vehicles. We see your hands! You got a f***ing gun?
Shoot!
Move! Move!
He's done.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Sarge, you want me to approach?
I want you to say where you are.
Yes, sir. Start EMS.
Mother!
Start EMS. 1018.
205, maintain 10-3.
He's down. I see him down. He's down.
Can we open him?
No, we're going to get it from this side right here.
He's down. Still alive, still breathing. His eyes are open.
Stay by. Parkway.
205, go and have CID in route. Hey, get back there and start directing people back the other way. I want you to hang out right there. You stay where you are.
Huh?
Did you get fired? Did you? You had that machete coming at you.
I know. Just calm down.
I got out. You weren't even in there. He opened the door.
Okay, go ahead, back up.
103 on
Okay. Perp shot.
Okay, all of us are good.
All of us are good so far. A perp shot, and I think he's in the back of Hertick's car. They put him in the back of Hertick's car.
Leave him where he's at.
Where's the machete?
You still got it.
Where is it?
He's not holding it. He's not holding it.
205, just confirming EMS is just for the suspect. 10-4.
10-4. All officers are 10-4. I shot him. I shot him.
Okay. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Just another day at the office. I just shot a man to
I
death.
saw him reverse back into you. That's why I pulled around.
We got ambulance coming. He tried to hit us, so they shot him.
Go ahead.
I want crime scene tape strung up
He's dead.
all the way across where that telephone pole is, all the way down, all the way back down to the intersection back here. I want you to leave him where he's at. I don't want you to touch him.
I'm gonna stay on him. He's got it right next to
That's fine.
You alright, bro?
I'm good.
Sure?
Yeah.
Alright. This is suspect?
Yep.
Why is he in the front of that car?
Because he ran out of that one. He ran at Hertick with a machete and got jumped in the car, attempted to run over Henson, and I shot him.
Okay. Alright, do me a favor. Just let's come back here to get this car.
Do me a favor. Grab my coffee out of mine.
I will.
Thank you. You don't mind?
Yes, sir. You need something besides that?
My coffee.
He still has it?
Yeah, it's still in his right hand.
He needs to get out of that car. Pull cover on him. I'll take him out. Bring him out.
You need the gloves?
Someone needs to grab him and get him out. We're not gonna, EMS can't do anything with him without sending him to shit. Okay?
Yeah, he's dead completely.
Head him down. We can safely move him over here. We need to keep this area here clear. Watch out for shell casings on the ground. We need to get him to a place that EMS can get to him. Is EMS coming this way or this way? All right. Well, let's get him moved over here. We need to get this guy on this side of the and get this part clear. Who else got gloves?
I have gloves in my car, and it's unlocked.
Go get a box. Go get a box.
You don't have to have the door shut. Thank you. I'm gonna stand outside.
That's the son and the uncle. I want to say. They're the ones who initiated the call. He tried to hit them with the van.
All right, drag his ass up there. It's gonna be the safest place. It's gonna be the. All right, you ready? I got him. 1, 2, 3, let's go. No, you grab one arm, you grab the other arm, and just get him up there for EMS to work on him when he gets here. Oh, he walks? Great. Good. Keep going. This is him.
Right here?
Now let's keep on going.
We gotta go up there.
He's gonna pass out. Just sit right there.
Do we need tourniquets?
No,
I'm
it's on
assuming.
his face.
No. Hey, what's your name? Oh, number.
Batista.
What?
Batista.
Martista?
Yeah.
We pat him down yet?
You okay? He didn't hit you, did he?
No.
I know.
I couldn't shut my door in time.
No,
I had to react, and that's why I pulled.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna hit with
I
the
thought
machete.
he was coming after me.
He was. He was.
Chest seal. Do we need that for there?
Oh, I don't hear it sucking.
Okay.
You're okay, buddy. Hang in there.
The ambulance is coming.
Where are you coming from?
The storage.
What? Storage unit? You have a unit over there? All right. What were you doing today?
Working.
Working? Where do you work?
You have scissors in here?
Yeah, right there.
We'll probably let them figure it out on their own.
They're not. They're just gonna sit there and look.
We've had like 2 calls on this.
911 call leads officers into 100-round shootout.
And had a machete. And something in my gut said, when he got this guy.
Oh my God. Where are you? I'm in a car. I can't move. Oh my God.
On the night of Cinco de Mayo, Columbus, Ohio officers Carl Harmon and Jacob Vellis patrolled the downtown bar scene by providing security for a team of food truck inspectors. Dispatch then received information of a shooting. Before the night is over, more than 100 rounds will be fired, leaving well over a dozen people shot.
What's the address of your emergency? I don't know. The Guild House on High Street.
What's the emergency? What makes you think that?
There was here shots that went off and I heard somebody say they got hit. I just want to call the police for them, please. Hello?
Do you see anything?
Yes.
What are you
Bitch, yes.
Why are you going to hang up? I've got the call sent up.
I see the police coming by.
The caller reported multiple shots fired approximately a third of a mile from officers' current location.
I made a call to point 3.
going to be 624 North High, getting up 43 at Guildhouse.
As officers are relayed that information, another call comes in from the same area.
Lots of gunshots went off, and there's a lot of people running around right now. We're in a hotel room upstairs. There's 3 people in the alley, but we saw the car go down the alleyway across from the hotel between Marcella's and Anthropology. There was a group of people yelling at each other, 5 males.
And all 5 males got on that vehicle or what?
The 5 males were not in the vehicle. There was a vehicle that sped away from the hotel. Some type of altercation, a gray, looked like a Chevy Impala, potentially. Exchanged gunfire for sure.
Somebody said they got shot in Colorado.
You heard that so bad. I mean, I'm just saying.
It's 43 now.
Yeah. I know, you guys.
Yes, it is what it is. Get you guys back safer. But I wouldn't go that way.
Thanks for your service.
Yeah, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Both Officer Velas and Harmon direct people in the opposite direction of the reported gunshots. As reports indicate, the shooters may be moving towards their direction. As they move down the road, they come across another incident.
90, 30, 26,
Looks like OSU PD has a 5-7 high and 15 out of the 26 as well.
Somebody just got shot right down there.
I'm not fighting. I'm not
I don't
fighting.
want any more fights. Stop.
Right here, right here.
Right down the block. Somebody got shot. Back the out.
Chill.
Her titties out.
Be careful that way. Somebody just got shot.
Come down here.
Stop.
Come down
God damn it, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Just arrest that girl. So I don't go to nightclubs, dude. It's just trash like this.
Simultaneously, dispatchers continue to receive information regarding the shooting that happened roughly 500 yards down the road.
And there was a shooting, and I was right in the middle of it. I was just trying to get one of the cops' attention. The kids that were shooting are sitting behind an alley right now. Where all the cops are, they're in the middle of the street. If they just go to behind it, that's where both of them ran. The guy had a gray jacket on. He was black. I was literally right beside him when he shot, and I just had to get out of there to get in the car. There were 2 of them. I don't know if it's like a puffer jacket. I think he was wearing black or dark one underneath.
Suspect was so far, saying now that gray puffer jacket.
I want to get down.
He literally ran right
What is some raids tonight, dude? Till a Thursday?
I was coming out where a cop was trying to come in, and I was trying to flash his lights to let him know. They were literally sitting behind there.
Did he run behind the guild house?
Yeah, whatever that building is right there, he ran right behind it. I was trying to tell the cops that I know they were running in the wrong direction, and I know they were trying to hurry.
Officers Velas and Harmon are soon joined by a third officer, Ian Mansberger, who is not equipped with a body camera due to working special duty. He was working for a nightclub roughly a block away and is not considered on duty, though he still has full police authority. Situations like this led to a 2025 policy change requiring all special duty officers to wear body cameras.
That's the team. No, this whole group.
A bouncer's and a cop. He works as a bouncer at night.
And you can be reached by phone if needed. Yeah. Okay, they're right in front of me. They're shooting right in front of me. Oh my god, I'm at Where are you? And they're shooting. I'm in a car. I can't move. Oh my god.
Get down! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do not move!
At Prescott and First.
Officer Mansberger runs down this street to chase what is assumed to be a suspect. He returns from that foot pursuit in the following moment due to what happens next.
I promise you. Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
There's 3 cops over here right now that are shooting.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Don't move! Do not move! Do not move! Get that gun away! Get that gun away! Don't move! Do not move! Get down, ground! Stay down!
People getting shot open. Hey, I get age restricted if I swear too much, but these guys can post fucking videos of people getting shot to fucking death. Oh, there's no age restriction at all. No age restriction. Nope. But if I swear too much in the stream, I get age restricted. It's so stupid.
I understand.
I need an officer with a med kit.
Please, can I call my dad, please?
You're shot in the foot. Calm down. Other guy got shot in the back like 3 times. You got shot in the foot. Calm down.
Please, I'm not reaching for a weapon. I'm not reaching for a weapon. No, please.
Yes.
Check my pocket,
Check you for bullets.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's take it big white take 3. We got 43s everywhere down here. Do not shut it down.
Let's see. Roll it up. You got graze in the butt. Push relax. Okay.
I just heard somebody unload like a lot of gunshots. I live at like Grayson apartment. I heard a car squealing away, but I think they went more north.
Radio, I need a med kit. 847 North I. Hey, you guys got a med kit? I need medic stuff. Okay.
Hey, med kit. Fortnite.
I know I have to tell you I have my license to carry. I don't have it on me.
Hey, what's your name, buddy? I got medics coming for you.
Can I please reach in my pocket and tell my dad he's here?
My friends work at bars across the street, and they said that it sounded like 100 shots.
Yeah, we haven't got any calls that anybody's been shot. Nobody's been shot that we know of right now, okay?
Only description we have is the number of Mercedes, 4 male black, 4 shooters, 10 windows. They were northbound high.
Right here, get that medic here right now. Right here. I know, relax, calm down. Let's go! Let's go!
No, that's my sister. No, that's my sister. That's my sister. Please, that's my sister.
In my magazine, I reloaded right there.
Jalen, please.
You're okay?
Jalen, please. My brother,
Stay down, relax.
Please, I need him. Please. He's the only one I...
That's only halfway over, dude. I wouldn't let me skip, dude.
Keep going for now until we get something other say. Okay. Sarge,
You did the cut up here, let's get him out of here. Yeah, okay, thank you. I think I hit a couple, I'm not sure. He was fighting us. So we heard the volley open up, there were two groups shooting at each other. And then as I was standing, he opened up again. And so, okay. Let's get you to zone from the west side. His 33 is right there. Okay. He was holding it when I was. Okay. Just you two, as far as you guys know? Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that gave us no choice. There's another kid. We got three. Okay, so we'll take him. All right.
Looks like there might be a silver car up here that ever shooting emergency room exit.
Okay. I got, we have several cars from other channels heading that way.
So they know that's going to be a suspect car.
All right, dude.
Well,
extra truck get raw.
Copy that. Officer Corbin were asking where they were needed. Hey, we're here at the hospital right now. This is going to be a silver Honda Civic. Boy, Ida, George, Edward King. There's a 33 on board.
Can't fucking open this fucking thing.
Yeah, we're safe. Though the body cam perspective ends, previously unreleased information helps paint a picture of what might have happened.
29 West First, the dumpster behind it. There's somebody now who's now climbing out of the dumpster. They've been hiding there for a while.
Okay.
29 West First Avenue.
Roughly 1 minute after the officer-involved shooting body cam ends, dispatch notes say another call came in around that same area and captured a magazine being tossed over a fence on home security footage. Another 911 call made roughly 10 minutes later and half a mile southwest detailed more shots fired.
I heard 5 shots, and it would have been at about 2:50, and then within 3 minutes, 3 police cars on 670 westbound went by at high speed.
Officers recovered the magazine and ballistic evidence across several blocks, including bullet-struck storefronts between Poplar and First Avenue on North High, plus an unspent 9mm round near 3rd. Medics took several victims to numerous local hospitals. High Street was shut down, while helicopters, K-9, and patrol units responded to a frantic situation where multiple armed suspects were believed to still be moving in the area. 2 hours later, local workers called in, still unsure if it was safe to leave.
Me and 4 other workers are curious about how long we have to stay here.
I just spoke with the dispatchers, and unfortunately, we're unable to get a hold of the officers.
I mean, there's like 15 officer cars out here.
Yeah, they're tied up with other things right now. I cannot say when the officers will be able to respond.
Dispatch notes show foot chases, perimeter checks, and investigative stops led to at least 8 people detained that night. Most were cleared as victims or witnesses. It also shows officers chased a man through Goodale Park shortly after 3:19 in the morning, held him at gunpoint near Park Street, and arrested him as a primary shooting suspect. However, news reports do not mention this person or whether he was charged or released. The only person identified as a suspect in news reports is Jalen Bradley, the 20-year-old we saw apprehended. 10 people were shot, all survived, and no officers were injured. The shooting near the Guild House and the one near United Dairy Farmers are seemingly considered separate, unrelated events. But the violence did not end there. News reports say 2 additional deadly shootings occurred, causing 3 total deaths, with the 3rd shooting happening within an hour of the first. Reports say officers were so overwhelmed with existing calls that no cruisers could be sent at first. In that shooting, 5 people were shot and 2 died. 28-year-old victim Taylon Rowland was allegedly killed by a suspected shooter, 29-year-old Keith Pleasant, who reportedly died from self-inflicted wounds. The 4th shooting occurred about 2 hours after the first. 36-year-old David Davis was allegedly shot and killed by a 34-year-old man after an argument, but the charges were later dropped for undisclosed reasons. In total, police reported recovering 13 guns from these incidents. By sunrise, Jalen Bradley was taken to the Ohio State University main hospital in critical condition. Streets were gradually reopening, and officers were still documenting ballistic evidence. What happened in minutes took well into the next day to sort out. The man apprehended in this video, Jalen Bradley, and his sister Jadon Bradley, are claiming innocence and suing the department and the involved officers for more than $14 million, according to a lawsuit filed in May of 2024, the same day the Franklin County Prosecutor's Office confirmed the officers would not face criminal charges. The lawsuit states Jalen and his sister were walking when a group of men began shooting at them, causing injury. Ohio allows any qualifying adult to open carry a handgun without a permit. By default, Jalen returned fire with his legally owned firearm in self-defense. The suit says officers, unaware of what was happening, fired at Jalen and his sister, hitting Jalen 11 times, leaving him paralyzed. It also claims Jalen never fired at officers, contradicting reports. Dispatch notes show bullets were found in the building behind the officers, but do not identify whether they came from Jalen's gun or from any of the 15 to 20 other people who may have fired that night. The suspect vehicle likely passed through this area, but no official information has been released. So far, the only released angle of the interaction comes from Officer Harmon's body camera. Even when playing back the footage at 25% of the speed, it is difficult to determine the truth. Months after the lawsuit was filed, the 3 involved
Who's this
officers
guy just
received an
standing on the
award of valor
corner?
at the 2024 Law Enforcement Training Symposium.
The Distinguished Law Enforcement Award for Valor honors a police officer who, despite risk of his or her own safety, demonstrates extraordinary courage in protecting other people from harm. This evening, we honor 3 officers of the Columbus Division of Police, Carl Harmon, Ian Mansberger, and Jacob Vilas. They identified the active shooters and opened fire. As Harmon reached the west side of North High Street, he saw that the primary suspect was on the ground, badly wounded, his gun thrown to the side. But as he and Vilas scanned for additional threats, the downed suspect raised a pistol and fired several shots at them. Columbus Police Lieutenant Brian Steele, president of FOP's Capital City Lodge No. 9, said it was one of the most chaotic events he had seen in his 20 years as a police officer. And retired Detective John Witherspoon said it was amazing that no bystanders were injured.
Yeah.
The civil suit is still ongoing, and reports do not indicate if anyone has been charged for the shooting.
Crazy Oakland pawn shop gunfire caught on camera. Okay.
Today we get to see one of the most atypical private citizen gunfights I think we've ever had on the channel. Hi everyone, welcome to today's research-informed defensive lesson here at Active Self-Protection. I'm your host, John Correa.
And I'm your co-host, Neil Widener. Today's video comes out of Oakland, California.
So these guys own a pawn shop. Some guys have said that they wanted to come in right after hours to pawn something. So you're going to see on the right, look at our 2 owners here. Guy in the black shirt puts a concealed carry gun on, then gets his keys to let them in the security door. The other guy kind of, I think, gets kind of, ready for them to come in. Now you're going to watch 5 dudes who are wearing hoodies with masks on are coming in to ostensibly pawn something. I've sped all this up so
that's
for the sake of
fucking
time. You can watch
sketchy,
it in
man.
original speed, links in the description.
They shouldn't have let them
And
in.
then as they sit down, now watch what happens. One of the guys in a mask and in a hoodie is going to tackle one of the owners. They're going to tackle the other one. Now, our guy who put the CCW gun on is going to get his gun out and start getting shots off on these guys. And that's going to make them try to tackle him a little bit. They're going to try to run away. Again, 2 of these guys at least are armed, but they can't get away. They can't run out the door because the owner locked the door. And so now he's going to step up over the desk and shoot some shots at him. Then the other owner in a white shirt, you look, he got like a AK pattern rifle in like a blanket or something out, and he's trying to figure out how that gun works and get some shots on him, where all our bad guys are now kind of sucked up against and hugging the recycle
Garbage
bin
can, yeah.
and the trash can. And now, again, they're trying to get out, but they can't get out. So now they're going to have a gun battle. And our guy who had the rifle goes around to the door on the right, and he's going to rest that gun, that long gun, up on one of the chairs.
Dumbass niggas, man.
Through those little walls, that little black wall in the middle. It's like a little interior wall that they built. And start ripping some rounds through that wall at these guys. And
Why would you let those guys in hoodies?
There. The news story that I've linked in the description says that our bad guys here started putting some shots towards the good guys, and at least one of those shots that they shot towards the good guys actually
that
hit
guy's
one of their
covered in
buddies.
blood.
You can see
Good.
here that he is injured there, but I think from his own friend. Again, I've sped this up for the sake of time. The one guy who has the AK pattern rifle, he's putting shots on these guys. Now, are these guns California compliant guns? So they're like bolt action guns and not semi-auto guns? I don't know. I'm not sure at that. The news story says that they're looking into whether these guys could legally possess these guns. So I doubt
there's one dead guy there.
Standard capacity magazine semi-automatic firearms here. They're probably California compliant.
What the fuck are they doing with his body?
Now watch what happens here in just a minute. That our bad guys, it's hard for us to see right now, but right next to them, they have staged another gun, an AR pattern rifle. And now the guy reaches over to grab that. He literally found that there. It's an AR pattern rifle that the good guys had staged there. And now the bad guy gets a hold of that. And he is going to at least charge the gun, try to figure out, he checked the magazine to see how many rounds it had in it. That sure looked like a detachable magazine to me. Okay. But our guys are going to fire a whole bunch more rounds at him. Now, our good guys, the owners of the shop, they got on the phone with 911 and asked for, a police presence, right? Like, we need help. We're having a gunfight with these guys.
Yeah.
And the original here, I've sped this up for the sake of time, is over 5 minutes long. You see our bad guys here have started like pulling their dead buddies over them to protect them as a cover situation here. The news stories that I've linked in the description said of the 5 bad guys, 2 of them died, one at the scene and one in the hospital. Our bad guys here eventually are going to get taken into custody. And they have been charged not only with aggravated robbery, but with murder under California's felony murder law that says if you're in the commission of a felony with a bunch of people and one of your buddies dies, you get charged with his murder during that crime. That's, again, a California felony murder law. Now, the cops start to show up, but of course, they're like, hey, man, you got to let us in. And so what's going to end up happening here in just a minute is our good guy is going to come out. He's going to have his left arm wrapped in a towel because he's injured. You can see that here, or wrapped in something because it's injured. He gets his gun out with his other hand. He's got the keys in that right hand too, and going to eventually, you know, kind of creep around to these guys. And that's where the video ends. But they did end up letting the cops in. These guys, the rest of these guys got, you know, arrested. The 2 guys didn't make it. And the 3 dudes, one of whom was as young as 17, are facing felony murder and aggravated assault charges.
Good.
So, you know, Neil, this is one of the things that it's tough.
Weird ghost towns in Canada. So nothing good, eh? No. I'm driving.
Today we get a textbook example of waiting your turn and taking your turn in an armed robbery. Hi everyone, welcome to today's research-informed defensive lesson here at Active Self-Protection. I'm your host, John Correa. Today's video comes to us from Pageland in South Carolina, and the clerk in this is going to be on the ASP podcast. So make sure that you are listening for Mo coming on the podcast. Please listen to the podcast. Incredible stories there every week of real people telling their story of getting in a self-defense encounter, including ones we have here on the big channel. So make sure that you go listen to that. Let's get to it. So you can see this shop here. Mo is the clerk. Armed robber comes in, pulls a gun and sticks it at his head and says that he wants the money in the register. We have audio of what happens from here. Let's listen in.
Right now. Let's go. Let's go. All of them there in the van. In the van. Hurry up. I'll come right there. Come on, all of them. Just get it. Don't take all back there, bro. Let's go. Put the rest of it in there. Let's go. Put it in there, motherfucker. Everything. Put it in there. Put it in there. Put it in there. Put it in there, son.
Damn, killed him. No, shoots him again too.
The room temperature challenge, and Mo was completely unhurt in this one. Make sure you go and listen to the podcast episode to hear him talk about it in his own words. New stories
Bitch-ass motherfucker, then shoots him again.
County sheriff said, nope, this is absolutely justified conduct. No charges filed here. Ooh, so what did you think of the last shot there? So that there was kind of that first volley and then another shot a little bit later. What did you think? I think this is an interesting one that we are going to see in our lessons. Big lesson right off the bat in this one is remember that the robber, the criminal, the violent criminal actor gets to set the time and the place of your incident, and he is only going to tell you about it at the last minute, to paraphrase Tom Givens. So listen, you got to carry your gun every day, everywhere you're legally able to do so. I see so many people that they can carry and they go, well, if I think I'm going to go somewhere dangerous, but you don't get to decide when the day is. You don't get to decide when the balloon goes up. It is the other guy, the bad guy, who gets to decide that. So please hear me, carry your gun and carry it everywhere you possibly can, because it's like a fire extinguisher. When you need it now, like your seatbelt, right? You don't have time to go get it when it's time to need it. So I do really like here that Mo took his time and he bided his time. So he waited his turn. The guy's got him on the drop right now. And so purposeful compliance is a thing. Okay, man, let me get you the stuff out of the registry. He's got a gun on his hip here and he's waiting his turn. And that is such a crucial element of an armed robbery, is you got to wait until you can get ahead of the encounter. So then that way you are the one who is dictating the action. Now, here what happens is Mo decides to go for it and go for the gun for a disarm attempt, or at least to swat it away.
Yeah.
I can't tell you enough. I think this was okay. I think
this is
was
good
a
instead of him getting shot.
But when it's time to go, you want to go full throttle. He did kind of play with it a little bit here, kind of grabbed a hold of it, kind of almost
fast
slowly
and quick.
almost kind of trying to see what the guy does. Nah, man, if you're going to go
go
get that
fast and
first hand
quick.
on it, get a second hand on it, and go with ferocity to take it away from him. Because remember, he's got it by the grip, and you're going to have it by the barrel, right? So he's got the holdy-on-y part, and you've got the shooty part.
Yeah.
And so he's at an advantage.
You want to get the
So
advantage as soon as possible.
In aggression, and in some technique. Make sure you're practicing that on the mats and not trying it for the first time when it is somebody pointing a real gun at you, okay? So they're gonna fight over it too because of the counter, right? And the bad guy pulls back. You see how quickly he pulls back from him here. And you got to recognize, in a real disarm, he's not going to leave that gun sitting there. He is going to try to pull it back just like he did there, and recognize that he's very well going to maybe pull that back, which is why, again, you want to go with absolute ferocity and recognize that counter is going to act against you because you can't move in. And remember, what we see in real disarms again and again is the one with the shortest arms wins. Whoever's arms are closest to their body is almost always winning in these kinds of disarms. Now then, he decides, he sees and realizes, dude, I'm going to lose this disarm attempt. So then he starts going for his gun. And from here, I'm going to time his draw to first shot. So remember what we say about our timing factors, right? That the standard of a private citizen is a 2-second draw to first hit from the go signal. And Mo absolutely gets that here. He gets it just under 2 seconds. That if you can, on the go signal, get a gun out from concealment and get a hit on target, an anatomically significant hit in under 2 seconds, then you have met the standard for a concealed carrier. Professional standard is 1.5 and expert standard is 1.0. Every once in a while, somebody gives me a little bit of a hard time about that.
1
Says,
second and there's fucking hit.
It's much harder when it's time for the processing and knowing when to draw and those things. I'm not timing from there. I'm timing from a quarter second before his first movement to the gun. And that means his decision making has already happened. So we are talking about the post decision made and go time and the physical capability to get the gun out and have a fast and efficient draw. So we're talking after the processing, after the OOD in OODA in Colonel Boyd's OODA loop. Now, is he going to get that gun out in time? Yes, he's going to take just about 1.9 seconds while he's moving. And that's pretty good, okay? So he's pretty good with a gun here. Perfectly competent, perfectly capable. No notes from me on this because watch, he's going to get the gun out and get the first shot in the other guy. And you saw the perp here flinch. You saw that big flinch in him here as a bullet enters his body. We call that fibs. Fudge, I've been shot. Of course, you can reinsert a different F word if that is your desire. But that fibs factor, fudge, I've been shot. Powerful stuff there because what it says is, hey, I am hurt. Now, you know, this is where that in real life defensive encounters, I'm not as worried about rocket fast splits as I am about that first hit being fast and accurate. Do you want it to be fast or accurate? Or, you know, some people say, oh, you want a balance of speed and precision. Hogwash. I want a huge bucket of both. I want both in full totality. I don't want some of one and some of the other. I want a full bucket of both.
There's a camera there to fucking defend them.
Accurate. And the reason that I want that is because I want that fibs factor working for me. If you put the first one in him, you will have just a little bit of extra time here. You will have just a little bit of time. And so if your splits aren't, you know, if you're not rocking .19 splits or .17 splits, I can't do that fast. I'm around a 2.2, 2.3 on a good day. And that's okay. You know, you can be out at 3-5 or 4-0 splits. You put that first one in him, and trust me, he's going to be thinking about what happened to him because of the fibs factor on the first one, which gives you some time to get an accurate hit on the second one. Just a little bit of time, not all the time in the world. Remember, it is darn hard to miss fast enough to win a gunfight, but it's real easy to hit slow enough to lose one. Now, I want you to pay attention here. You notice that I want you to see right here, because people are like, what happened on that last shot? Well, watch it move here real quick, and you can see, if you go listen to the podcast, I know I've talked to Mo about this a little bit before filming this, is that he peeked back up over the countertop. You can't see it on camera, but he peeked back up over the countertop from a different place, saw the guy moving towards his gun, and said, nope, that guy needs to get shot again because he's moving, you know, he's still moving around and he's trying to grab a hold of his gun again. So we shot him again. And I think that's totally justified. And that's an interesting lesson, that we don't always see what happens on camera. That the camera does show us some interesting things. It does show us good things, but it doesn't tell the whole story. The whole story requires knowing what was in the mind of the defender as well. And remember, the camera is a 2D view of a 3D situation, so we don't get to see everything. And there can be important things that the camera misses, like him moving towards his gun. So I'm totally okay with that last shot.
Oh, Mo had his own gun.
I think Mo did a
I didn't know
really good
that.
job here. I really think
I thought Mo stole his
waited
gun.
his turn with purposeful compliance. You know, his disarm attempt was pretty good, but I wish he'd have gone a little bit harder with there. But when he realized, man, I'm not going to make it, he got his gun out quickly, was first, and that is why he covered his asp.
Could you make the shot to save a friend?
Today we
Probably
get
not.
another reminder that your marksmanship skills from significant distances as a private citizen can be the difference between life and death. Hi everyone, welcome to today's research-informed defensive lesson here at Active Self-Protection. I'm your host, John Correa.
And I'm your co-host, Neil Widener. Today's video comes to us from São Miguel, Brazil.
Two guys in the bottom right just chilling. Watch the motorcycle come from the top left here, and it's got two guys on it who want the death of the guy in the white shirt. So they're going to jump off the bike and get after him. Gun is already out. Our guy in the white shirt decides to run off. And the guy in red, watch him, and this is important because he's an off-duty cop. So he's going to get to a safe place, turn around, draw his gun, chamber it, and absolutely destroy the first bad guy there. Run out after the second bad guy. Now, this one's filmed on a potato, but watch our original.
Okay, it's fucking done.
Run out after the second bad guy. Now, this one's filmed on a potato, but watch our original guy who is the subject of the assassination attempt fall down. Guy's going to run over and unfortunately end his life. Now, our guy in the red shirt, again, filmed in a potato, comes to the middle of the street, and they exchange some shots. Neither of them hit a darn thing here. Going to see our guy in the red shirt, our defender, run off a little bit. Our guy comes back to our intended victim, make sure that his job is done there. Then he is going to run back to his motorcycle and take off. Go read the news stories that I've linked in the description. Police have not found this second accomplice. Not only did one bad guy die, our intended victim die, but an uninvolved 19-year-old bystander died in this one as well. Gosh, you know, Neil, we see these lessons show.
Huh. Cops betray their partners. Oh. A fake as fucking thumbnail.
You're fired. You're no longer an employee here. You've betrayed the trust of the brave and selfless men and women that you've worked alongside for nearly 3 years. So as of this moment, you're under arrest.
These were moments when cops were betrayed by their partners, starting with this officer who got embarrassed by his supervisor.
He's under arrest. For what? For trespassing and for disorderly conduct.
It's not trespassing.
On July 28, 2016, Colorado police officer Chris Dickey responded to reports from a disgruntled staff member at the Adams County Human Services building regarding two protesters engaged in non-violent protest outside the facility.
I thought I would have gotten like a calendar invite or something. Well, it's every day. Would you mind just lowering that for me? Would you mind lowering it for me? I don't want it used as a weapon against me, okay? I'm not going to use it as a weapon. Would you please lower it down for me? Well, to stay clear of me. Okay. Gentlemen, we need to talk for a minute, okay? Here's the thing.
What the fuck?
Yes, you
To
are.
use it as a weapon for me?
Trespassing. You have been asked to leave the property. Okay. Right now, you are trespassing. Perfectly. Awesome. I totally appreciate that.
This is public property.
Actually, this is private property that you're on right now. It is.
Who owns it?
The Adams County government.
The Adams County government. Oh, I forgot about his name. Didn't he run for president? No, he's not a person. It's the public. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Sir?
No justice, no peace.
Keep an eye out all around, please.
While these protesters may have been a pain in the ass, they were fully within their rights, as they were peacefully demonstrating outside a public building, an action protected by law. However,
Little
the officer,
harassers.
seemingly dissatisfied with their refusal to comply with his demands, followed them to the sidewalk in an attempt to make an arrest.
Gentlemen, I need your ID, please, so I could write you a summons.
You will be willing to write me a summons?
Yes.
Outstanding.
I need your ID also, please, sir.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Okay, I'm gonna place you under arrest then.
You're not placing me under arrest. You have no right to ask for any.
Come here.
He falls right away.
All right. Taser.
Oh!
Got it.
The chase went on for a while, during which the officer fired his taser at the protester, with one of the probes piercing and lodging in the man's arm. However, before the officer could catch up to the protester, a police supervisor arrived at the scene, and he wasn't exactly pleased with Officer Dickey's actions.
He is under arrest. He's under arrest.
For what?
For trespassing and for disorderly conduct.
On public property, dipshit! What the fuck is wrong with you?
When he's in front of the business, yelling "fuck everybody."
That's not You see public this sign? It says
freedom of speech.
You want to know why? Because cops like you keep
Relax.
And he refused to give me his ID, which he's required to do.
For what?
So I could issue him a citation for trespassing.
It's not trespassing.
They kicked him out of the property.
Officer Dickey was visibly frustrated about not getting his way, and from the way the officers had turned off their body cameras, there was lots of background scolding for Officer Dickey. The protester who had been tased required hospital treatment to have the barb from the taser probe surgically removed. He later filed a lawsuit against the city and the police over the officer's actions, ultimately receiving a $175,000 settlement from the city.
That's retirement money,
a
holy
police officer
shit.
was betrayed by a fellow officer when he was arrested by one of them.
handcuff him.
Let him go.
He assaulted me.
I'm going to give you one more second to let him go and get back before you get tased. Step around the vehicle now. Step around the vehicle now.
On May 2nd, 2014, off-duty New Mexico police officer Charles Vernier became involved in an altercation with a repo man and his wife, who had arrived to repossess Vernier's car after he allegedly defaulted on a loan. Instead of surrendering the vehicle, the 6 feet 5 inches Vernier placed the repo man in a lateral vascular neck restraint, leaving both the repo man and his wife pleading with him to stop.
Charles, let him go. Give us the key. Charles, give us the key. Charles, this is not going to look good on you. I need the key.
No,
I will let
get my stuff.
I need the key first, and then you can take anything out of the vehicle.
No, you're not getting my keys.
You need to let him go.
Let it go.
You need to let him go, Charles.
Taking my vehicle today. Let it go.
You need to let him go, Charles. I can press charges on you.
Charles, I can press charges on you too.
For
No, you
what?
can't. I went to get in my vehicle and he assaulted me.
You did not. You were trying to push him. Look at this.
No, he shoved me out of the way.
No, you're still holding on to him. Let him go, Charles.
I'm restraining him. He assaulted me.
You're holding him.
You're the one
Let
that has
him
your
go,
arms on me.
Charles. Charles, let him go, Charles. Charles, let him go.
Charles, let go of me. Do you understand?
Charles, let him go.
Where's my phone?
Vernier had taken the situation too far, and the repo man's wife called the police. Officers arrived on the scene shortly after, and it was clear they were not going to be having their brother in blue back.
Hey, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Now.
To handcuff him.
Let him go.
He assaulted me.
Who's the truck driver?
I am.
You're the truck driver. Let him go. I'm going to give you one more second to let him go and get back before you get tased. Step around the vehicle now.
Handcuff him.
Step around the vehicle now. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around now. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands on your head. Put your hands on your head.
No, I'm not being handcuffed today.
Yes, you are. Turn around. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I'm going to tase you. Stop. Stop.
Unhappy that his fellow officers were not siding with him, Vernier reluctantly released the repo man and attempted to flee, but his efforts were unsuccessful. He was arrested and charged with aggravated battery and interference with a police officer. Following the incident, he resigned from his position as a police officer. In the next case, a corrections officer betrayed his entire department and colleagues, smuggling contraband into prison to aid a murder suspect.
You're fired.
Yeah, it's good money.
You're no longer an employee here. You betrayed the trust of every citizen that we have the privilege to serve.
On October 10th, 2022, Collin County Detention Officer Tyler Moody was compelled to confess to investigators after another officer discovered a cell phone and charger in a murder suspect's cell. The contraband appeared to have been supplied by Moody, prompting the sheriff to personally address the situation, struggling to comprehend why Moody would betray the department in such a manner.
Moody, I understand that you've offered your resignation. Is that correct?
Can I get fired?
Have you offered your resignation or not?
If I can keep my job, then no.
Well, you can't keep your job, okay? So let me just make it easy. You're fired. You're no longer an employee here. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You betrayed the trust of every citizen that we have the privilege to serve. And you've betrayed the trust of the brave and selfless men and women that you worked alongside for nearly 3 years. So as of this moment,
young blood,
arrest for bringing a prohibited item, a cell phone, into a correctional facility. That's a third-degree felony. You have any questions about that?
No, sir.
Well, you're going to be cuffed. First thing I want you to do is stand up and take that uniform shirt off. You don't deserve to wear it.
Moody was arrested and charged with a third-degree felony for introducing prohibited items into a correctional or civil commitment facility. The inmate also faced additional charges related to possession of the contraband cell phone. The next officer, a rookie, lost his job for making an incredibly foolish decision, abusing his police powers. On July 2nd, 2022, Matthew Amesquita, a newly hired Ruidoso police officer with only 6 weeks on the job, was sent home by his field training officer to shave. After finishing, Amesquita accidentally locked himself out of his house, leaving his body camera and key inside. In a desperate attempt to regain entry, he kicked down his door. However, what the rookie officer did next, he would forever regret.
Rita Sari Dispatch, this is Katie. How can I help you?
Hey, Katie, this is 622. I just got back to my apartment, and I think somebody broke in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just, I need to have a unit come out here.
For reasons known only to the rookie officer, he radioed in a report of a break-in at his apartment. Despite being the one who had kicked down his own door, officers responded to the scene, but began to suspect something was amiss when they found nothing missing from the home. This led to the deployment of a detective, which spelled trouble for Officer Matthew.
On the stairwell. So you went to Walmart, your card didn't work, so you didn't buy nothing, came back home.
Yeah, because
you came in, you wound up using your electric razor.
Yeah, which I mean, everything's still over there.
Okay.
But I used that, got everything done, was going to go back 81, and that's when I realized my body cam is still on the sink. I was going to come back down to get it, and the door was wide open.
How old are you, Ski?
21.
21. You know how long I've been doing this?
Many years, sir.
23. So I'm pretty good about reading situations, you know what I mean? So I want you to know that first of all, you know, I can help you out if there's something else going on here, okay? But I need you as an officer to be 100% 100% honest with me right now?
Yes, sir.
100%.
Yes, sir.
The detective gave Officer Matthew an opportunity to come clean, but Matthew was unaware that the detective already had irrefutable evidence. As Matthew continued to lie, the detective revealed the smoking gun.
This is you leaving Walmart?
Yes, sir.
With the bag in your hand?
Yes. I bought a candy, but that's it.
You bought candy with your card?
With tap.
Okay. But you didn't use that to buy your razor?
No, sir.
No? How come?
No, I mean, I realized that I had my electric shaver here, so I didn't really see the need to actually buy that, spend more money.
Matthew had initially claimed he couldn't make a purchase at Walmart because his card wasn't working. However, the detective had CCTV footage showing that he did make a purchase, further exposing inconsistencies in his story and giving the detective the leverage needed to get Matthew to confess.
So, listen, Ski, this is the time, okay? This is a very important juncture in your life.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Where I want you to be 100% straight with me. If you messed up and you kicked your door because maybe you forgot your key, maybe because...
Yeah, why would you call the police for kicking your own door?
Stuff happens. If I was in a bind and I had to kick my door, I'd kick my door.
Yeah.
Okay? That's when we gotta help each other out. If you made a mistake, you made a mistake. But this one I need you to be straight with me, 100%. You don't want to start your career with a blemish, okay? So there's other things that I haven't told you yet that lead me to believe you're not being 100% straight up with me, okay? So I want you right now, put everything aside, all your emotions, any fear you might have, be 100% honest with me, bud, okay? I looked at the boot patterns. What do you think I saw there? Okay, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, man. But I need you to be straight with me. Okay? Why did you kick it? Were you locked out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's all right.
He ultimately confessed, confirming that he had made a false report. As a result, his full police gear was confiscated, and he was arrested on the spot by the responding officers. He was taken to jail, charged with filing a false police report, and subsequently dismissed from the department. The next case was extremely heartbreaking, as a police officer was betrayed by his partner, who is his wife.
How do you know this woman?
Tinder.
This is your first time out with her?
3, 4.
Oh, really? The only issue is that's my wife.
While on duty, a police officer conducted a random traffic stop, only to discover that the driver he pulled over was with his own partner, his unfaithful wife.
Excuse me. Doing all right. You understand why I pulled you over today?
Not totally sure.
Well, this is interesting. You know, I think I smell some paraphernalia. Why don't I have you both step out of the vehicle for me real quick? Yeah, come on, step out. Yeah. Keep your hands right there where I can see.
Bitch.
The driver was still unaware of what was happening, but all that was soon about to change.
Okay. Do you know this woman? How do you know this woman?
Tinder.
Huh?
Tinder?
Huh.
Holy
Is
shit.
your first time out with her?
3, 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm curious why are you asking about our dating?
Oh, well, it's the only issue is that's my wife.
Pardon me?
Yeah, you are pardoned. I will pardon you. Because I'm not. This is
like literally.
No, it's not on you.
Says she's single.
That's on you. You're not the one that made a Tinder profile while you were married.
Yeah.
So.
Hey,
Yeah, Getty's not taking it up
You
the
know, why
guy.
don't you put your hands out? Why don't you grab her stuff out of the car and you can actually leave. You go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Hop in over here. Yeah, the driver's side. Keep your hands on the vehicle, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. Give me her stuff. Everything that's hers in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you give me that? Yep. Just right there. Yep. Her phone. Good.
Can I sit down?
Yeah. You go ahead. Actually, ma'am, step away from the vehicle. Keep your hands up. Excellent. And you have a good one, sir.
I'm so sorry.
Have a good one. Head on out.
Sorry, officer.
Yes, you are. Yep. Uh-huh. So...
Did you really just...
I think there's nothing for you to say. You're gonna just stay here. You should call your mom and have her get the rest of the things from my place tonight. Okay?
Yeah, kick her out.
This
kick
was
her
not how
out.
I was expecting my workday to go.
The officer then drove off, leaving his wife stranded on the side of the road. However, the encounter was most likely staged, as the footage didn't resemble a real police dash cam. Despite this, the incident provided quite the comic relief. The next case involved a female officer who brought shame to her department by engaging in an inappropriate sexual relationship with an inmate.
Oh shit.
On September 17, 2024, the Metropolitan Detention Center uncovered that one of their corrections officers, Siobhan Culbreath, was involved in an inappropriate sexual relationship with an inmate.
That's what Steven has. Steven has that Culbreath. That Culbreath.
To the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office, which promptly dispatched a deputy to investigate at the correctional facility.
When you first came in February, he's been trying to talk to me, but I kept walking past his cell, ignoring him. I don't know all the CO's names, but a few months ago, I did see a CO give a bill of coffee beans. I was like, oh, he's been here for long, and he didn't hide it. So one day, I forgot what candy I gave Dwayne. I did give him like a so candy. And then since then, he's been saying like, he's gonna tell. There are times where I do go to his cell, and then there's times when he try like do this, the hand gesture to grab me in, and he even says that I just want to put you in here. I'm like, no, that's not gonna happen. And there's times where he'll touch my arm. He did like kiss me, and then he said that he's gonna tell that I didn't do anything when we were at the closet. I was like, I'm just trying to give you the room. And then he tried to unbuckle, and I told him to stop. I pushed him away. And then he kept
Unbuckle
coming towards
what?
me. So he's the one that unbuckled and turned me around. I wasn't on top of him. I didn't do anything. He turned me around and did it from the back. And then he told me afterwards, I told you that I was going to do it.
Okay. So here's what's going to happen next, okay? I'm going to need you to stand up. I need you to turn around. Okay, so I'm going to explain it to you, okay? So you're being placed under arrest right now for criminal sexual penetration, okay?
Criminal sexual penetration.
I'm just going to explain the charges and then I'll talk to you. So I understand what you're saying is that none of this was like consensual on your part, that, you know, you were scared and that he was going to report you and everything else like that, okay? So I understand that aspect, but again, like, I'm not sure it was explained to you in the academy because I went through the CO academy, okay? You're the CO, they're an inmate, okay? Nothing in there is consensual, nothing in there you technically by state law are in position of power and authority over him.
She was charged with criminal sexual penetration and attempting to commit a felony for bringing contraband into a place of imprisonment.
Criminal sexual
the next officer
penetration.
went beyond
What a
betrayal
charge.
by shooting her colleague in
What a
both the
charge
legs
to have on
and
your
an
record.
arm.
Do not move anywhere. Force will be used against you. Ow, fuck!
On October 13th, 2024, Albuquerque police officers responded to a domestic disturbance report involving 41-year-old Matthew Sanchez and his partner. Sanchez, a felon prohibited from possessing firearms, was firing sporadically into the air.
Police department, for those in the trailer, you need to come out with your hands free and clear. Let me see your hands. Do not move anywhere. Force will be used against you.
You're gonna be 40. Do not come near us.
Oh, Steven, I'll grab a snack. I hope these guys die. There's one dedicated viewer.
2524 additional units. Classified suspects down.
While the officers were able to fatally neutralize Sanchez, one officer was caught in the crossfire and was struck in the arm and leg by a colleague's gunfire. He was transported to the hospital and made a full recovery. If you enjoy videos like this, please like, subscribe, and watch this one.
Serial killer burns his 9th victim alive.
It's 3:30 a.m. in a neighborhood in the city of Akron. CCTV records a man in a jumpsuit walking up to a house. Seconds later, what could only be a nightmare begins.
Akron 911. Well, I got a fire going on 4th Avenue. It's fully engulfed. I think there's people in the house. It's blazing, man. It's blazing. It's up here quick. I can feel it. The lights are going out. It's burning quick, man. If somebody's in there, they're dead, man.
As the flames engulf the house, the mysterious man disappears into the night, leaving a trail of blood behind him.
Oh my God. Hurry, please. Oh, Jesus. The whole house is on fire.
As authorities were called to investigate, they had no idea what they were stepping into. This would only be the beginning of a series of fatal fires set by a vicious, cold-blooded killer, and detectives would soon find themselves racing against the clock as a serial arsonist hunts for his next victims. The night of April 17th, 2016 was uneventful for 66-year-old Lindell Lewis. He had just gone through a hip replacement surgery and was resting at his home on 719 Fultz Street, being looked after by Gloria Jean Hart, his girlfriend at the time. However, this night would be different. This night would plunge the once peaceful city of Akron into sheer terror. In the early hours of April 18th, close to 3:33 a.m., CCTV footage captured a man walking in the direction that led directly to Lindell's house. And moments later, tragedy would strike the house of Lindell Lewis. Because he was in a hurry to escape, this first attempt at setting the house on fire had failed, and the flames died out, prompting the arsonist to make a return for a second time to make sure he finished the job. At around 3:40 a.m. and approximately 3 minutes after this second round of dousing the house with what appears to be gasoline, a raging fire would swallow up the entirety of Lindell's house. This was an early Monday morning, and most people in Lane Worcester neighborhood were asleep preparing for work. No one would have been awake to see who this masked arsonist was. More importantly, whoever this was well aware of Lindell's hip surgery, as it had made him wheelchair-ridden and unable to move. This meant that the fire was started knowing that he would never be able to escape. And soon enough, 911 calls would begin pouring in as the fire raged on.
Akron 911. This is 725. It's next door. I can feel it. The lights are going out. It's burning quick, man. If somebody's in there, they're dead, man. Just get up here real quick. Hey, they're on their way right now.
Presumably, Lindell and his girlfriend were sleeping in their bedroom on the upper floor of the house when the fire initially began. Since the masked arsonist ensured that the fire spread from the ground floor, this meant that by the time they woke up because of the heat and crackling of the fire, they had no escape, especially because Lindell was unable to move by himself. Gloria most likely helped Lindell move from the bed, and the couple retreated to their bedroom in an attempt to get as far away as possible. But all this did was delay the inevitable. As firefighters and EMS arrived at the scene, the elderly couple was heard screaming for help from inside their bathroom. Even with desperate attempts to save them, it was far too late. This gasoline fire was far too violent, and the smoke was far too thick. Gloria Jean Hart and Lindell Lewis were pronounced dead by the time they were discovered. A tragedy like this was unheard of in Akron, not only because of the fact that there was now an arsonist on the loose, but because no one knew who his next victim would be. Because as it turns out, Lindell and Gloria were only 2 of his 9 victims to come. The hunt for this masked murderer was on, and soon enough, detectives had a lead. During the night this fire occurred, The suspect had fled in this direction immediately after his second attempt. This meant that whoever this was lived in this general vicinity. And considering this, the very first suspect would be Stanley Ford. Stanley was a peculiar man. He often claimed to be a guardian sent by God and would spend his days sleeping so he could stay awake at night to watch over the neighborhood. Additionally, Stanley was also Lindell's neighbor, and the two had spent many years living next to each other. This is why officers were certain that Stanley would react with sorrow when informed of Lindell's death. But when a call was made telling him of the tragedy, something was off.
I was calling to follow up with you about the fire across the street. You know, because of the tumultuous history that you and the people in Lindell's house had, everybody is thinking you, right?
No, Tanisha, listen to me once again. I do not mess with these people up here. Them guys try to get me to come on and engage with them. Them guys was nasty. They had prostitutes in and out all night. They was dealing with homosexuality. People were just bad people. I didn't do nothing to
Prostitutes and
them people.
homosexuality.
It was just mean. I mean, listen here. When they moved up here, Tanisha, they stole everything that wasn't voted down.
Well, Mr. Ford, this is my concern.
What's your concern?
Is that how to make people believe that it wasn't you.
You either take my word or you don't. That's all I can tell you.
Well, we do have another option.
What's that?
The polygraph.
Suspiciously, not only did Stanley refuse a polygraph test, but officers believed his reaction to be endorsing Lindell's death rather than mourning it. This was likely because of a low in the two's relationship that stemmed from their arguments about property boundaries and maintenance. However, in all fairness, this case was not limited to Lindell alone. In fact, Stanley was infamous for often disputing with neighbors when it came to property boundaries. All things considered, Stanley was only seen as a weird and obnoxious neighbor rather than someone who would burn a house down. For now at least, he was not the most prominent suspect, as detectives began to believe that the one responsible for this fire may have been someone inside Lindell's house. The night the fire occurred, Lindell and Gloria were not the only ones in the house. Thomas Hugley and Garrett were two of Lindell's friends who were going through tough times due to financial constraints. Lindell was kind enough to offer the two of them a place in the basement of his home. Fortunately, Thomas escaped before the fire could swallow up the basement, but Garrett, on the other hand, just so happened to be somewhere else that night. By April 22nd, 2016, Akron detectives would call in Garrett for an interview to find out what really happened.
First, let me say that I hate having to put you out there like that. Like all of
that was terrible. I like what that happened.
You guys, that's my first language. But I was worried because they said you lived down here, and I hadn't seen or heard from you, so I waited.
Yeah, I was there earlier that day because I was over my auntie's house. Did a job for her.
Now, what's her name?
Shit.
You know your auntie's name?
I forgot her last name. She works across the street right there.
Okay. Now, I ain't trying to, stir your brain, because the main reason I wanted to find you, make sure, one, that you safe and you okay, and to find out.
I didn't know nothing about it until my sister then called me, and Mr. Hughley called me.
And what they say?
They said the house burned down. But they didn't tell me nothing about nobody got hurt in there. And then my best friend.
For detectives, it is definitely odd that Garrett is taking so long to remember the finer details, but this is nothing conclusive as of now. However, they are confident that by poking deeper, they might be able to find some clues.
Have you heard about anybody who got a beef with him?
No. That I know of.
Now, what was that thought you just had?
That was that I know of. Nobody I know of right off the hand.
That don't seem like the truth. It seems like you're choking on the truth right now.
I said, I don't know offhand, because I didn't know the people he knew.
It's obvious you just had a thought. Do you just not want to speak because all of us in here, or
no,
you not want to speak because you're at the police station?
I don't know.
You definitely had a thought right there.
All I know is they report to have a restraining order that guy across the street. Stand something, that's all I knew.
Stanley's name has once again crept into the conversation. In fact, rumors about Lindell and Stanley's conflicts had already spread like wildfire, and he was on his way to becoming suspect number one. But for detectives, this could mean anything. Stanley would alternatively be the most suitable for Garrett to pin his crimes on. A neighbor with a god complex who had frequent conflicts with Lindell. Furthermore, Garrett has not given any details about his alibi. All we know is that during the night of the fire, he was at his aunt's house and was spending time with his niece. This is why detectives were not let up putting pressure on Garrett.
You're the only person that ain't even gave a scenario. And that kind of made me suspicious. Of anything that you might have heard or thought. You're the only one.
But I don't know nothing. I wasn't there. I
know you weren't there.
I wasn't been there in a couple of days.
You weren't there, but you're the only one.
All right, let's do it this way. The night of the fire, the night it happened.
I was at my niece's house.
What time did you get there?
I don't know what time we got there.
Was it light outside or was it dark?
I don't know. Where was intoxicated? What can I say?
We was. Who were you?
You don't know if it's light or dark outside?
What time did you leave there?
The next day, I think.
What time did the fire happen?
I don't know. Thomas told me it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know.
Let me ask you this question. Was you going to the funeral today?
Yes. Yes.
You know what time it is?
It's probably at 10 o'clock. That's what they say.
I'm going to say this. I'm just going to go home straight with you. But the gut feeling I got is that you have some names swirling in your head. You just don't want to give them because you don't want to get them.
I don't know them.
Right.
I don't know them people.
You might not
socialize with them people.
We need your help. We're asking for your help.
I know. I understand that. I just don't really know much, man. But man.
This is fucked. Got some people to raid with tonight, Stephen, for till a Thursday. Oh fuck, Steven. Oh fuck, Steven. I gotta show you this, Steven. Fucking, I gotta show you this shit, bud. Remember how we were talking yesterday about fucking there's only gonna be fucking there's not gonna be any updates next week? They're gonna take a break from for leagues? Look at this shit. Now we got Gathering. Okay, we're not going to talk about the Pirates and all this other bullshit. Now I log in this morning and I see Gathering, Trover changes and more, and Brazilian Worlds. What the fuck? You said there was no updates this fucking week. Look how many fucking updates there was in the past day. What? This is more than ever, Steven. I'm pissed, Steven. I'm fucking pissed. You know the Brazilian Worlds, they're not Brazilian Worlds, they're actually Venezuelan Worlds. They're called Brazilian Worlds, but they're actually in Venezuela. They can't name them Venezuelan fucking Worlds. But yeah, they're actually based out of Venezuela. They put them Brazilian it's a little cover up, right? You can't actually put Venezuelan Game Worlds or live, right? People will be pissed, right? People are like, what the fuck, Brazil? Who the fuck plays RuneScape in Brazil? What the fuck? Right? Yeah, that was my experience doing my fucking tree run this morning.
LOL or favorite.
Dude, you see how many they say they're not doing any updates, but then there's like 5 fucking blog posts. That shit's crazy, man. Holy shit, man. Hey, Stu, you gotta admit that, dude. Like, I know you don't like me complaining, but I won't complain more. But that's crazy, dude. Like yesterday we were talking, and you were saying like fucking. I was complaining about fucking like them having like 2 updates, and they had fucking like 2 more. It's fucking hilarious, dog. Holy shit. But yeah, they're Venezuelan Worlds for sure.
And they made it happen for me. They say, we ain't gonna get tackled. Oh my god. They was good guys.
For detectives, This was perplexing. A suspect that was willing to cry for his dead friend and housemate, yet had no solid story for where he was on that day, created a contradicting situation. No matter what, detectives cannot be certain that Garrett is the arsonist, so they would slowly push him towards a polygraph test, claiming it's the only way to prove his innocence.
LOL, it's out to complain, my bud. You just do it every day. That all. Sometimes it's nice seeing you happy, my G.
You know what, Steven? I've had enough of you bullshit. You know what? Put your fucking... You know what, Steven? Put your fucking hands up right now. Ow, Steven, stop! Stop, dude, I said stop! Steven, time out! Time out, Steven, time out! Stop, Steven, stop, dude! Stop! Stop, Steven, stop! It's time out, Steven! Stop, dude, stop, Steven! A couple more hits, Steven, you're gonna make me cry, Steven, stop, man! Stop, Steven! Time out, Steven! Time out! Jeez, you don't know when to stop, Steven. Holy shit. Sure I threw I threw the first fucking punch, but god damn it, Steven. If I was wearing a shirt right now, I'd fix the fucking collar like you roughed up my shirt or something. God damn it.
Yeah, but I'm off now.
Listen, man, we're trying to help here. We're not.
Well, if you need to get something off your chest and let us know something that you know, you will feel a whole lot better. That you're our key to the information about who started it.
Why y'all putting it on me? I wasn't even
Because you lived in the house for 2 years.
Yeah, but I was never there on it.
And you're saying that you don't know or have heard anything about any of these incidents. The car fire that happened in 2013 and you were in the house, you have no clue of who may have started.
You're saying nobody gave any names?
No scenarios, no theories, no nothing.
It's just not plausible, sir.
I mean, that just goes on in a normal conversation. Who do you think did this?
I don't know.
That's just part of a normal conversation.
Even though Garrett just agreed to the polygraph, just moments later, he would have second thoughts.
Mr. Garrett, this is Sergeant Butler. He's
They're saying you want to take a polygraph.
HTTPS Discord GGDMBQQTB join the Discord.
Let me take a polygraph.
I didn't say that. I said
I don't know what they say. I guess they're censoring all the evidence on the table. When cops face cop killers.
They're coming. They're shooting. The other two officers. Shots fired. Shots fired. More cars. Send everyone.
These were moments when cops ran from cops killers. Let's start with the most tragic.
They're coming. They're shooting. The other two officers. I think I've been shot. Got blood on my face.
On December 12th, 2022,
In
Constable
Australia.
Kirk and his 3 colleagues, Rachel, Matthew, and Kelly, responded to a missing persons report at a remote property in Williambilla. Unbeknownst to them,
Australia,
they were
I
venturing
told
into
you.
a deadly territory.
Cheers. She's our newest first year.
Within minutes of entering the property, bullets started flying as 2 of Kirk's colleagues were ambushed and shot by 3 Christian extremists. Constable Kirk managed to flee to a nearby tree and called his other colleague.
Hello, hello. Hello?
Hey, buddy, let's see where we got.
He shot Rachel, I believe. I think she's dead.
Hang in there.
Fucking hell, mate.
Matt's not moving. Rachel's not moving now. And Keely I haven't seen.
Where are you behind the tree?
Yes, but he's looking over. There's 2 of them.
Walking over towards you?
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Shoot them, dude.
Should I run?
No, shoot them.
Yeah, maybe.
You got a gun in your hand. That's what you should do. Shoot them.
They're coming. They're shooting. The other 2 officers.
Kirk was shot 9 times during his escape, with 1 bullet hitting his hip. He reached his police vehicle, which had also been struck in the windshield and the door, before driving away.
Yeah, well, there's two of them. I think I've been shot. I don't know where.
Why don't you shoot return fire?
They've got multiple shots on the window of the car, but I had to drive away a bit. Lost a shoe. I've got blood on my face.
Matthew Arnold and Rachel McCrow were tragically killed in the incident, while Constable Keely Bro took cover in nearby grass and narrowly avoided detection. The siege lasted several hours and ended when a special emergency response team arrived and neutralized the three attackers. The next officer was nearly killed when he was ambushed by the cop killer, who was wielding a gun. On March 8, 2024, Hamilton Township police officers responded to a residence in response to a 911 call concerning a domestic dispute. Upon arrival, they were greeted by a woman who claimed that a resident inside was acting hostile and was armed. When the officers entered, they didn't anticipate what was waiting for them.
Charlie, where is he right now?
He's probably in the basement. If you want, I can lead you through. It's not a bad situation.
Right there.
I got you.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Throw the fucking gun! Throw the fucking gun! Shots fired! Shots fired! Starting up! Throw the gun away! Throw the gun! Throw the fucking gun! Throw the gun! Throw the fucking gun!
Officer Fiabane and Correa were both shot. The officers and emergency medical personnel then rendered first aid to the suspect, Vincent Correa, who was pronounced deceased at the scene. A rifle and a handgun were recovered from Correa's body. Officer Fiabane was transported to a hospital with non-fatal injuries and has since been released. In the next case, this cop begged not to be shot.
Gun. I'm not doing anything. Look, I'm not doing. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'm not. I'm finna shoot your ass. Don't shoot. I'm finna shoot your bitch ass.
On December 8, 2021, Officer Andrew Ash responded to a disturbance call at an apartment complex. Upon arrival, he encountered 40-year-old Antoine Hill, but what happened next would haunt him forever.
Can I receive what you have? Okay, put it down on the ground.
Wait, y'all, wait! You're a rookie. You're a rookie. You're a rookie. You don't know. You're a rookie. Go.
Shoot him.
Okay, stay right there. Do not move. Stay right there. Just stay over there.
Please, sir. Please. Please. Please don't do that.
73, I gotta get out with the gun. I'm not doing anything. Look, I'm not doing. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'm not. I'm finna shoot your ass. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
I'm finna shoot your bitch ass. Don't. Drop the gun.
I don't have it. Look. I don't have it. I don't have it.
Fucking idiot.
Shots fired. Shots fired. The guy has a gun over here. Isabella.
Hill then fled into an apartment and later surrendered to officers after an hours-long standoff. Hill was not injured. He was booked into the Oklahoma County Detention Center on multiple charges. After the incident, Officer Ash had been placed on routine administrative leave.
Yeah, I guess an idiot,
the
man.
officers were led to an ambush by a bloodthirsty man who fired over 24 rounds at just one of the several officers
he gave the guy his gun.
Shots fired. Shots fired. More cars, send everyone.
On October 12, 2022, Connecticut police detained Nicholas Brutcher after a bar fight. A huge confrontation occurred, and a car chase ensued. However, they ultimately released him with a public disturbance ticket. However, Nicholas wasn't finished. Upon arriving home, he dialed 911, luring officers to his residence by falsely reporting an emergency. He then donned camouflage attire and prepared his weapons. When officers arrived and approached the side door of the residence, they were confronted with more than they could handle.
Right now.
The fuck?
Ah! Ah! Shots fired!
Concealing himself in some bushes in front of his parents' house, Nicholas opened fire on the three arriving officers, fatally shooting two of them while one managed to escape with gunshot wounds to the leg. However, Nicholas's rampage did not end there, as he continued to shoot at the two officers he had already gunned down.
Shots fired, shots fired. More cars, send everyone. Officer shot, officer shot.
The officer, fortunate not to have fallen alongside his colleagues, now had one duty: to take down the shooter. As Nicholas continued to shoot his presumably deceased colleagues at close range, bodies lay desecrated. The officer, moving to intervene, performed something truly remarkable.
Clear early back there, check him going. Crazy.
One down. Suspect down.
Nicholas's parents could
Oh,
only
they got
scream
him?
in horror as officers took down their son with a single shot from 40 yards away, hitting him at the base of the skull and killing him instantly. Nicholas had fired a total of 80 shots, with 24 hitting the first officer and 6 hitting the second officer, resulting in both of their deaths. The third officer, who shot Nicholas, survived his gunshot wound. The next cops were running from a killer who's trying to kill with his knife.
Put it down! Put it down!
On April 25th, 2024, Naugatuck Police Department received a 911 call that there was a male with a knife acting erratically. Upon arrival, they observed 24-year-old Kyle O'Kreen near a picnic table holding a knife.
Living sketchy.
You want to sit down for me real quick? Huh? Can you put the knife down?
Being sketchy. I'm living sketchy.
Now! Put it down, you're gonna get tased! Taser, taser, taser! Ineffective, Gate.
Ineffective. Again.
Ineffective,
Ineffective. Again.
Get distance, get distance! Put the knife down!
The officers initially attempted to subdue O'Kreen with a taser, but the deployment was unsuccessful.
Yeah, hit his
O'Kreen
fucking
continued
shoe.
to advance toward another officer, who then had to run for his life.
Get the gun! Put it down! Put it down!
Looks like they're trying tasers. Just shoot his feet.
Dude, come on!
Shoot his
Officer
feet.
Crystal Hudson and Officer
Or his
Joseph
knees.
Palaiti discharged their handguns, striking and wounding O'Kreen. Officers on scene immediately commenced providing medical aid to O'Kreen, who was ultimately taken to Waterbury Hospital for treatment.
That's
He
all they ever
remains in
do.
the hospital in stable condition. Next, meet the most dangerous 23-year-old yet, who managed to smuggle a gun into a police station. Around 1 a.m. on September 25th, 2020, Metropolitan Police officers on patrol
COVID.
spotted
Yeah.
a suspicious-looking young man. The man, later identified as 23-year-old Louis DeZoisa, was carrying a duffel bag, wearing a black surgical mask, and a coat. Given the repeated burglary incidents in the area, the officers quickly stopped and searched the suspect, and what they found on him was damning to say the least.
Yeah, canisters.
Oh.
Right, at the moment, I'm
Right.
placing you under arrest for possession of what I believe to be bullets.
Upon finding bullets in Lewis's possession, the officer quickly placed him under arrest and requested a police van with cell space to transport the suspect to the station. However, as they awaited the police van, the suspect repeatedly reached into his coat pocket, much to the officer's displeasure.
Don't put your hands in your pockets. Don't do that again. Do you understand? Do you understand? That's the third time you've done that, and I've told you not to.
Innit,
Next
bruv?
time, listen to me, next time
Innit?
you're going to be handcuffed to the back.
Next time, bruv, you gonna be handcuffed. Innit?
3 times I've asked you, you speak perfectly good English. Stop doing it.
Innit, mate? You speak perfectly good
The van
English,
finally
mate.
arrived, and the suspect was taken to the Croydon police station.
There's definitely
Throughout
something
the
in his
ride, Despite
pockets.
his hands being cuffed behind his back, the suspect continued to try and maneuver something in his coat. The suspect's sudden movements and erratic behavior earlier began to make sense when he arrived at the station, and officers, led by 30 years police veteran Matt Ratana, decided to conduct a routine search on him.
We have a section 54 post. Stand up.
At that moment, Louis pulled out a nearly foot-long revolver he had been concealing in his
Holy
armpits all
shit.
along and fired 4 shots. One shot struck Officer Matt Ratana directly in the heart. Another ricocheted and hit Louis in the neck. However, as soon
Holy
as Louis began
shit.
shooting, other officers immediately tackled him. Both Officer Ratana and the suspect Louis were rushed to the hospital. However, the officer died hours later.
Yeah, you
while the
can't survive
suspect
that
barely
shot to the
survived
heart.
and fell into a coma for months. Louis
Holy
also
shit.
suffered a stroke and partial paralysis, but was still made to face trial. He was sentenced to life.
That's how the judges look in Europe.
And partial paralysis, but was still made to face trial. He was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility
that.
of
What the fuck?
But was still
They wear the old English fucking wigs.
made to face trial. He was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. In the next case, the officer had only himself to blame as he turned his back on a very dangerous suspect. On August 6th, 2021, a woman from La Habra dialed 911 to report that a car had been following and tailgating her from her workplace in Laguna Beach. The dispatcher guided her to drive to the front of the police station, where the suspect, later identified as 22-year-old Matthew Tuan Tran, parked directly behind her. When officers arrived at the scene, the suspect quickly moved on foot to the building adjacent to the station. As officers approached him there, he did something totally unbelievable.
Hi. Good. What's going on here? I'm just seeing somebody right now. Okay, are you obsessed with these cars? No. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Well, they'll get you in a sec, okay? Alright.
What a fucking idiot, dude.
This guy. Hey,
At that moment, the suspect pulled out a firearm and fired repeatedly at the officer, prompting the officer's partner to shoot back at the suspect, effectively neutralizing him.
No!
Where are you hit?
On the chest, Bob.
Okay, you're okay. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. 1033, suspect is down. I've got an officer down. We need help.
The injured officer was clearly in pain, and while they called for backup and EMS, the suspect, who had already been neutralized, attempted to act funny once more.
Drop the gun or I will shoot you again! Drop the gun! Suspect, drop the gun! The gun's facing into the PD. Anybody standing in the inside the audience? Hey, he's right here. He's got a gun in his hand. He's still moving. Get him out of here.
You're good. Where you shot at?
When paramedics arrived at the scene, the suspect had already died. The officer, critically injured, was rushed to the hospital but recovered and was discharged a week later. The next case was almost unbelievable.
Oh,
a
he wasn't
19-year-old
fucking
literally
fit.
killed a police officer in a police station filled with cops.
Got an officer down. He shot in our briefing room. We don't know where the suspect went.
On October 9th, 2017, Texas Tech University police officers responded to reports of a gun being fired at a
Texas,
college
where
dorm
everybody
room.
has a
Upon
gun.
arrival at the specified room where the gunshot was reported, they forcibly entered as there was no response. Inside, they discovered a CO2 gun, along with controlled substances and drug paraphernalia. They also spoke to neighboring residents who confirmed hearing the gunshot. And while this was going on, the suspect, 19-year-old Hollis Daniels III, arrived back at his dorm.
Hang on, what's your name, bud?
Come here, buddy. What's up? What's your name? Andreas. No, it's not. Come on. No, what's going on? Come on.
We've already talked to your other 3 roommates. We know what they look like.
Yeah.
That was a good try, though. Hey. Here, stand up for me real quick. Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Interlace your fingers on top of your head.
What is this called?
Keep your hands right there, okay? I'll explain it to you as soon as I get done. Spread your feet out a little for me.
His attempt to lie about his name failed miserably, and officers promptly proceeded to search the suspect, prompted by the report of the gunshot heard. Despite their search, officers did not find any weapon on the suspect, which is crucial to note, as it would later play a significant role in the case. With the search concluded, officers began questioning the suspect immediately.
Today we came by, we had an order of marijuana coming from this room. Had an order of marijuana coming from this room.
625 time.
Knocked on the door, someone locked it, so we left. Then we also got a report of the gunshot.
243, that subject that we flagged the ID for came by the room while we were processing it. 635, speaking with you now.
Yeah. So what happened last night?
There was no gunshot in here.
That's what we're told.
By who?
Somebody that heard it.
So yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I wasn't even.
Oh, no,
28th Street.
He further confessed to having a CO2 gun, although since CO2 guns are not classified as firearms in the US and are therefore not regulated, the officer still wanted to know why the suspect possessed the gun and what he used it for.
What do you use the CO2 gun for?
Honestly, I haven't even loaded it since I got here. Back home, we used to just shoot squirrels and stuff. I thought it'd be kind of fun, but then I realized I got here, there's not many squirrels here, you know what I'm saying? So, and then plus it's probably not good to have them go on campus like that.
Well, it's just, you know, it kind of
looks like...
Whenever we first went in, that was one of the first things we saw, and it's kind of like, with the information we had at the time, it's kind of like, you know, it looks bad at first sight. I mean,
with the suspect's alibi for the gunshot heard checking out, the officers proceeded to arrest him for the controlled substances found in his apartment.
Go ahead and stand up. My arrest.
Come on, he's in fucking college or university, dude. It's a dorm.
The suspect was handcuffed and searched again, with officers once more finding nothing. He was then transported to the Texas Tech Police Department for paperwork before being transferred to the county jail by Officer Floyd East Jr., who, out of kindness, proceeded to uncuff the suspect at the station.
If you cooperate with me, we'll go ahead and pull these cuffs off in a little bit, okay?
The officer left the suspect alone for a while to get some paperwork. From the station's CCTV footage, the suspect could be seen maneuvering something in his pants while the officer was away. When the officer returned to his desk, the suspect did something totally despicable.
You have a family at home? You? How many kids? Are you old?
At that moment, the suspect pulled out a gun from inside his trousers and shot Officer East Jr. several times, prompting a lockdown of the entire police station. Medics were called for the wounded. Officer East Jr., and during this chaos, the suspect managed to escape from the police station.
You hear them uncuffed?
I guess so. I hadn't been in here since we got here. I heard the gunshot, but that was it. Yeah, he was searched.
Fully?
Apparently not.
A full manhunt was conducted throughout the city, and it wasn't surprising when the suspect was eventually caught at the Citibank Coliseum just 90 minutes later. Unfortunately, the officer died from the gunshot wound. It was a shame that the suspect went through 2 searches en route to the police department without the officers finding the gun on him. Hollis Daniels III later pleaded.
Where the fuck can I click? The fuck? They say they're taking a break. Now they fucking release more updates than ever, and now they got fucking more streams than ever too. Holy shit!
It's insane. And Doubleshine, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing great. So excited that we have all the demonic packs out. You know, I think I woke up like 12 hours ago. I was so worried because I thought that I had overslept this. Turns out I got my AM and PMs mixed, and then I just spent all night just looking at the board.
Melina addresses Epstein allegations. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump.
The USA RuneScape boss.
Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump.
Please like the video, dogs.
I can't even imagine the fucking theories that are going around now, dude. Holy shit.
Their brains are getting extracted. You know what happens when skulls get extracted? Their brains get sucked out, their noses.
It makes heart by tasting something. It's tasting whatever principle of your sauce.
By the time you're watching this, the deed would have already been done. Oh, I love you, Dad. I love you, Mom. I acted alone. This was no one's fault.
These are moments when serial killers live stream their murders. Let's start with the 16-year-old mass murderer who targeted a crowded library filled with families and children, recording every step of the attack.
Hi, I'm Nathaniel Ray Jewett, and I was making this because it's about to be 0 hour. My thing was when I lost hope, or when I just couldn't take it anymore, is when I was gonna do it. It's that time. By the time you're watching this, the deed would have already been done. And by the deed, I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm just gonna go trolley along, find something to do. First off, I'm gonna say I'm sorry to anyone that's gonna be affected by this. This is a tough subject. I wanna say I'm sorry to my family. I know, just remember, happier times. Oh, I love you, Dad. I love you, Mom. I acted alone. This was no one's fault. It's kind of my own. I'm angry at the world, and I have so much anger, and I can't time at you right. I have so much anger, frustration, and just hopelessness. This needed to happen. It's probably gonna shock a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a vagina deficiency.
I'm really mad.
That's what happens when you have a vagina deficiency. You're just mad at everything in the fucking world. And you just want to cause violence on everybody. That's what mass killers, that's what mass school shooters and mass fucking killers. They just have a vagina deficiency. You'd see it in their ear, like their ear isn't the same, like their ear is red, it's not even the same color as their fucking skin. Like their ear isn't even like, it's not even part of their fucking skin, but it's not even actually their skin. Like you can tell in both of his ears, like you got here, that's his skin, but you got fucking something growing off, mutating off of him here.
I'm in a really mad mood, and this is kind
That's how you
of
can
for
tell.
people getting bullied, because I'm blaming, that's one of the big reasons, and just because I'm sick. Thanks to everyone that was nice to me, and yeah, alright, I just gotta...
Nathaniel made his way into the library, prepared in the restroom, and stepped out to unleash his reign of terror.
That door work? Come on, come on. Come on, go on. What are you doing? You idiot!
Papa, please save me.
I'm at the library, somebody's been quiet for shooting. There's 2 people laying dead up.
Okay. Whatever you do, don't die.
Soon, multiple 911 calls alerted police, and armed Clovis officers quickly flooded the library with one goal: to stop the shooter.
Why'd you kill library people?
Put your hands up where you see them. Step away from the door. Step away from the door. Do it now. Do it. Go, go. Step away. Step away. Step out. Come out. Step out. Step out. Step out. Let him get out. You don't know who, you know who's shooting?
No, we don't.
Okay.
He was in there the whole while.
Get back in there. Get back in there and stay. Close the door and stay.
Back in there and stay.
Don't let anybody else in. I'm going in. Go. Hey, police! Show me your hands. It's police. Police, come here. Come here. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Out. Come on. Yeah. Get in. Right over there.
Oh man. I live here. This is my library. I live here. I don't want to go home. My wife's an egg and bitch. I want to live here.
Officers apprehended Nathaniel without incident, but he had already killed 2 people and injured 4, including a 10-year-old. He was charged with first-degree murder, child abuse with great bodily harm, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and assault with intent to commit a violent felony. Nathaniel pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 2 concurrent life terms with the possibility of parole after 15 years. Next, this serial killer documented his entire journey as he murdered, cooked, and ate a family friend who had been living with them.
Skulls are getting cracked. Skulls are getting extracted. Their brains are getting extracted. You know what happens when skulls get extracted? Their brains get sucked out, their noses, and I'm gone. Please believe the whole. Cool. He made his heart. That's only part of it.
On May 31st, 2012, Harford County Sheriff's detectives returned to the home of Morgan State University professor Anthony Kinua, having first visited on May 25th, after his family reported the 37-year-old Ghanaian exchange student Kujoy Bonsafo Agie Cody, who was living with them, had disappeared, leaving behind only his ID and phone in the basement, and were summoned again when Anthony's son, Gerard, uncovered cooked human remains in basement tins and immediately notified authorities, convinced they were Kujo's.
Last night, right before I took a shower, so I went down to the basement and I opened the laundry door and I saw my blanket on top of a box. And as I was lifting the blanket up, I saw 2 pans. So I lifted up the pans and in it I saw 3 different objects and they were kind of black and it looked like hands and a head. I stopped what I was doing. I went upstairs and I asked Alex, come down here. And I asked him, what is it? And he said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's none of your business and all that stuff. And he started avoiding my question.
Officers quickly identified their suspect, Alex Kinua, Anthony's eldest son. Alex had a history of violent behavior and had been released on bail just days earlier for assaulting another student with a baseball bat, fracturing his skull and partially blinding him. His brother's call suggested that Alex knew about the remains. Police obtained a warrant, searched the home, and found human remains. Bloodstains in Alex's mattress, hunting knives, machetes, an axe, and chilling homemade videos of Alex, all pointing to him as the likely killer.
Yeah. I beat up on your bed and I jerked off and I sparked on. You got something to say, man? You can look at on your bed. Hope you have a good night's sleep. BP on them freaks. Super freak, huh? You like them super freaks? Well, I got you one. It's all over your bed. Playing games with out here. Who's playing with you? Nobody's playing with you. Matter of fact, I don't have the respect to be calling no more. So this will happen so that you keep doing that shit again, that shit gonna keep happening. Listen, next time shit will be that boy. Here's what's gonna happen. See your clothes? Go look in your bed. Look, I left you surprises. that's just beginning. All the names are put on the board. Now, there's a tell, it's a story. And then unfolds as a scapegoat has a chant. And the little boy that was confused released the scapegoat to kill it close. You must each measure your face, deal with clothes.
Skulls are getting cracked. No. Skulls are getting extracted. Their brains are getting extracted. You know what happens when skulls get extracted? Their brains get sucked out, their noses. And I'm gone. Please believe. The whole recording.
The recording showed Alex was deeply disturbed, especially the last one, where he spoke about cracking human skulls with the remains found in the basement. Officers arrested and take him in for questioning.
Do you believe that deoxyribonucleic acid is an indicator to identify who an individual is? So you can tell the difference between the blood of a fox and the blood of a human being?
Yes.
What do you think the blood under your mattress should be?
That's a blood from period.
From period?
From period.
And what woman would that be?
Oh, just see.
Just know that the blood that was in the box.
The box. That's a fox blood then.
What if I told you that it wasn't? What if I told you that that was human blood?
Then I have to show you exactly was it dried up, especially.
There's a little bit of both.
Alex often captured, killed, and dismembered animals, a habit he used to explain the basement remains as those of a fox. But forensic tests proved they were human. Eventually, the experienced detective won Alex's trust by suggesting he wasn't entirely a bad person, even if he had killed Cujo. Encouraged, Alex opened up, falsely claiming Cujo had been aggressive toward his mother. The detective played along, offered him a cigarette, and took him outside for fresh air, easing Alex's defenses and securing his confession.
Where did Cujo want to go? You're not gonna find his body. Can you tell me? I can direct you to one. Okay, where is it? It's right under your nose. Not at the police station, I hope. No. Okay, where? Well, one is in my stomach, but... Is it in your what? In your stomach? Yeah. What part was that? What part was hot? When did that happen? Yesterday. Yesterday?
It ate his heart.
Other body parts, are they... Can you give me an idea where they are? You might be able to know. You might find them. Did you put them in the rest of the body? What? Is it the rest of the body itself? Or did we just cut out certain parts? Or... So let's dissect it. You looking for his head? Yes. And his head is taken care of. Is it in the, how is it taken care of? Can you tell me any more than that? His head is, you have anybody at the house right now? Mm-hmm. Can you get him on the phone? Okay, go to the dining room. Okay, there's a big cabinet, a white cabinet that has like glass shelves on it. Do you see a bag of charcoal? Go ahead and open it. What is it, Alex? Do you see it? Yeah, got it. Okay. What is inside the bag? What exactly? That's what we're looking for. That's what you caught.
Alex wasn't lying. Officers found Cujo's head and hands exactly where he said, and other body parts in a church dumpster a mile away. He was then returned to the interrogation room, where he gave a detailed account of how he had murdered and eaten Cujo.
Took the axe. This one's work on his head. And then hit him about twice. And after that, I let him bleed out. And then took his heart off. After I took his heart off, got my knife, cut him off.
I guess his head disgusted you. And you wanted to deform the head, trip away the hands, eat some of them, and you ate his heart.
That's the only part I did eat. I didn't eat his head. I tasted some of it. It's tasted like I would put some barbecue sauce.
Did you use some barbecue sauce?
It's spice, whole baked spice, whole baked, some sea salt.
How do you feel now?
Alex Kinua was charged with first-degree murder and assault. He pleaded guilty,
Not
but was found
cannibalism?
incompetent to stand trial. The judge accepted a plea of not guilty by reason of insanity and ordered his indefinite commitment to a psychiatric hospital. Next, webcam exposed a mother and her son who
That's
had
worse
abused
than
and
jail.
murdered her younger son, then tried to
Definite confinement to a psychiatric hospital. Unless you're gonna manipulate the fucking doctors to let you out in fucking a year or two. That's fucking a lot worse. Holy shit.
cover it up as an accident.
Hey everybody, just figured I'd
Oh
send
yeah,
a
I've seen
quick
this
check.
one.
For those of you who aren't aware.
Death.
This is fucking long. Hopefully this isn't the rest of the video. Yeah, it is the rest of the video. The fastest confessions from suspects. Ooh, speedrunners. Speedrunner, I'm running with speed. Speedrunner, I got what you
Interrogations
need.
can go on for hours or even
Speedrunner, pure
days,
meth
but in
and
some rare
weed.
cases, interrogations can last just
Speedrunner, I put
seconds.
meth in my weed.
From accidentally confessing to escapes,
No,
these
don't
are
include
5
that,
of the
dude.
fastest police interrogations in history. Starting with Raymond Gates demonstrating exactly how to head straight to prison in seconds. Raymond was brought in after police obtained footage of him assaulting a 17-year-old girl. Police had to prove that the girl never gave consent, which was difficult given that only some of the attack was caught on camera, but became a lot easier when Raymond almost instantly made a huge slip-up in the interrogation that put him dead to rights.
This girl came back to my house. She's telling me she wants to lose her virginity, man. She's ready to do it and everything. And then right a couple seconds before, and she's like, I don't know and stuff like that. She's telling me, yes, everything's cool. She's cool with making out.
But when she screamed, "Stop! Please don't do this. It hurts so much."
I was already
Why
inside of her at that point. I mean, like the oh no stop. I'm already like inside of her there, man. It's already like that's when she's like, oh it hurts, which it hurts when a girl gets her virginity taken.
And without even trying, the cops had everything they needed to convict him. So he was quickly found guilty and sentenced to 9 years in prison. But while Raymond's interview ended in under 10 minutes, Quantrell Schwarzlow did it even faster, with his interrogation ending in just seconds.
Yeah, see, I jumped out the window.
Approach to Interrogation Hall of Fame. However, Ricky Hawthorne took a much more straightforward approach to ending his interrogation, managing to confess in record time. Ricky was found covered in blood near the bodies of Lara Kuchar and Tommy Skeens. Lara had clearly been assaulted. Ricky's DNA was also found at the scene, so police had no worries when bringing him in. Surprisingly though, Ricky would make it even easier for them.
Hey, come on in.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, I did. I did.
You know what? Let's do this.
I did it, but I think somebody came behind me and finished it.
Okay.
Yeah, I did it.
So much for staying silent.
Somebody
However,
came
Ricky
behind
is
me and
alleging
finished
that
it.
he wasn't actually the murderer. He just attacked the couple and assaulted Laura. It was someone else that finished the job. Even though the evidence was stacked against him, he still would have had a better chance of getting away with it if he just stayed silent.
There's 3 more people. I don't know.
And you know what?
They was living when I left, but I think somebody came in behind me and finished them off. I didn't beat the shit out of them, but it was somebody else. I left.
Despite his claims, it was determined that the couple died of the injuries inflicted by Ricky, and he was later found guilty of first and second-degree murder, as well as battery in the assault on Laura. But Jared Murray takes the cake for the most insane interrogation in history. Jared had shot his friend in the head during a car ride to Walmart for no other reason than to know what it felt like to kill someone. Jared attempted to flee by hitchhiking to Canada, but was picked up by an officer after perfectly matching the perp's description. The officer took him into custody where a quick but truly chilling interview
that's why you
took
never.
place.
That's why you never become friends with somebody wearing a fucking trench coat, because they'll shoot you in the fucking head, just to see what it feels like to kill Or just to feel the feeling of killing somebody.
Okay, and what do you remember?
Yeah, if you see somebody in a fucking trench coat or a fucking long woman's wool jacket, yeah, that's a red flag.
In summation, that I'm guilty, yes.
Of what?
It's a red. He talks like a Redditor too. Hi.
Okay, and who did you murder?
Gennaro.
Okay, and how did you murder him?
With a gun. I shot him in the head twice.
Okay.
3 shots were fired, 1 missed.
Jared isn't hanging around here, and apparently had already confessed before he even made it to the station. But what's interesting about this interrogation isn't the speed at which he confessed, it's exactly why, as well as his general demeanor throughout the interview.
Okay. Jared, give me your full name.
Jared Lindreth Wayne Murray.
Okay, and what's your date of birth?
July the 20th, 1994.
And how did you guys hook up?
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
Okay. Killed him for $20?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's a couple miles from the school?
1.7 miles, sir.
1.7 miles?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so he took you to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Okay, and why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
Okay, and why did all of a sudden did you decide that you need to go to Asher?
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Jared lacks any form of empathy, remorse, or knowledge that what he's done is a bad thing. He merely expresses his actions as though they were fact, and in a later psychological assessment, it was determined this was because he had become delusional and believed that he was required to kill someone. If it's not clear by now, Jared was diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder, and delusions from this are likely what pushed him to kill Gennaro. But Jared is happy to provide us with even more detail surrounding his motive.
Okay. So you've been planning this for 2 days?
2 weeks, yes.
2 weeks?
But not with a selected individual, no.
Okay. And when did you get to the point where you knew it was going to be him?
That was 3 days prior to the incident.
And why him? Of all the kids in college here, why him?
I believed that he would have had the least impact, sir.
Impact of on what?
I believed he didn't have many friends,
or
many close friends, I should rephrase. And as his, as he is going missing, his absence would be less notable.
Jared was, of course, charged with first-degree murder, but was eventually found not guilty by reason of insanity. Instead of receiving prison time, he would instead spend an indefinite amount of time in custody at a mental health facility where he would receive the treatment he should have had so much earlier. All 3 of these cases have been about criminals who confessed quickly, but there are many cases where the interrogation is almost instant, but for a very different reason. This 18-year-old suspect was brought in after allegedly hitting a cop with his car and was subsequently read his Miranda rights.
Yeah, it is a criminal investigation. Obviously, you're not free to go because you have warrants for your arrest. I'm going to read your Miranda because it's very important you understand your rights. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Yes, sir. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Yes, sir. I'm sorry? Say what having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't want to talk to me? I just call my mom. Okay, you can call your mom at the jail. All right.
At just 18 years old, this guy showed exactly how to act in a police interrogation,
Yeah,
perfectly exercising his rights and truly outsmarting detectives. Assuming he wanted to land himself in prison for the rest of his life.
No. When cops are attacked by deadly weapons. Inspector Ray. Oh shit.
Seattle police, stop, dude! Ah! Stop! Hey, stop! No! No!
These are the moments when police officers are attacked by suspects wielding unexpected weapons, starting with a suspect wielded a tractor and had no problems killing officers with it. On May 4th, 2024, Key West police officers responded to a college area where 22-year-old golf course greenskeeper Ethan Lane, allegedly on a revenge mission, had driven a tractor to the college dorm with the intent to harm 2 individuals. Using the tractor, he struck and overturned 2 trucks, one of which was occupied by a man and his 4-year-old daughter, and when officers arrived on the scene, they too became targets of his rampage.
I mean, he sure drove right into them and lifted them up and flipped them over.
Shots fired! Get on the ground! Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired across from the DOT. Get your hands behind your back! I'm sorry. Sorry for what? You almost killed me. I'm sorry. I hate society. Okay, well that's not the way to go about it, bro. I'm sorry. Did you get hit? No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucked up my life. Yeah, my life is gone. I'm downtown. 21.
At least he says sorry.
I'm 10-13. No injuries.
Oh, it's Florida. The sunshine shade.
Good. My aim was that way. Make sure there's everybody back there. They threatened me first. I wanted to kill them. They had to pay. Oh, check what? Just there's people in the background there. Just make sure everybody back here is okay. My life. I had it good. And now. Yeah, well. I'm gone. I'm sorry. Sorry. Look at me. Look at my car, man. I'm okay. I'm all right, man. I won't do anything, I swear. Sit up. Sorry, you good? Yeah, I'm good.
The officers successfully apprehended the suspect, placing him in handcuffs. Fortunately, neither the suspect, the officers, nor the occupants of the truck he had struck sustained any injuries. The suspect was charged with 2 counts of attempted murder, aggravated assault, grand theft of a vehicle, burglary, and criminal mischief. In the next case, a deranged man left a female officer with a lifelong scar using a pen. On August 16th, 2020, Police Constable Alexandra Dobbs responded to a domestic disturbance call at a residence in North London where a woman had reported her ex-partner lurking near her home. The officer decided to confront the suspect alone without waiting for backup, and the suspect seized the opportunity and attacked her.
So you got a taser? Point at your chest.
taser, mate.
Stand still. Stand still. Taser! Taser! Get down! Get down! Taser! More units!
Punch him.
More units! More units! More units! More units!
The suspect, 40-year-old Adrian Popa, struck the officer in the face and neck with a pen before backup officers arrived and apprehended him. The officer sustained permanent scarring on her face and neck. Popa was initially charged with attempted murder and wounding with intent, but later pleaded guilty to the reduced charges of making a threat to kill and assault occasioning actual bodily harm. He was sentenced to 46 months in prison. The next suspect also wielded a massive tractor, forcing officers to deploy an even larger tractor just to have any chance at stopping him. On March 23rd, 2024, a Georgia police officer responded to a waste management business regarding a dispute with a former employee who had stolen a large tractor from the property.
That's like 3 years.
Stop! Stop! Hey! Stop!
VA radio. An individual who's driving a 4-wheeler tractor is not stopping for me. I have no way of stopping this vehicle. He's going to go out the main road.
The former employee stole the 75,000-pound machine and drove it around the road, disrupting traffic and intimidating officers, whose vehicles were no match for it. This prompted the first responding officer to return to the establishment and request a larger
you can
tractor
shoot
to
the
confront the
tires.
suspect.
You shoot the fucking tires. What do you mean?
How fast is it? They can get up probably
The tires are massive, dude.
Grab that. Quick.
Yes, pit maneuver with another one. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I'd say shoot the tires. It's really fucking easy because they're massive, but you might as well just pit maneuver with another one. That's stupid. It's not gonna work, but it's just a 1v1, so it's not gonna work.
The officer, waiting for the suspect's tractor to be overturned by the larger one, seized the opportunity as soon as it occurred.
Keep him up! Hey! Flip it! Flip it! If you can flip it, flip it!
The suspect, 38-year-old Eddie Sanchez, was arrested and charged with criminal trespass, theft by taking, fleeing, or attempting to elude, reckless driving, criminal damage to property in the second degree, and obstruction of a law enforcement officer. If you think this suspect is crazy, what about the next suspect who set fire to an officer's car with the officer inside?
Seattle police, stop, dude!
On October 15th, 2020, a Seattle police officer
That was
responded to a
2020,
report of a man threatening people while wielding flaming pieces of lumber.
He's just walking down the alley southbound with the stick on fire, and it is very on fire.
I gotta do that in fucking winter in Canada.
Police, stop!
Seattle police, stop. Fuck you. Seattle police, stop. Fuck you.
Stop, dude!
Oh.
The officer was attacked with a flaming piece of lumber, which ultimately set his patrol car on fire and destroyed it. The officers fired shots at the suspect, but missed. However, other officers later apprehended the suspect, who was uninjured, while the officer sustained minor burns. The suspect was charged with assault. Next, meet these cops who were attacked with an excavator. On June 14th, 2022, Vermont state troopers were attempting to arrest Brandon in an assault and burglary case, but what happened next was nothing they had expected. The suspect's mother tried to grab her son from the cops, while the father was trying to ward them off with an excavator. Just when the cops thought they had things under control, the suspect's father proved he had just gotten started.
I've got 343 and 254 in a 10-10.
This family managed to turn what should have been a simple arrest into an aggravated battery charge. Brandon was charged with aggravated assault, burglary, unlawful mischief, and resisting arrest, while his father was charged with aggravated assault on a protected official, resisting arrest, impeding, and reckless endangerment. His mother was issued a citation for impeding an officer. The next suspect tried to take on 2 armed officers with his sword, but he instantly regretted it.
Yeah, leave it there, dude.
On February 24th, 2024, 911 dispatchers got a call about a patron reportedly threatening other patrons while wielding a sword at a Tucson motel. Police officers responded to the call and quickly located where the customer was.
What's going on? Yeah, what's going on, dude?
I'm trying to achieve
Huh?
I'm trying to achieve greatness in the katana. Is this not allowed in the United States?
Well, I mean,
No, go back to Japan, you weeaboo.
I'm not telling you not to achieve that. What I'm saying is...
I'm a hell of responsible. Unless somebody comes at me and is willing to kill me, I'm not willing to kill you.
And that's how it should be. I agree 100%. But what we're trying to understand
but if they are willing to kill me, and if they don't accept that they're willing to kill me,
no, I mean, that's not the case, man. Like I said, we're here to see what's going on. All right, it's not every day that somebody's out at a hotel waving a katana. You know what I mean? You're what?
I'm related to Dionysus.
The officer maintained a calm and civil conversation, attempting to persuade the suspect to drop the katana. However, the officer's efforts quickly fell apart when the suspect made an ill-advised move.
So what are you doing?
I'm practicing my way with the katana so I can become better.
Are you not able to do that in the comfort of your room? Yeah, leave it there, dude. Don't f***ing do it.
Put it down,
I'm telling you right now.
Put it down.
Don't
The suspect's decision to charge at two armed police officers with his sword proved to be a
You
fatal
ain't giving a sword to a
mistake, as he succumbed
gunfight,
to
man.
gunshot wounds
Dead right away.
and did not survive. The suspect in the
shots,
next
that's
case
all it
not
took.
only wielded a sword, but did so naked. Talk about making a bad first impression.
Hey, drop it! Drop it, sir! Drop it!
On October 12th, 2021, police officers responded to a scene after receiving multiple calls about a naked man wielding a sword, shouting and running through the streets, threatening people.
Listen, Elmer, you're not in trouble.
That's why America fucking has the First Amendment to fucking bear arms. Because you have naked people running around with fucking swords.
We're here to help you.
You need
There
fucking
you go. Put
guns.
it on the ground, sir. Come over here. Talk to me. You're not in trouble. You are the king. You're a king. Come over here. Talk to me. Elmer, you are a king. All right, come over here. Let's talk. You're not in trouble. Step over here. Come over here. Come here to us. Yeah, put your hands up, King. King Elmer. Come over here, talk to us.
The suspect, ignoring the officer's attempts to reason with him, charged toward them with his sword, forcing the officer to reverse their car. When they could no longer retreat, the officer resorted to non-lethal force.
Hey, drop it! Drop it, sir! Drop it!
Yeah, taser works right away on him. Holy shit, you barely see that. They're probably happy as fuck the taser worked right away.
The man was taken into custody and first transported to the hospital for injuries related to the taser. He was then placed on a 72-hour psychiatric hold as
Damn,
permitted
I don't
by
see a taser
LA
work
laws.
that fucking
In the
good.
next case, officers ran out of
Holy
options to
shit.
stop a suspect operating a backhoe, determined to demolish all houses and destroy
A
cars.
backhoe.
On December 18th,
My fucking ex-girlfriend was a backhoe.
swiftly responded
That's what I
to
used to
New
call
Jersey
her, a
neighborhood
backhoe.
following multiple reports of a man driving a construction backhoe, causing widespread damage to cars and homes.
Backhoe. Oh yeah, that's my backhoe right there.
6 negative, it's my vehicle. 29 and 826 have been totaled.
Call chief of police. Copy.
Come on.
Jesus fucking Christ. 2 police cars completely destroyed.
Shoot at them, dude. Shoot the fucking windshield. It's a big windshield. It's not bulletproof.
Even
It's
the police
weaker.
cars were not spared as the suspect went on a destructive rampage, leaving both officers and residents in shock. After totaling 2 police cars, an ambulance, and an occupied civilian vehicle, the officers decided it was necessary to take decisive action.
Yeah, shoot him.
Shots fired.
Less than hell, dickweed. He's gonna hit this fucking house. Okay, good. Thank God he hit the fucking tree. He's gonna hit a house. Oh no, he stopped at a tree. Thank fucking God. I thought he was gonna fucking hit a house when he died.
Get him out! Get him out! Get him out!
Fucking idiot.
I don't know how to, man. Right here. It's okay, Louis. Fuck. It's okay, Louis. We gotta do what we gotta do. Come on. Come on.
Hey, to kill him,
The
Louis. It's
suspect,
okay.
20-year-old Joshua Gonzalez, was shot by one of the officers, effectively stopping him and allowing them to bring the backhoe to
Thank
a
God
halt.
he hit that
Medical
fucking
assistance was
tree
provided,
instead of the
and
house.
The suspect ultimately died at the scene. No
Good.
charges were filed against any of the officers
Yeah,
in
good.
relation to the suspect's death. The next
Good.
suspect took the use of strange weapons against officers to a new extreme, nearly burning cops with a homemade Molotov cocktail. On January 20th, 2021, 911 dispatchers got a report about an armed man breaking into apartments and assaulting residents.
My neighbor next door in apartment 12 came in
What the
here.
fuck's Farmington? That sounds redneck as fuck.
We
Hell yeah, brother. Me and my boy Cletus are from Farmington. We're from Farmington, Kentucky, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I just fucked my cousin. My cousin is the hottest girl in Farmington. Farmington, Kentucky, brother. I gotta look up where the fuck Farmington is. It has to be Kentucky or some redneck. It has to be Kentucky or Tennessee. Michigan or New Mexico. Oh, New Mexico, yeah. Oh wait, no, Connecticut too. Utah too? Yeah, it's a really red. And Minnesota? And yeah, Minnesota. Holy shit! Wait, and Missouri? No way. There's a Farmington, Missouri, Minnesota, Utah, fucking the gun capital and the fucking abandoned building capital, Michigan, or fucking Detroit, Connecticut, New Mexico. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit!
Our door.
So many rednecks in America, dude. It's crazy.
Came in here with a gun, starting shit, talking crap to both of us. I don't know why.
All right, did he threaten you guys with the gun?
Yes.
The suspect's family, already at the scene, pleaded with the officers to show leniency, explaining that he was struggling with a mental health issue.
Yeah, but
the officers then attempted to reason with the suspect, who had barricaded himself inside an apartment, but their efforts proved futile as he became increasingly violent.
Window, window, window! 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 Listen, nobody wants to hurt you. Humberto, I've talked to you before, man. We're here to help you, all right? Motherfucker.
Look at me, Dad.
And we want to make sure everybody's safe, including you, all right? Nobody wants to hurt you. Nobody wants to hurt anybody, okay?
The suspect's family continued to get in the way of the officers, providing the suspect an opportunity
I don't
to
think
launch
it's Detroit. I'm not sure if there's many trailer parks in Detroit. I think Detroit is more abandoned buildings and abandoned houses. And oh, there's a fucking water tower right there at the top right corner. Maybe we'll see that.
attack against them.
Probably not. Yeah.
Crossfire, Fuentes!
It could be Detroit though, because of snow.
Watch the crossfire! Back up, back up, back up! Watch out, watch the crossfire with them.
The officers opened fire as the suspect attempted to throw another Molotov cocktail, striking and neutralizing him. The suspect was transported to the hospital, where he survived the gunshot and no one else was injured. The next suspect tried to swing a baseball bat at police officers and ended up paying the ultimate price instead. On April 18th, 2020, California 911 dispatchers got a report about a bat-wielding shoplifter.
Hey, I shoplifter subject. He's in the store right now. I mean, he's trying to leave the store, but he has a bat. He has a bat with him, and he has it in the air, and he's threatening to hit an associate with it.
Police officers responded to the call in no time, where the shoplifter brandishing a baseball was still at.
There you go.
You don't drop that.
Oh my God! You is so stupid!
Get the bat down. Drop the bat, man. Drop the bat. Drop the bat.
Oh!
Shot fired, shot fired.
World Star!
Get down.
The officer fired at the suspect, who had already been tasered, and then proceeded to handcuff him after the shooting. The suspect did not survive the shooting, and the officer who fired the shot faced voluntary manslaughter charges. Additionally, the suspect's family filed a lawsuit. The next woman not only attempted to attack a police officer with scissors, but also displayed racist behavior, and karma caught up with her in a not-so-nice way. On October 25th, 2019, officers from the Bossier City Police Department responded to a call about a woman brandishing a pair of scissors at the hotel reception and refusing to drop them.
Hey, get off the phone!
There's only one copy. They're trying to snake me. I got their band here. And look at that. They're trying to snake me. On my, look here. They've been after me.
Man, put those scissors down.
You're going to have to shoot me, nigga.
Put those
Yeah, shoot me, nigga.
You're not taking shoot me. You're going to have to shoot me. Please, nigga, call 911.
Put those scissors down.
You hold the phone.
Hey, put those fucking scissors down.
You're going to have to shoot me.
Put those scissors down. Put those scissors down.
You. You're going to have to shoot me, nigga. You ain't taking me, motherfucker, to save me, bitch.
104 headquarters, 1033 the channel. Give me a supervisor over here. We got a white female, she has scissors.
Shit, we got a white female, she has scissors.
She was aggressive and made racist remarks towards the officer, who remained unfazed and aimed to resolve the situation peacefully. However, the female suspect had other intentions.
I mean, being a white trailer trash girl and saying nigga, that's not.
I will kill you.
Oh.
Drop the scissors. Drop.
Intentions.
Hey, if you come over here, I will kill you. Hey, if you come over here, I will kill you. Drop the scissors. Drop the scissors. Shots fired. Shots fired. White female on the ground.
It was remarkable how another patron managed to continue his meal despite the chaos unfolding around him. The woman succumbed to her gunshot
Yeah, that's exact kind of a serial killer.
Consequences for his actions.
Yeah, why would he, dude? She came out with him with fucking sharp object. He warned her, and she said, "Okay, kill me." When killers live stream their murders. About to leak before this one starts.
Hey, don't you reach, dude. Hey, don't you reach, dude.
You was dead me. You was a dead me.
Oh, I just tried to pop a shot with safety on.
These are the moments killers live stream their murders. Let's begin with this crazy father who strangled and attempted to murder a DCS caseworker trying to take his daughter away from him.
You was a dead me.
On November 5th, 2024, 32-year-old Denadre Terrell Johnson, while live streaming himself the entire time on Facebook, visited the Arizona Department of Child Safety to meet the caseworker handling his ongoing custody case for his 9-year-old daughter. Upon learning the caseworker had spoken to his daughter without his knowledge and had already obtained information that might cost him custody, Johnson became enraged and went into full beast mode.
With all this DCS, I want to introduce you so that we can
have a proper introduction on this. I want to introduce you. Don't be afraid. You hold a public position, man. All right, man. All right, so we'll be in touch. Sounds like a plan. On that, yeah? You was a dead man. The moment you took my daughter in that room and you couldn't tell me, you couldn't show me video or no. This is for any worker that think that they finna put my daughter.
And I get copyrighted for fucking swearing too much.
And think they ain't gotta talk to me? You was a dead man.
He used the element of surprise and choked the caseworker until he was literally unconscious, all while live streaming. And it wasn't until a colleague of the caseworker arrived in the building's lobby where the assault was taking place that the caseworker had any chance of being freed from the chokehold.
He's already unconscious. Yeah, he's already fucking more than unconscious. You gotta free him, dude. He's losing oxygen from his brain. Not talk to the guy. Fucking idiots, dude.
Go ahead, call the cops. I'll be waiting. Anybody else think it's okay to take the girls in the room? Anybody else think it's okay? Huh?
Deadbeat, dude.
The f*** is not. I don't know what position y'all hold. You take my in the room, this is what will happen to you. You still breathing? Back up. No. I called the cops already. And they didn't want to do nothing. I couldn't. Nobody take my daughter to. No, I didn't. He's still breathing. I ain't making.
Yeah, people don't even help him.
Incredibly, Johnson returned to continue choking the caseworker, only
Yeah,
stopping when the
people didn't
victim's
even help
colleagues
him.
screamed at him. Despite boasting that he wasn't afraid of the police, he fled before they arrived and was captured 3 hours later. The caseworker sustained life-threatening injuries, but survived. Johnson
Oh
was
shit,
charged
because
with
nobody
first-degree
helped him,
murder,
dude.
aggravated
He had no
assault,
oxygen
unlawful
going to
flight
his
from law
brain for a
enforcement,
long
and
time.
disorderly conduct. At the time of this video's
What the
production,
fuck?
he has not yet been convicted.
Those people were just standing there and
Next up, a
talking
man
to him when he was
live-streaming on
unconscious.
Facebook broke into a home and murdered a married woman who had rejected his sexual advances.
Oh, I just tried to pop a shot with safety on.
Who's the real motherfucker in this bitch?
But I wasn't aiming at anybody because I could have killed everybody in the house if I wanted to.
On November 8th, 2016, 20-year-old Anthony Giglia, who was live streaming himself heavily intoxicated, drinking, brandishing a handgun, and making several threats, took it a step further by breaking into the home of a married woman to whom he had previously made unwanted sexual advances and who had rejected him.
Look at, I smell bacon. Oh my god.
Stalker. Creepy stalker.
Somebody. You know what's funny? I could go over there right now and pop a pig in the fucking head. I could go pop a pig in the head.
Fuck it, I don't even like my life. I don't even fucking like my life.
No fucks, no laws, no nothing for me. I don't give a fuck. I got one in the chamber right now. I have no problem.
Maybe stop. Okay, actually scared off. I almost want to shoot this gun off right now. Almost.
But almost isn't enough, right? Oh, there's a cop behind us. I'm so scared. What's up? What's up, lad? Can someone talk to me?
I guarantee those fucking girl voices are him overlaying those.
If there's more than one, I'll fucking shoot. What's up? What's up?
I guarantee he's overlaying the girl voice. Oh, fucking post it.
Guaranteed crazy. There's my pistol. There's my pistol. I'm about ready to go. Oh, I just tried to pop a shot with safety on it. Woo! There was cops right there! Hey!
Hey, yo! Look!
What's up? What's up? Who's the real motherfucker in this bitch? Who's the real motherfucker in this bitch? Huh? Who's the real motherfucker? Who's crazy? Who's crazy? Who's crazy? Who's crazy?
Stop it!
Who's crazy?
You have to be...
Go! Get out of here!
Someone? I don't fucking know. You're dumb. You're being dumb.
What's up? What's up? See me in the Aryan Brotherhood prison. See me there.
Gilia broke into the home of 26-year-old Brittany Southwell, the married woman who had
Fucking
rejected him.
crazy
He went
fucking
down to their
idiot.
basement, where he opened fire on Brittany, her husband Tyler, and their 7-month-old infant. His shots missed Tyler and the baby, but Brittany was struck in the lungs and died from her injuries. Gilia fled, but was caught while trying to escape to Mexico. At the station, detectives tricked him into believing no one died and persuaded him to confess, promising a light punishment.
Ignorance. Pure ignorance. Scare somebody? Dude, I fucked up, dude. I'm probably gonna go for fucking 20 years or something. No. I mean, even if I did, you know, I do care, but you know, I probably deserve it, dude.
Nobody dead or anything like that. Okay?
Alright.
So, felonious?
Felonious assault?
Probably.
Of our... When I was 16 years old, I got that.
Well, that's your 16-year-old stuff goes away. Okay?
I don't know, dude.
I just need to know the truth, because I'm getting bits and pieces.
Well, no, I mean, I'm giving you the truth. I'm not lying to you.
Your chest, you're going to feel a lot better.
Dude,
So,
I don't know what I did.
okay, so you go in there, you have the gun, okay? You know what you did because you're telling me I made a bad choice.
I do know what I did. I kicked in the door, and that's all I remember.
Okay? And you had a gun.
Yeah, and I do remember popping a shot at the floor, and that's all I remember.
Okay.
Oh.
Where was that in the house where you popped? Is there going to be a bullet hole? I got to go look at the make sure it matches up.
Alright, I had, you know how a 9mm only was 12 shots, right?
Yes.
Well, I put 12 shots in the chamber, cocked it, put another one in, so like 13.
13 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think when you shot you could have hit somebody else?
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Who was that?
I wasn't aiming at anybody.
What did you see in there?
A big dude with tattoos. I went downstairs, and I don't even remember what the place looked like. I went downstairs, the dude, all I seen the dude do is shut the door, and then when he shut the door, I took a shot at the door, but I did it to the left. When I shut the door, I shot it at the left. Because when he shut the door,
He seen you with the gun, he shut the door?
well, at first he tried to come at me, but when he seen the gun, he took off.
Okay.
And then, I shot the left side of the door, the very left side of the door, I think, or something. I wouldn't be able to know unless I've seen it. But, I shot the very left side of the door, but I wasn't aiming at anybody, because I could have killed everybody in the house if I wanted to.
Uh-huh.
So anyways, after you shoot, what happens from there? You just guys turn around and go get out?
Yeah, I got out of the house, yeah. So you guys get in the car, you take off. Where were you planning on going? Oh, I was gonna grab all my money out of my safe and head to Mexico.
Because you know you messed up.
Yeah, I fucked up, dude. I wanted to go.
Okay.
I wanted to leave.
Yeah, that's what I would do too.
Well, shit.
And you gotta make an effort, right? Like,
Well, shit, dude, I wish I never fucked up like this because I swear to God, I make good money.
Anthony Giglia was charged and convicted of first-degree murder, first-degree home invasion, and felony firearm possession. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. All of his numerous appeals to overturn the verdict were thrown out by the court.
Nice.
Next up, a former U.S. Army translator from Afghanistan streamed live as he attempted to kill several U.S. police officers.
I should have served with fucking Taliban. Better than you. Go back, sit in the fucking car and leave.
No, sir.
No?
It doesn't work that way.
Okay.
So now you want to give me that?
Hey, don't you reach, dude. No.
Hey, don't you reach, dude. No.
On April 2nd, 2023, Fairfax police pulled over 36-year-old Jamal Wali, a former U.S. military translator in Afghanistan, who was live streaming his entire drive. He was stopped for having an expired safety sticker on his front window, a typically minor offense, usually punishable by a ticket. But watch as Wali takes the situation to a very dangerous level.
That was a heck of a stop, sir.
I have a gun and I'm armed. I'll let you know. So why did you pull me over?
Your inspection sticker expired
they know. Call Joe Biden or call George Bush.
What's your driver's license?
No, there's no. I don't have a driving license.
Why not?
Go back, sit in the fucking car and leave.
I don't have a driver's license.
Okay, so go ahead, do whatever you want to do.
Can I get your name?
No.
No?
No. You're fucking killing me. You fucking people don't get a disability. Fucking. Oh, I have kids and I have a lot of fucking bullshit things. So why you fucking treat me this way?
Can I get a supervisor to my location, please?
You fucking dumbass fucking people. You fucking asshole.
Majestic.
I can't even go back to my fucking country because of you fucking people.
Oh, because you're a pussy.
Every time you fucking
You left your country because you're a pussy. You didn't serve in no army.
Nothing.
You got nothing?
Nothing.
All right.
Yeah, I died when I was serving you. With you lying.
No, you're a pussy. That's why you left your country.
As well, sir.
Yeah. So
you left everyone fucking behind. Everyone you knew when you ran here.
People brought me to this goddamn country, and I'm dying every fucking single day. And I have 4 children, and we wholly survive because you're a fucking racist people.
What the fuck do you
Yeah,
mean?
because I can't get a job, I can't get a disability, and they took my fucking license because I'm not able to pay the insurance. So why are you
You fucking deadbeat incompetent.
Refusing to give ID. Don't reach for anything, dude. Don't unbuckle that.
I'm telling you, don't reach. I'm telling you, don't reach. I don't give a damn fuck. I don't give a damn fuck. If you fucking do anything, don't do anything.
Well, it sounds like you're going through a really rough time.
I should have served with fucking Taliban. Better than you. I was concerned and a fucking dumbass fuck when I was concerned about Taliban. But in America, since 2014, I'm concerned about more about you people.
Yeah, this is the people we allow into our country.
So
that just fucking hate our country. We give them a chance, but they can't fucking do anything good and they become terrorists.
People as you can.
Fucking scumbag, man. This guy needs to be deported.
Listen, American, this is, take it. I take this with you, okay?
So now you want to give me that?
Hey, don't you reach, dude.
Hey, don't you reach, dude.
Go.
800 Bravo, shots fired.
Wally fired the first shot at the officers, but his gun jammed before he could shoot again,
Good.
giving a third officer the chance to return fire, hitting him 4 times. Wally's
Good.
bullets struck the 2 officers who tried to disarm him, passing through their arms and hitting a nearby car. Wally's wounds proved fatal, and he was pronounced dead at the
Thank God.
hospital. Next, a disturbed daughter murdered her mother in cold blood during a
Fucking
TikTok
terrorist.
live stream.
You deserve to be beautiful, Mama. You deserve to be beautiful. You deserve to be beautiful.
I know that I deserve to be beautiful. I am beautiful.
I'm indigenous.
These were moments just before this innocent woman was murdered by her own daughter. On January 8th, 2024, 28-year-old TikToker Tonantzin Oris Beltran returned to the San Rafael police station with her mother, 55-year-old Olivia Beltran, to retrieve Tonantzin's car, which had been impounded earlier that day after Tonantzin was arrested for attempting to flee the police over a traffic infraction.
There's concern. Get your camera. You can record me all you want. So there's concern that your daughter can't safely drive right now. I don't know her, okay? You obviously know her. She probably has some mental health issues based off what you said. So in her current state, I'm not totally comfortable in her driving. Okay? Like if she just got mental health issues, it is.
Look at that nice pistol.
Okay? But if there's anything else going on, like alcohol or narcotics, then she's just gonna get arrested again, and her car's gonna get towed again. So who's gonna drive the car when it gets picked up?
The car's not driving. Mom, stop. Mom, cállate la boca. Ni sabes qué estás pensando. Mom, stop. You're dumb. Stop. Be quiet. Let me. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm promoting, right? And so
I'm talking to your mother right now. Okay. She actually is making sense. So
Goddamn fucking TikTok kid.
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be stored. She's not gonna be driving. Why not? I got things to do. It is drivable. Just have someone randomly. Okay, hold on. So whoever would like to come to the party on Friday, who wants to invite on Friday, which is gonna be lit.
Tonantzin held a pocket knife in her right hand, casually waving it inside the police station without anyone intervening. Given Tonantzin's long history of addiction and mental health issues, information her mother had shared with the officers, the knife would likely have been confiscated if it had been noticed, potentially preventing the disaster that was to come. After being told the impounded car would be returned home, Tonantzin and her mother left the station and returned to the mother's vehicle, where Tonantzin's erratic behavior got worse. Clear warning signs her mother should have taken very seriously.
Who's ready to catch them slipping today? Who's tiptoeing? Who's tiptoeing? Oh, Lordy. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. You have no clue what is waiting for you, buddy. Do you like the way you look?
Of course, I love myself, Tennessee.
No, but when you see who you are now in the mirror, do you like what you see in the mirror?
I am your mom. I am Donatio's mom. I am a woman of color.
Why do you say that, you know?
Why do you question that? I gotta go to the doctor. You gotta get your stuff out.
Okay, Mama.
I'll help you. You want me to help you?
Yes, I promise you will sleep tonight.
You gotta sleep.
Yes.
Every night.
Yes, every night. Infinitely.
Crazy.
I will, Mom. I will.
Crazy ass fucking bitch, dude.
Go to sleep when it gets dark. You're not to be going out with people that you don't know. Gotta be safe. You know? Stay grounded.
Okay. You deserve to be beautiful, Mama. You deserve to be beautiful. You deserve to be beautiful.
I know that I deserve to be beautiful. I am beautiful. I'm indigenous. I am beautiful.
Do you remember what you used to look like?
I'm Indian, I know that I deserve for you.
Tragedy. After arriving home, Tonantzin, still live streaming on TikTok, pulled out the same pocket knife from the station and repeatedly stabbed her mother. Terrified viewers called 911, but by the time officers arrived, her mother had bled out and was later pronounced dead. TikTok removed the video, and it is no longer available online. Tonantzin was arrested and charged with murder and assault. Her lawyer pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity, and the court ordered a psychiatric evaluation to determine whether she meets the legal criteria for insanity. The case remains ongoing. If you want to see more videos like this video, and subscribe, and watch these next videos.
Dude, I gotta fucking take a nap. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully.